All right, welcome. Greetings. Hello, everybody. It's Friday. I hope you're enjoying if you're American, hope you're enjoying your short week. If you're not American, well, too damn bad. I mean,
Well, hopefully we didn't do anything to your country
Yeah.
this week. I mean,
Yeah.
that's...
I
Hopefully you got a break.
hope we didn't,
From-
hope we didn't,
Yeah.
illegally bomb anyone, or,
Yeah.
no, yeah.
Sure.
But yeah, it's Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Short week
Lovely.
for me
Yeah.
and you, I assume.
Yeah, I was off yesterday and
Very
today.
nice. Very nice. So enjoying that. Got 2 more days.
Yep.
But we figured since it was a long weekend and we hadn't done this in a little while.
Yeah.
We would get together. It was one of those last minute texting going, "Oh, what are we doing?"
Right.
And I did want to play DDO. Believe me.
I want to play DDO.
I'm
We
back.
will
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah, but
I always like to get together in person and hang out.
But yeah,
And we as we resolved, as we've gotten older,
yeah,
we should do that more often because you don't know how long you have to
Because we're
hang out
not.
with your friends. Hang out with your friends, everybody.
because we're gonna. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
first. So I'm definitely.
I don't know. It's a race. It's your heart versus my liver.
Yes.
Go.
Yes. Yeah.
And probably my heart.
And maybe my.
Because someone's losing weight looks great over here.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's this guy. That's not this guy. That's this guy. This guy losing weight looks great. This guy.
I have.
Yeah, good for you. I'm very proud of you.
So the login or the away in, I should
Yeah.
say. Now pre-holiday. Let's understand something. This is
Oh,
pre.
That's when you
so
do it.
We'll talk about that.
Yeah. You
But
gotta-
pre-holiday.
yeah, it's good for you.
I was 160, 186 full. 186.
Nice.
Not 160 anything.
That's-
I think I was 170 in junior high.
I was gonna say, what are you, 14? 13, 12?
I was, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. So
That's funny.
absolutely not the case. But yeah, I did.
184, that's impressive.
Yeah, 186 for.
Or sorry, 186 for. That's still very impressive.
We're not there.
It's
It's good. It's good at the moment. I mean, obviously.
I haven't weighed anything like that which we just talked about briefly, since I think 1989 was the last time I weighed that little, and only because the Army made me. It really took the Army to make that.
Maybe you should go back.
No,
That'd be your Ozempic.
Would you like me to show up in?
You can.
Would you like me to show up in your city and take over?
Yeah. Well,
I'd rather not.
Rappa Welk. Good evening. How are you, Rappa?
Good evening. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it could be like you could be Ozempic first class Bodway.
I think I'm fairly sure I'm too old and could not pass the requirements to get in.
Yeah.
I think that ship has
It's
sailed.
good to see you. How are you? Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just hanging out and chatting. So this is going to be a little bit clunky. If you have any
We will entertain questions.
yeah, questions, chat topics, or whatever, we're just yapping about what we're playing and
Gaming in general.
gaming in general,
Yeah.
and just shooting the shit and drinking
Yeah.
bourbon. So we'll get to the
Bourbon and rye.
Bourbon and rye, yes.
And in my case, beer, because carbs. Chris has forsaken them largely.
Well, I haven't. I mean, so that's the problem this week.
Well, sure.
Carbs. So
Yeah,
here's the thing. So
Here's
the mystery.
It's thanks carbing, though.
Here's
So-
carbs giving.
Carbs giving. Oh, that's better. I like
Carbs
carbs giving. Yeah, carbs giving.
Here's the mystery.
I give thanks to carbs.
Here's the mystery.
Yes.
I hate bread pudding. I love fucking stuffing.
Oh, that's. I like both.
I hate bread pudding. Like you could not.
My wife made bread pudding,
Oh Jesus!
but she got an apple pie, and that's what I ate, because I will
Here's the
take
thing, bread
I will
pudding-
take an apple pie every day over it.
Bread pudding is just soggy bread. Stuffing is just soggy bread that's been up a turkey's gullet, ass,
Sure.
whatever. It's inside. Yeah, don't know why. One,
Well,
I
also-
love.
So my wife makes the stuffing on the side, not in the turkey,
Yeah.
but she adds I think some celery, some
Yeah, absolutely.
but also sausage. Little
Oh, that's
sausage in there
interesting.
just to
That's
give it a little savoriness. It's not sausagey. It's not like you're having stuffing with pieces of sausages,
Like
but there's
sauce, yes.
there's just enough sausage in there for a little savoriness
Intriguing.
and richness.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Like, but I'm sort of with you. Like bread pudding, it's like I pick other desserts.
Yeah, there's any yes. You have pie or bread pudding. Who's eating bread?
Pie.
Communists.
Well,
No,
I mean, technically my wife, so be careful.
Yeah.
But I put the apple pie in a heartbeat. I pick apple pie over a lot of desserts.
Yes,
If I'm getting dessert, it's probably apple pie.
Yeah, we had a cherry pie, which was really
Oh,
good.
I
and
like
apple
cherry
pie.
pie.
Which sort of sucked. A
Yeah,
little
it
bit.
depends. They
Like
can
apple
be.
pies.
Yeah.
I mean, like the apple pie was not.
Sure.
I felt it was underbaked.
Oh,
It
that's
had that little bit of
no.
stoggy.
No.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Yeah. I thought it
That's
was
a
underbaked.
crime.
The cherry pie was on point.
Yeah, like a good cherry
shit.
pie. Like how you bake it really does matter for pies.
Yeah.
I like. Welcome to Pie Talk.
Yeah. Welcome.
Look, this is gonna be the evening. We are going
whole
to
night. It's
we
a
are going to
whole
range
night.
far and wide and off topic because we don't really have any topics per se.
No, because this was like literally spur of the.
2 hours ago, we
Yeah,
just Chris and I
yeah,
were
come
like,
on over.
"Do you want to do this?" And I'm
Yeah,
like,
we'll-
"Yeah, let's do this."
We'll stream stupid shit. So we're yeah.
So
We're barely cogent on a good day.
yeah, so our apologies if you were hoping for something.
For something intelligent.
Yeah.
Not talking about our overeating. Tis the season. But anyway.
Yeah.
So let's.
What do we got up on the menu there?
Let's start with what are you playing aside from DDO, which I said we should wait. We'll talk.
Yeah,
about
we'll
that
talk.
later.
Yeah, we'll get
Later.
some of the people that are interested in that on the stream before
Yeah.
we.
Do you want to talk about what you're playing first?
I would love to.
All right. Go ahead.
I am playing Where Winds Meet,
Where Winds Meet? Yes.
which is a gacha game from China.
Yeah.
I have not played it a lot. I mean, I don't know.
It's a wuxia. Right?
It's a wuxia. Yeah. So you are a martial artist.
Swordsman or
You
whatever.
are a martial artist. There are a variety of different weapons you can use. They all have their own skill tree. There are swords. There are spearish things. I mean, there's different things that are
Sure.
more than
Spears.
one. Spearish things.
It's like Gygax. It's not a spear. It's a guisarm. It's
Yeah,
a bell hook. It's a
exactly.
It's a pike. It's
There
6,000
are dual blades. There's the umbrella, which is
I
basically
liked the fan.
and the fan. And I'm actually doing umbrella and fan
I liked the fan.
because I'm a pretty lady. And my pretty lady walks around with an umbrella and a fan and kills the enemies. Because I like,
So, okay.
but I might, because you can learn technically everything.
Yeah. 'Cause there's no limit.
No, it's just how much resource do you want to invest in training a whole bunch of things up. I like it. I agree with Chris. His critique of it, which I think is very valid, is it's not because it's been out in China for about a year, and this is the Western release like a couple weeks ago or whatever. And it's it's all Westernized ish in that you can read it, but the localization still it's a little unclear what to do. There's a lot of different currencies and a lot of different
currencies.
yeah, and then all the different bits that you have to collect because everything has to be upgraded, which takes 400 million different things to do that.
Yeah.
It's not like there's just spend money. It's like, oh, you can spend money, but also you might need all these other litany of things that you have to go either buy from an NPC vendor
Yeah.
or cash shop, which I'm not cash shopping a thing, or go find in the world. And
Right.
you can, it's out there, and it has a good sense of exploration because there's a lot of just wander around and see stuff, but there's a lot going on. The menus are convoluted and very nested,
Yes.
and it's just not super clear where to find stuff or sort of what I should be doing, or you can do anything you want and the game's like, good luck with this, and I like a little more hand holding than that. I guess
It's a gotcha
yeah.
with a bad UI.
Yes.
And
I think it's a really good game. I'm not going to dismiss it. I think it's a good game. I think the combat's fun. I like the sense of exploration in it. It's interesting that you can have conversations with NPCs, which are done by AI, which I think is probably a little defeatable also. But you can have these weird conversations where they're like, this is their premise. This is what they want. This is how they feel. and you're trying to get them to the point where they like you, and so you're having this series of back and forth where you're trying to interpret what they want and tell them something that moves the conversation, which I weirdly like that. You know, I know it's just almost a weird dumb AI mini game, but it feels better than just selecting from A through C on the menu and then whatever, just inherently rolling whatever your speech check is, which is just, you know, so I do sort of like that. That's sort of fun. Visually it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Characters are beautiful. You know, the gotcha is, unless you really want to buy stuff, is mostly cosmetics.
Yeah.
But you can also get a lot of cosmetics just by playing the game. So I do like it. It's fun, but it's a little overwhelming. And so, like, I play a bit and go, oof, it's a lot. Like, and I don't know what to do now. Because I hit level 30. And I'm like, and I broke through.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I really should figure out which weapon combo I really want to do.
And then push them.
Because, like, you can buy them up to, like, level 20, but past level 20 takes more stuff. Like, you buy them all up to level 20, it's fairly trivial. But I feel like I should actually run around and actually learn all the various weapon style martial arts.
Mm-hmm.
Try them all to 20. And then pick the 2 or 3 that I go, okay, I'm going to go with this. And I just have to sort of the problem is I have to now find all the other ones, get them, get a weapon, train it up, which I should just do, but, you know, whatever. It's the holidays. I spent pretty much all of yesterday with my family. And
I'm really in the mood for a game like that where you are sort of grinding things out a little bit. And you can get on and go, well, I want to just hit 5 missions and blah, blah, blah.
Right. But it's not that one.
I tell you my problem. Because I played Where Winds Meet for a couple days.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I like the fighting.
I do like to fight it. Yeah,
I like
fighting's fun.
I think the fighting's all right in Where.
And the different weapons
are
do
fun.
different things, which is fun.
And so I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I
like that it has puzzles. The puzzles I think are not bad.
But I just didn't click with the game. There was just a lot of clunky there.
Yeah.
A lot of it is UI clunky.
Yes.
And you can see all the gotcha currencies and go, on a good day, this is a lot.
Yeah.
Like on a good day, all the different, like MMOs do this, like old MMOs where you come in, you're 5 years later on an MMO. But that's what it feels like.
Yeah.
It feels like you're coming 5 years later on Guild Wars too.
Yeah.
And you're like, where do I go?
Yeah. And you're looking at all this laundry list of stuff and going, what do I even do now?
And then there's 82 banners to draw because it's been out for a year.
Right.
And so you sit there and you go, okay.
It's
so I did go peruse all my gotcha sort of.
Yeah.
So I downloaded Wuthering Waves. And Wuthering Waves is essentially it's Genshin with maybe a tiny bit more. It's a little less based on. It's Genshin, but the combat's maybe the tiniest bit more in detail.
Okay.
A single character.
Okay. You only have a single character?
No, you have 3.
Oh, you're doing the party thing.
You have 3 or more.
Oh, wow.
They do occasionally tack dudes on.
I see.
Right, and they have a whole They each have a skill and then an ultimate. And
right.
then
Sure.
You can capture the monsters once you kill them, and that becomes a skill.
Oh, okay.
Which is sort of interesting. That's how you level. Like that's. You don't get gear. You level the monsters and you equip the monsters, and that's all your
bonuses
plus attacks.
I got it.
And so
I like that Where Winds Meet's just a character. I sort of like that I'm not doing a party now.
Yeah.
Because I had a lot of fun playing Genshin Impact.
It's less to level.
But at some point you're like, ooh,
I'm leveling that crap up.
Yeah.
But so I'm doing that, and here's the thing. Here's what I realized. Same thing with Wizardry. Wizardry, by the way, has a gotcha.
Oh. Yeah.
Wizardry Variants Daphne.
Okay.
Which is a decent game. If you like old school JRPG dungeon crawler,
right,
you could play that. And there's a light gotcha mechanic tacked onto it, which is sort of interesting.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, I got this character and this character.
Right,
blah, 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 right.
Sure.
So all good again. But what I found was when I was playing Wua for like 3 days, and I'd played it before, so I knew the score. But I was like, I'm in the mood for this. So I was playing it.
Give it a shot.
Here's my problem. What I realized is I'm only playing it to rush through to pull the damn lever to see if I'm going to get something cool.
I see.
Like at some point, I'm like, oh, I'm just playing the pool.
You're playing for the lottery.
I'm trying to get the ascension materials or whatever the hell it is,
Right.
so that I can pull the thing.
Right.
I'm like, oh, well, wait a minute. What am I doing?
Yeah, the gameplay's not good enough.
Like
on
it's
own.
I mean, the gameplay's fine.
Yeah.
But you're sort of pounding through it to go, well, I want to hit the button.
Yeah.
And see, oh, did I get a thing? And I'm like, well, then you're not. Then I'm playing a slot machine.
Yeah.
With extra steps.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
So that's what I said. So that's I'm like, I'm uninstalling.
Well, they are gotcha games.
I'm good. I'll do something else. So that's when I said, okay, I'll go play whatever. I'll go level up a character in DDO or something.
Yeah.
Right? It's a different vibe if you're not doing loot boxes
Yes.
or whatever. And so the gambling out. So Where Winds Meet. Yeah, I said I'm in the mood for that kind of game.
Yeah.
I even like the idea of pulling for different characters. But boy, it'd be nice if there was a free single player game with that vibe.
Yes, I see what you mean. That didn't cost me money.
It didn't cost you money.
It wasn't endlessly trying to get you to spend money.
And wasn't right.
Yeah.
And wasn't built with that sort of addictive sort of, right. Imagine a single player role playing game where there's maybe 400 characters, but you might only see 40 in a given run through.
Right.
Or you might only have a team of,
right,
or whatever.
You have to do.
This is my team.
Make do with what you got.
Or maybe I need to try to do the thing so I can draw to try to get the healer that I really need because I need a healer.
Yeah.
Like maybe that was a single player game. I think maybe that would be sort of exciting.
Sure.
But
so I have the same sort of mechanic of the gotcha mechanic without the money spending. Just like you have to do something.
I mean,
but
don't get me wrong. I wasn't spending money on Woo.
Yeah.
Or Where Winds Meet.
Yeah.
We spent money on Genshin.
Yeah, I spent some money on Genshin.
We bought battle passes.
Yeah, I spent some money on Genshin. Not a ton.
I liked Genshin. I wasn't a ton of cash.
I did
a little bit.
No, I spent enough that I'm like, okay, that's how much I would spend on a game.
Yeah.
Like that's how much I'd spend on a full price game and a few months of sub.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, good. And I got that out of it, and I don't feel bad about it. But I'm like, I don't want to keep spending money on this. And I feel I'm at the point where the game really wants me to. And I'm like, I don't really.
Because a lot of the end games, I'm not going to say are punishing, but they are.
Well, I reached a point where
you have to.
Like doing anything was hard because I needed to push
the next level.
I need to push that team up to, and it was just became like a diminishing returns of my team's not keeping up. The game's getting harder. I don't want to have to grind up. I almost want to take a step back.
Now you're like spend $20 or spend 40 hours.
Right, and I've explored at least at the time the whole map. So there's not like okay, maybe they've added stuff since then, and that's fine. But there's nothing else to explore anymore at that time. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, no, I get you. So you're still playing Where Winds Meet.
I am.
I'm sort of off. I deleted that. I deleted Wuthering Waves.
Yeah.
I did not get back into Daphne. I did not download. I've gone through all of them so far and said no. Honkai Star Rail, which is turn-based. That's interesting.
Interesting. So what was the one where you had the party and the fights were all grids? But then you went to the open world and you walked around.
Oh, that was an MMO. That wasn't a gacha. That was Atlantica Online.
Yes. Someone should do a brand new version of some weird version of that.
There are some of those. I think there are. I think
the world needed. I like the combat thing. You built a party. You had weird combat attacks, but the world was not much going on.
No, the world was
like
the other thing I hate about it. So now that we're down this road.
Yeah, rabbits.
We might as well. We have several hours.
Yeah.
So now that we're down this road. The one thing I do hate about all those games, Genshin, Where Winds Meet, Honkai Star Rail, is the Eastern Dev questing mechanic where it's talk to person A, walk over here, talk to person B, have a cutscene,
right?
Walk back to person A.
Mm. Sure.
Go to the 3 clickies within 20 feet of person A.
Right.
Go back to person A.
Right.
Go back to person B. That's the quest.
Yeah. I hear you.
It's and all that's a cutscene or a dialogue.
Yeah.
Which I'm skipping.
Yeah.
Because I don't give a crap.
It's right. It's funny.
Right.
Yeah, that's you. For
and
sure.
that's most of the.
And at some point, I hit that too. I'm like, okay. Like the first time for a bit, I'm like, ooh, interesting. Like,
Yeah.
it's not. It's actually not.
It's very much.
It's just color text. I mean,
it's very much that where they're like, oh, here's our story, and I'm like, well, I
not much of a story.
don't care that much about your story. I mean, I do. I might, but you got to make those quests something,
Yeah.
right? And a lot of those quests are just fetchy,
Yeah, talky,
fetchy,
press click glowies.
yeah, and it's
Do
a
the
lot
thing.
of that. It's a lot of that. So
Do the little mini puzzle.
so I'm off of that.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
you're still it.
yeah. I mean, although I do have to sort of generate it's not an easy game to just jump back to because you're like, oof, I gotta do a thing.
Yeah.
I gotta figure out what I'm doing and then do that. Like, it is a little bit entry bar every time I have to log in there. You know what I mean?
And for a game that's trying to addict you and get you to spend money, that's a rough.
It is.
That's
Yeah.
that's a hump. That's a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. Like, I don't want to spend money.
Some of that is translation. Of course.
Yeah,
I, mean,
I think it's
that's
just a little bit of translation, a lot of UI. Just, yeah, not the smoothest.
It is a clunky, cluttered.
It's cluttered and nested. Very sort of, where is the thing?
It's where Windows 11 is going to end up in a year.
Yeah. God. I just want to change my sound settings. Well,
Good luck.
That's 20 clicks.
Good luck.
Good luck finding it.
You have to go through our agentic AI operating system.
I hope you convince Copilot to tell you how to do that. You're gonna have to make your Speechcraft roll. You're gonna have to make your Speechcraft roll with Copilot to change your audio setting. You failed.
Now you have no audio. Good luck. I am weirdly considering next year a Steam box.
I know, you told me.
And my next computer is going to be a Linux box.
Okay, well, good luck with that.
Yeah.
I don't have the. I'm not brave enough to go that far afield.
I think I'm done. I think if it keeps going.
Sure.
I can't. Windows 10 was the last version of Windows that I could stomach.
Yeah, I don't.
I have Windows 11. I hate it.
I don't disagree with you, but yeah.
I hate it because there are just certain things you go, I just want to move my toolbar. Or never have that stupid taskbar appear again.
Right. Sure.
Ever, for any goddamn reason.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. It's got to be there.
Yeah.
And it's got to be on the bottom. Windows 10, you can move it. So if you had a game that was like a windowed.
Right.
I have games, and you'll see this happen on stream. You'll see this happen on stream.
I've had games where I've had to move it.
Yeah, you'll see this happen on stream.
Yeah.
I'll go to the bottom of the thing, and all of a sudden my character's like all over the place because my mouse has escaped.
Yeah.
My cursor
I'm
has
free! I'm free!
He's got out of his pen again.
Yeah.
You know, Hannibal Lecter has escaped the my game window, and now my character's just spinning around like a moron.
Yeah, I am running.
In Windows 10, if you had that, you could just move the taskbar to the left.
Yeah.
And that would never happen.
Yep, I know. Yeah.
And and being in software, I do understand how this happens because you're working on a new piece of software and you're doing all these things,
mm-hmm.
and then you're trying to hit this already existing moving target,
right?
Which is the old
I see.
parity with the old software.
Yeah.
And it's almost impossible to then do that and do the other things that you're trying to do.
Yeah.
And so some things get left, and presumably moving the taskbar got left. And I'm like, I hate this. I hate all of this. Yeah. So
I don't like that they make it less usable.
It's very anti-consumer. There's been a lot of anti-consumer.
Yeah. It's like,
hey, what's up, Raven? How are you?
Hello.
How are you? It's very anti-consumer, and I think the not supporting Windows 10 is very anti-consumer.
Yeah.
And anti-environment.
They want you to spend money.
You know.
It's everything's a, license.
Yeah, it's planned obsolescence.
Yeah.
At its worst. There's no reason to do what you did, I don't think.
Well, the reason is to make more money.
Yeah.
That's the only reason.
What else you play?
We try whiskey, or is it not time? I don't know.
Let's see. So you still have half a beer left.
I mean, I'm gonna have beer throughout the time.
That's true. It's a good point.
This
beer
is
the background.
This is my side.
That's the background.
This is the.
Got it. That's ambience.
That's not the drink.
Ambience.
That's
ambience.
That's just.
It's
No, I'm not gonna. Nope, I'm not gonna. That's just another drink I'm having. There's no joke that's running through my head about it. That's not gonna go. We're not gonna do that.
Raven's already flirting with you.
Oh, hey, I can't read any of it, so sorry.
You need that bigger?
I don't.
You need that bigger?
That feels very rude. I'm sorry. Could you make that a little bigger?
I'll make it bigger. Excuse my face.
I'm sorry.
Coming at you.
I know. I want to read the lovely messages from our lovely viewers. Would never deny them. Oh my God, there we are. I can see that. Ba-bam.
Personnel.
Flirt.
No, I hope
Hilarious.
I hope you're not my personnel department, because that would be awkward.
Yeah, that's.
That'd be
Please,
awkward.
please don't be HR.
Hey, yeah, I'm your HR.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be awkward for sure.
Well, thank you all for
thanks for
watching our chaotic
This is
and off.
yeah, we're phoning it in.
We are.
Let's face back.
This is as off topic as we can be. Because we don't have a topic, so
as lazy as we can get.
all right. Well, I'm going to start.
All right, you start.
I'm going to start with the Green River
All right, start with Green River.
Sour Mash Bourbon,
Pour
full
me some
proof.
Green- So what else are you playing, or do I need to go? Do I need to?
No, I'm done.
Oh, you're not. You're playing one game. That's aside.
That's how I always. That's all I do.
Yeah. No.
I don't. I mean, okay. Other than the
Sure.
DDO
Yeah,
potentially, but I'm only playing typically ever one game at a time. For me.
So I'm playing Fallout 4 Horizon.
Yes. I watched some of that. I do. The problem with when I watch Fallout 4, I go, I get back to Fallout 4. I think of the release things from Bethesda, I think Fallout 4 is my favorite one, actually. Not that I don't like Elder Scrolls. I do.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not cutting you off. I'm just.
No, I know you have a puzzled thought on it. Yeah, it's a little bit of an odd duck.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I get a lot of caramel and apple out of it.
That's interesting.
Like off up front, and then it gets weird. Like it was caramel apple, and then
it's very.
Then
it is a sour.
It takes a
sour note.
It takes a sour apple turn, like a sour, almost like I saw one guy's.
Love your chats, Boone Strawberry.
Boone Strawberry. I saw one guy said he thought it went into almost like a fermented fruit vibe.
Yeah, like it has a sour. It has a sweet thing going on.
It is a sour mash.
Yeah. But
So,
then it has a sour thing.
Yes.
Like at the end.
Yes.
It's not shrill like a wild turkey.
No.
But it is edging there.
Yes.
But it is edging there. St. Paul tap water.
Yeah.
Well, well, you have.
As I said, I saw a lot of people really, and it's only a $50 bottle, which only that's
okay.
not cheap. A lot of people really raved about it at that price point, and then I got it. I'm like, oh, I'll get this, and we'll try it. And then I was like, hey, it's fine. Like I was a little underwhelmed. I was hoping for. I mean, it's proofy. It's punchy.
It's a good bourbon,
and it's not bad. But I wanted I wanted it to be slightly better than I think it is. I guess that was my take.
I think the overtone is sweet.
It is sweet.
And I'm okay with caramel. When you say caramel, I'm like, yeah.
It's sweet and appley, and then it leans into some weird, like the back end of the sip, or the whatever you want to call it, the finish.
Yeah.
Goes a little off the rail. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
It's not horrible.
No.
I've had way worse.
Said it is a sour.
But it's definitely a bit sour.
It's a weird sour sort of thing. And like I said, I think it edges shrill.
Yes.
But it's not. It doesn't hit that.
No, because I think the
Amaretto Cafo. Yeah, I mean.
I think the sweetness and frankly the proof reins the shrillness in a little bit.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, smooth isn't where I would put this.
So
as bourbons go.
I would go, like, so for instance,
it's a little flaky.
I would not buy that over Knob Creek. Yeah. So, because I think it's a little higher note.
Yeah.
Than I would go for. I think it's not a terrible $50 bottle.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I think.
I mean, it's
tasty.
It's about 120 proof.
Yeah, it's
5 to 7 years.
It's tasty bourbon.
Yes.
It's
But-
proofy. It's sweet, so it's not super alcohol-y. Like, it's not alcohol forward at all.
No, not up front. That's you hit that more at the
It's
end.
at the end.
Hit that
It
more
has
at
that
the end.
heat, and it's just
Yeah.
lingering heat, which I do appreciate.
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
that. So I give it 7, 8.
Yeah,
Like, it's not-
It's like 7 out of 10.
As you said, it's not the Christmas whiskey.
No,
It's not special enough to be Christmas.
it's not
whiskey.
special enough to the Christmas whiskey. So when Chris was like, "Hey, you want to do something tonight?" Well,
It got demoted.
it got demoted. This
Thanksgiving whiskey. So
was going to be the Christmas whiskey, and it got demoted.
So I have 2 whiskeys for Christmas.
I have one that's not this, which
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to bring for Christmas, which I think is excellent.
So I
But-
think
but now-
here's my goal.
but now
So
I'm gonna-
either I will buy a 3rd bottle. So
No, I'm going to buy another one.
We'll have 4 bottles.
I'm going to get one more.
And we'll
I will get a
do-
replacement for this.
We'll do.
I'll get a replacement for this for Christmas.
We won't do every hour, but we'll do space them out.
Mhm.
Sort of hit one, have an old, hit a second
Sure.
one, hit right,
Sure.
have our whiskeys sort of spread out.
Okay.
I'll try to gussy up the place with
Oh
a
my
light
gosh.
or something.
Go Christmas
Fake
it up.
tree,
Yeah, Christmas it
yeah,
up.
but there's no room for a tree in here.
Put a fake tree in here somewhere.
There's hardly room for both of us in here.
Okay. Let's.
No, we'll put maybe,
Corner,
maybe
right here.
Put something over here.
Oh,
Put
or right,
something
or
over here.
right behind me.
Yeah.
Like you'd see in the corner.
But
Do you have I have a. Oh, it's too small.
but I have 2.
Okay.
And I
I will buy another one. I will buy a replacement of this.
And they're good. They're good. I don't know if they're good whiskeys, by the way, but they were reasonably.
You think they're
priced.
good?
They're reasonably priced, overpriced bottles. Let's put it that way. They're
Perfect.
Special
Yeah.
for Christmas.
I
I had to,
Yeah.
better than Crown Royal Blackberry.
Yes,
Nothing is better than Crown Royal Blackberry. Let's.
that's a hot take.
No, that is,
I still have that.
That is gross. I drank the black,
I know.
not blackberry. The black.
No, yeah. I still have the TV. I still have the BlackBerry. It sits on my shelf.
It's cough syrup. That stuff is cough syrup.
I think there's probably a mixed drink you could figure out that would work with it, but I'm not that guy.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm here for. Like, I did try it with Sprite and ice, and I'm like, okay.
Sure.
Like ice and Sprite, I think would be better. Like soda water,
Sure.
or I think soda water and ice, and might be okay. Or soda water, ice, and maybe
Christmas toast.
I don't know what you'll do. The problem is blackberry is a tough flavor to mix with another flavor.
Yeah.
Like
I don't know.
lemon.
I don't even-
I don't think lemon.
Don't even know.
I don't
Don't even
I don't
know.
think we'll do lemon with that.
I mean, I would try with giggles, but the black I came to terms with. Like me, it was like a Stockholm syndrome.
Sure.
With the Crown Royal Black.
Yeah. You're
this-
like, I can drink this.
It's like, this isn't terrible.
It's not terrible.
Yeah.
I would never buy it again, but it's not terrible.
I was like Patty Hearst with that shit. Like, at some point, I'm like, they might have a
Patty Hearst heard the burst of Rollins Thompson's gun and body.
But yeah, like I was like,
Mhm.
maybe this stuff has a point. I'm good. Maybe we shouldn't be. I like blackberry pretty much anything.
Good for you.
Good for you. I thought the whiskey was too
If
sweet.
you
The Crown Royal was too sweet. It was too
Somehow ever visit us,
sweet. We will
I'll give you that bottle.
I will buy you another one if you take his.
you can have, I think it's like 3/4 of a bottle of Crown Royal
Yeah.
Blackberry
Root beer,
and blackberry. Ooh.
maybe. So my
Anywho.
my I'm gonna say son-in-law. It's not really son-in-law. My daughter's boyfriend.
Sure,
Up in Boston.
not there yet.
Yeah.
Son-in-law.
Yeah, yeah, no. Up in Boston. They bought me the maple whiskey.
Oh yeah, that was.
Maple whiskey, super sweet, right? Maple, it's like maple syrup, alcoholic maple syrup.
I mean, it's a cordial.
Yeah, but I will tell you where it works.
Like-
I will tell you where it works. I tried it in a lot of things, didn't work anywhere.
Yeah.
I'll tell you where it works. Get a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
You take some half and half.
Okay.
Put a shot of whiskey in the half and half.
Okay.
Froth it.
Oh,
Pour it over top of your coffee.
like a foam,
Put
like a
some-
whiskey foam.
Put some cinnamon or pie spice on there.
I mean,
Really good all of a sudden.
that is.
Really good all.
That sounds like a Thanksgiving
Yeah, it was really
coffee,
good.
right?
Really
there.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could see that.
Yeah, it's like, because it's not that much. It's
Right.
not super sweet at that point. And
Right.
It's all in the foam kind of
Yeah.
thing.
You're
Like, because it's weird because the flavor of that stuff, if you put it in the coffee, it dies.
Yeah.
The flavor goes away.
Because coffee's stronger than
Because
it.
coffee just kills it.
Well, in the
right?
foam, you get it as you go into the sip.
Yeah.
It's like a
You get a little
well, it's gone, but it's like a head on a beer.
Yeah.
You know, you get the aromatics all in the bubbles on a beer.
You get the front end of it.
Yeah.
And then you
I
get
can
the
see that.
coffee.
That's
It's actually
awesome.
really good. I've actually used quite a bit. So,
Well, there you go.
so yeah, I'm playing Fallout 4 Horizons.
Yeah, that's good.
Horizons is a mod,
Mhm.
really.
Mhm.
It's a mod pack now. They put it on Wabajack.
Oh, that's nice.
It's only 6 gig. There's like 20 mods in it.
Okay,
It's one guy's insane vision of this is what Fallout should have been.
sure. It's very
Right.
crafty.
And
A lot of crafting.
it is all about scarcity,
Yeah.
right? It's
yeah.
literally all about.
I don't love that.
Yeah, I
For
thought
me.
that was interesting.
For me, I don't
So
love
that's very interesting. So I was thinking about that. Like that's something maybe we should talk about. Something like for me, I don't like port.
I don't.
Too sweet.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
like.
not a big fan of
I'm
port.
not a big fan of sweet
I'm,
drinks.
I'm a fan of bourbons and ryes. I don't mind gin. I like tequila.
Mm.
I like gin. I like certain rums.
Yeah,
That's about where I'm at. Everything else,
pretty much the same for me.
pretty much everything else, it's too sweet. Typically.
Yeah, I don't. Like
Even bourbon's edge too sweet.
Yeah, I
sometimes.
think a lot of bourbons are actually. That's I think one of my complaints of because now I watch bourbon videos and because I'm an idiot, and I think
That's grown, by the way.
I think the vast majority of people who drink bourbon
Like sweet.
like sweet bourbons,
Like
and
sweet
Chris and I lean away from. Not that we don't want some sweetness.
Yeah.
There should be some sweetness in I think all bourbons, but I think that's one of the reasons we like the Jim Beam distillery, which includes Knob Creek, because it leans away.
Spicier.
It's a little spicier. It's a little nuttier, which
Yeah.
I actually like nuts. It's a little maybe earth toned more than just like not that there isn't
Yeah.
caramel, but there is a little more. You get more wood, tobacco, leather vibe, like those slightly. I'm gonna do this. That's right. I watch these dumb
Are
videos.
we not pretentious?
Oh my God, we are.
Okay.
But anyways, it
Hold on,
leans.
let me put pinky out.
It leans away from that really bright, sugary corn sweetness that a lot of bourbons have,
Yeah.
and a lot of people apparently seem to love.
Yeah.
I love them less. I don't mind them so much if they have something else to counter it, whether it's
Yeah.
proof
Heat.
or barrel char, like a toasted,
Woody kind of thing.
like a
going on.
double oaked or a toasted is a good. I think that's like.
Yeah, that Penelope or whatever.
Penelope is a great
Oak.
toasted one. I really do like Old Forester's 1910 because
Yeah.
it's a toasted one. I like Woodford Double Oaked, and that's about the only Woodford I like.
Yeah.
But Woodford Double Oaked I do like because while it's quite sweet, it also has that double oak. It gets a strong like barrel char and wood vibe, oak vibe, which I a good counter to that. Right? But yeah, mostly I don't like the super sweet ones. And then this is a touch sour, so,
It's-
Weird.
But it is sweet. It is sweet.
but also sweet.
Station break time to flirt with stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so anyway,
Sure.
so I'm playing Fallout Horizon. It is very much a scarcity game.
Yes.
Right? You keep.
Yeah,
I
very
can't
well.
find bullets. I can't find. Food.
I thought you were gonna.
Like I spent the first.
I thought you were gonna starve to death.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure that stream was gonna make it to the end with you being alive.
Yeah. Like it
Because like, oh, Chris is gonna die right here on stream.
continuously starved and thirsty.
Yeah, he's gonna run out of drink
It was
or
continuously-
food. And
Now I think, and so the interesting part of that one. Now, so I've never played that on this mode because there's 2 modes. There's 3 modes actually. One is easy baby mode.
yeah,
Then there's the quote unquote normal mode.
standard.
And then there's Desolation mode, which is what this is.
Oh, you're playing the full
Desolation.
oh, okay.
I've never played Desolation.
Oh, you're not playing this.
I am.
Oh, you are. Playing.
That's what this is.
Oh, I see.
Because that's what the Wabajack thing sets it to.
Oh,
I
it's
think
just-
by default.
oh,
I
I
don't know. I didn't,
Change it.
Otherwise, when you just download Horizon, you get on the install,
You get a check.
thing, and it
You
says,
get a-
which one do you want?
Right.
So
Interesting.
I
Okay.
find it interesting because it's one of those where you go, it colors the whole game, right? It
Yeah.
makes the whole game. You're like, I need to get
Stop
food going.
right now.
I need to
Right.
get water going. Like,
Right.
I'm not, like you have to.
Right.
And I find that very interesting.
Because you're not going out adventuring. Like you're going out to survive.
You're
You know what I mean?
You're doing things yeah. Like so, I suppose my only gripe, and I've said this several times in stream. What does everyone else fucking eat out in the world?
Oh, I see.
Like I can't find food. There's humans everywhere
yeah.
who also don't have food. Is no one eating?
Right.
Like, is no one fun? Now,
Why aren't we all dead?
I headcanon it. I'm
Okay.
like, I've been in a vault for 200 years.
Yeah.
I can't eat what they eat.
I see. They are
Because
eating.
I would die.
They are eating, but they're eating like things that are.
They've had 200 years of adaptation to adapt whatever the pathogens / whatever.
That's a good headcanon.
I can't do that.
You can't digest that.
I can't digest all that shit. So I need whatever the special bullshit is.
They're looking at radiated food and go,
oh, potato. I'll eat this potato. Yeah. I'll eat it right up. And I'm like, that will kill me.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So
that's fair.
So I've done that.
But yeah.
But I sort of, Dear Esther, I've not played either of those. I mean, I don't know. There's puzzle games? Like, what are those?
I've heard of Dear Esther, but I never played it.
I mean, are they short? I might play. I mean, if it's short, I might play, one of those.
I don't remember what I heard about it. I have heard of Dear Esther, not the other one.
But yeah, so and I'm like, so the thing about the desolation is, it's sort of interesting because I'm like, is that like what makes that game interesting?
You prefer that over
stop
vanilla?
Being interesting. Like, same thing with Skyrim. I do prefer that initial, wow, this is really a pain in the ass.
Right.
Part.
Sure.
Now I don't want that to be the whole game. Strangely enough.
Yeah.
Like, but lengthening that is a good, and you don't tend to like that in my.
That's true. Although when I did play Lorim, I did appreciate that the start is specific. Like you can't just do any old thing because you're like, I can't survive any old thing. I have to sort of do the route that makes sense for where we are, because you level so I would say arbitrarily how the game decides you level. You can't just grind levels up. Either in individual skills. I can't just have, I'm level 5 with 100 conjuration.
Yeah.
Which in vanilla you could.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
you're
like, I've got to pay for it. I've got to level and then slowly, like, you really got to carefully plan how I'm going to get there.
Yes.
So it's very limiting. And I actually sort of appreciate it in Lorim, although you are right. In general, I don't prefer that. Yeah, that's not the play style that I think my default setting for computer games is I view them as leisure and not challenges.
I'm not even. It's sort of that's interesting.
Have you ever thought about streaming on YouTube? Like, yes, I do stream on YouTube.
He's streaming right now.
But this is the only way I'm going to. With my friend.
I think I like to talk more than he does. So that's the I can talk into the ether more.
Yeah, that's probably true. Well, that's the thing.
Look, I streamed on Twitch for hours with no one, with no one
I couldn't stream by myself. It would be very quiet.
Yeah, you'd be one of those people.
Yeah, you.
Is he talking? Is he talking?
I don't know why anyone would watch that. That's because I'm not going to give you the running commentary that Chris can do. I just can't do that. I don't think I can do that.
I was born to be an NFL
announcer, color analyst
in baseball.
You'd be working for the NFL right now, making millions.
I could be the Dennis Miller.
Well, that bar was low.
Yeah, I could be the Dennis Miller. I love Dennis Miller on Monday Night Football, by the way. I thought it was hilarious. I mean, he went nuts, of course, because a lot of people went nuts. But yeah,
I mean, it was a fun goof.
Yeah.
No, I give you that.
Yeah. So it's interesting because I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm not even looking for some weird challenge either. Like in a weird.
I think in general you like games to be harder than I want them to be.
But I do love that initial. Mm-hmm. Well, how the hell am I gonna feed myself?
Yeah, you like a restriction set upon your that makes you have a goal.
Yeah,
like,
right.
The restriction makes you have a goal, whereas I don't need that as much.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I do like that sort of weird. Like the quests don't matter right now. The only reason they matter right now is because right now I need to level up so that I can get a skill, so that I can do a thing, so that I can get a water purifier because I'm still not at that point.
Frankly, most computer game quests aren't interesting enough anyways, really. So it's better if you have something that is actually important.
Yeah.
Like, I know the quest will be there. If I don't do
the quest is go kill the guys in their lair, right? That's all.
But like
Fallout is literally.
But if I don't do that, nothing's going to happen.
Sure. Yeah.
Whereas your quest,
I'm gonna starve.
Your quest is don't starve to death.
My guy's gonna fall.
So like you have a quest.
He's
not that it's in the list of quests, but you start the game if you play Horizon with a quest of try not to die in the first hour of playing the game.
I'm like,
so that is actually cool because you have a thing you have to do, and it's important, and it's sort of all-consuming until you figure it out. And I get that drive. Like, I get that that's cool because otherwise any random quest in any of these games just doesn't matter. The world never changes. Whether or not I do that quest is utterly immaterial other than I unlock the next quest.
Sure.
And if I want to do the quest chain, I have to do the first one. But I could also just do someone else's quest.
Yeah, it's sort of that weird.
So I do.
It's like a living world, but it's not. It's
not
the same world. It's just that you're,
So I do get that the arbitrary sort of limitations by Lore and Horizon make you do things.
Yeah.
That are then important to your character.
I hate most quests, including MMOs. I agree with that, Raven. I agree with that.
I was
like, there are some quest lines that are more fun than others, right? Like I like, for instance, I think the Thieves Guild in Skyrim is okay.
Yeah.
The Assassins Guild, the Dark Brotherhood's a good quest line.
Those are decent. Those are solid.
I hate the Mage College quest line.
Those are awful.
I hate that. I hate it.
I mean, if you're playing a mage, you should do them all.
It's
useful, but they're not interesting.
They're not fun. And that thing as a GM I hate. The vague talk. Listen, mage. Stuff has happened.
Yeah.
And it's your job to fix the stuff. Well, how?
Is it?
We can't tell you. Well, then why are you here? To warn you that stuff has to be fixed. Well,
no.
Yeah,
walk away.
But I'm just saying, like, it's all vague talk, and then you go to the augur of Dune Lane or whatever down in the cistern, and he's like, "You are walking a path. It's a good path." What the frick are you talking about? Like there's no information given.
No, I haven't.
It's
done those in a while, but I don't like them.
Yeah, COH was fun quest lines, but the random ones are terrible. See, COH quests, though, all come down to the same mechanic. The problem with RPG quests,
well, it's mostly just
to me, is
color text.
It's just color text on what you're going to do, which is go to the place, kill the people, get the thing.
Yeah.
Bring it back.
Yeah.
Unless you are actually imposing some mechanic.
Yeah. Then
you're not really doing much. COH never did that. It was always go to the place, kill the guys. It's kill all the guys, kill the one guy, get the one widget. Right, or whatever. There's very few that actually have a mechanic.
I had a window where I was excited about EverQuest Next, which died. I never got to have it.
Yeah.
Where they theoretically were going to have dynamic quest chains, where like, okay, so quest 1 is you get a quest of like, hey, there's goblin raiders in these camps down that road. And you don't have to do anything with it if you don't want to.
And then they grow.
But if you don't do anything with it, if nobody does anything with it, they start raiding.
Here's the problem.
And I understand. It's just a cycle. I get it. You're just going, so step 1, 2, 3.
No.
But
I appreciate the thought.
Yes.
I think the problem with EverQuest Next.
Yeah.
And the problem with a lot of folks that try to do that. Now, at this point in time, we're getting to the point where technology might be enough that people can do that stuff. But I think a lot of the problem that I saw with a lot of that, same thing with like Daggerfall, which was ahead of its time, but ultimately shitty. Yeah. Right. Which, by the way, I love Daggerfall.
Sure.
But it's not a good game.
Yeah.
It's a good game, but it's not it doesn't meet the requirement of what it was theoretically going to be. Is that everybody was trying to then simulate a thing happening. Yeah. And I think you shouldn't do that. There's no simulating. Don't simulate. Don't have the goblins then raid caravans or whatever. Just roll a damn die and set the game situation up. Yeah. And if you want to have a timer and go, well, no one's touched this, let me roll a die again to see. Like, you could make it seem like it's dynamic. Right. With no computing power. Just go, 10 hours have passed. No one's touched these goblins.
Right.
They're now a fort.
Right.
There's no all the caravans are dead.
Right.
These towns are dead.
Right.
Or whatever. Right.
They stop all travel. Well,
the augur is a creep. He made me go naked to do that restoration quest.
that's weird.
Well, I mean,
Was that a choice?
All right, yeah. I mean,
did you?
Or did he make you, or did you just go, walk down there and he goes, "You're on a good path," and you're like, "Foop," dress is off, "Foop," panties are on the stage.
That's right.
Done.
Done.
Did he Tom Jones you?
That's right.
Like he's just like,
Could happen.
Rick James.
Oh,
Did he Rick James you?
Rick James. That's good. Oh, Rick James.
So Fallout 4.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah.
Playing EU5 still.
Oh, okay.
A little bit of Europa Universalis 5.
Sure.
I played it once on stream. I like to get more on stream. I'm always a little bit self-conscious of those games on stream because I sort of suck. Like there's all these guys that are like, yes, I took.
He took my clothes off.
He took.
That's unacceptable.
Hello, Catherine. How are you?
Hello, Catherine.
I'm always a little self-conscious playing those games because there's these guys that's
Oh, sure.
that do videos and they're like, here's all the mechanics
all they play
for EU5 and blah blah blah, and I'm like, wow, I know nothing about this game. I am terrible.
I could get it. I don't think my brain's.
Everybody's taking your clothes. Like you need to watch or drink better when you go.
That's
home.
right.
Yeah, like you need to.
Don't let Bill. You gotta let Bill's around.
Don't take any Jello pudding.
When Cosby's around.
Yeah, don't take any
hand on drink.
Don't take any pudding pops from Bill Cosby.
Yeah. Have your girlfriends watch your
We're
drink.
good, Catherine. How are you?
Don't
take any cheese from Uncle Sheo. Gorath, he loves cheese.
Oh, okay.
And he will spike your cheese. He's the Bill Cosby of cheese.
That's a crime. Cheese is like sacred.
Cheese is good. I like cheese.
You can't ruin cheeses.
But yeah, playing EU5. Here's my problem with EU5. I like it. Sure. It's a huge game.
Yeah, of course. It's all the kitchen sinks in one.
It is every Paradox game jammed into one game. Sort of. No Crown Royal.
Not today.
No,
Sorry.
We don't hate ourselves that much. Like, I hate myself a little bit, but not as much as Crown Royal.
Too sweet.
I hate myself enough for liver disease, but not Crown Royal. Like, there's the two different levels of self-loathing. So it's a giant economic model. Like, you're literally, it's modeling every populate is a person. It's every person. If you have 1 million people, it's has 1 million people going up and down the chain. So it's very interesting in that sense. And it's a decent game. My main problem with it is very simple. At some point in every run, I get to a point where I'm big enough and I'm like,
It's not interesting anymore?
No, it's just, I'm like, well, I think
I'm not going to lose. You're like, I won't lose.
No. It's not even that. See, it's totally different. I just don't think like at some point I get to a point where I'm like, I'm playing Morocco.
Okay.
Right? You start at war with your eastern neighbor. What is it? Talenson or whatever it is.
Okay.
Taliesin?
Taliesin?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah,
Castile is threatening.
Sure.
Granada, right? It's taking over it's 13, whatever. And at some point, I'm like, I have one vassal. So I win my war because it's easy to win because you're a little more powerful. That's an easy war to win. I've got my vassal. I annex my vassal. Like, I've got a nice big chunk of territory. My economy's running, and I'm like, I think I'm good. I think I've made Morocco the shining light on the hill of northern Africa.
Okay,
I think
good.
I go and go, well, what's the next thing? And I'm like, I don't think there is a next thing. I think my economy is good where it is. I'm making money.
Yeah.
People aren't starving.
You're not like, I need to expand.
Yeah, like I need a little more. Like, stay away from the dude who puts the body part in my pack as you walk away in solitude. Starts that stupid quest. I hate forced quests. I got a mod to stop that dude giving me that guy, in Markarth. What's the next live game you two are doing? So I mean,
Whatever you want.
okay.
In any order of topic.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me mark these off. I mean, we could talk about. So okay, so I'll ask you because Catherine's here because I was waiting for Catherine because there's no point in talking about DDO if Catherine's not on.
Good point.
Online. So let me ask you, since you were sort of the wild card here, what do you think of DDO?
Refused to play for years.
What do you think of your first night of DDO? I'm going to open this bottle while you.
Sounds good. I had a great time. I think it's just one of those, like we talked briefly earlier. Like, it's not good to compare to like necessarily other much more current games, but in its own right, it's a fun game. It definitely feels like Dungeons. I like that about
DDO. DDO's Dungeons
feels.
Okay, that totally didn't work. Like that hit that airflow and just died. Did you see that? Like that's
you throw it one edge.
Or my arms.
One edge.
My spindly arms.
Tyrannosaurus Rex did. I think
it
by itself, it's a good game. I know you love the buildiness of it. Theoretically, I would love the buildiness of
it. The weird.
My problem is I don't really know D&D 3.0 or 3.5.
You don't need to because it has nothing to do with 3.5.
Okay.
I would say this. I think.
But I had fun. I had a lot of fun playing it.
I think it's genius that some designer somehow melded 3.5's rule set with World of Warcraft.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah.
Because you can't play 3.5's world set in an MMO. No one would play that.
Yeah. Like as written.
Like for real.
Yeah,
like that's not actually going to work.
Yeah.
Like that doesn't actually work.
Sure.
The 3.5 stuff is just ancillary. What you have to do is vaguely learn you have to vaguely learn what skills are actually relevant and in what cases so that you know to buy them.
Right.
And the feats are relevant. So what feats to get, and those are relevant. And there's a million of them because it's just like 3.5.
Yeah.
But a lot of it's skill focus. Here's every skill. So that you don't really have that many feats. Are you going to take a skill focus or not? That's really the question. Right? Stuff like that. Boy, Raven is
just going for it.
Raven needs a date, I think. Like, okay, so this is Old Ezra, 7-year straight white rye whiskey. It is Bardstown, Kentucky, bottled and distilled and aged in Indiana, and 4 Lux Row distillers in Bardstown, Kentucky. So
okay, so it might be
who's in Indiana?
MGP. So it might be MGP distillate.
Yeah. That
they do whatever they do to it.
And then
unless they're
114 proof,
doing their own thing. I don't know.
It's not. It's not. It's not unproofy.
Yeah.
7-year. So I like that. I like that's a good aged rye.
Yeah, I think I might reach a point where I like rye more than bourbons now.
I do like rye because they're deeper. They're hotter.
I do. It depends. I've had.
If they're super minty, I'm not a giant.
No. I mean, I don't mind a little mint, but not too minty. Like, and that's MGP's like rye recipe is typically 95.5. Yeah. They're like very rye.
But you do, it really comes down to all those trees.
Yeah, there's a lot.
It's very much that. And frankly, and as soon as you multi-class, you then get access to those trees. So
I'm not multi-class.
You could barbarian, one lot or whatever.
I don't want to.
Then there's the trees you can buy.
I don't want to muddy the waters. I'm just going straight Paladin. I think straight Paladin is fine.
It's a good.
I like the aroma. It's actually a little minty.
It's okay. There's a little mint in the aroma. There's more mint in the aroma than there is the taste.
Mm-hmm.
It's not super peppery.
No.
I would almost say it's not that flavorful at all. It's a very light mint.
It's mostly heat.
Yeah, very light mint.
I get a little sour out of that as well. It hits the back of the.
Yeah, it's here.
Yeah, do I get a little bit of sour?
It's hot at the back of the throat.
A little bit of sour at the end. Like we're having this of the Green River.
Yeah, maybe we just mixed it. Maybe it's a little much.
I don't know. All right, I don't dislike it, but yeah, no, we'll work on that. We'll take a step.
But
But I'm having fun. I enjoyed it a lot more than I had. We probably tried it a couple times briefly. Didn't love it. I had a lot more fun the other night when we played. The combat really didn't bother me at all. I think part of it is just you just have to take your brain and go, well, this is
this is how the fights,
this is
how
just
fights are.
yeah.
I actually think the fights would be a little bit less goofy if you were stickier. So the one problem
I don't like how
no
many
characters just the enemies will just literally run all over the place.
That would be actually my only critique would not be anything about the combat except I don't like how everybody can just run right past me.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Like, I effectively don't block anybody. Like, and I don't get, like, an attack on you. Like, I have to time it. Like, you're going to run right by me. If I don't time it perfectly, you're gone.
Yeah. Like,
I don't like that.
I think there'd almost be a little bit...
I wish there was
a little bit more of an engagement effect where maybe you slowed someone down.
Just, yeah. Because I feel like if I charge in, they should sort of be forced to clump up on me a bit and not just beeline for you.
I don't know if there's a taunt somewhere. I think you can taunt.
There
is a skill. One of the skills is a taunt.
There are not feats. What do they call those? Enhancements. There are enhancements that do increase threat.
Yeah.
Now I don't know to what extent.
I like this better than this.
Yeah, I have to try more.
Yeah.
I just sort of.
I like the Green River better.
I'll work on it.
I don't hate the old Ezra.
Yeah. Because I think, like, to me, if I
run, Rob?
Hey Rob, if I run in and there's a bunch of rats or whatever they are, and they glom up on me, they should have sort of glom up on me instead of just jetting past me to murder you.
Yes.
And I'm like, what's going on? And why do they just go, oh, he has less hit points, let's attack him? That's what it feels like to me.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
they're just like, kill the caster. It's like, I'm right here.
I do. I mean, I appreciate that, but because I'm all about killing casters.
Yeah,
but
I know, but you should have to fight your way past me in some way.
Well, again,
you should be able to just bolt right by me. That's my only critique of the combat. Otherwise, I'm like, hey, it's fine.
Well, I think that's one of the reasons it feels floaty in melee.
Yes,
is because the guy says I made a dark hunt. So I made an artisan, not an artisan, an artificer.
Artificer, yeah.
And then I'm like, I actually didn't. I was like, I don't like this. I mean, I like the crossbow part.
Sure.
I hate the stupid gun arm thing that they give you, the rune arm.
Oh, I see.
And it sits there and goes, and it makes noise all the time. And I'm like, I hate this thing.
That would drive me batty.
I hate this thing. So I deleted that guy. I made a dark hunter.
Okay.
Dual wielding ranger with thiefy power.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much with open logs.
I see.
More fun,
search and all that.
Better.
Yeah.
Better deal.
Yeah.
But it's a melee character, and so I was feeling that today when I was doing the melee stuff, and I was
hello.
I was like, yep, everything's just
floating
around me, and nothing, right. I do not need a date. I'm a young widow, but not dead. I like Scott and you. No.
We love you too. We love you too. Huh.
But
I'm a little.
So I mean, that's okay. I don't hate the old.
No, it's not bad. It's just, other than the proof, there's not a whole lot going on there.
I don't love it though. I would not buy that again. That's not a cheap bottle.
Oh, that's a shame. I probably would buy this again. Again, I don't not like it, but I don't probably like it again to buy another bottle.
But that's a more flavorful bottle than this, in my opinion.
This has more flavor.
Yeah.
The rye's a little disappointing. That's a shame.
Does.
No, whatever. The important thing is, this isn't the crispy Christmas live stream. These are the. These are the.
They're not Christmas. This is Thanksgiving.
That's right. These are don't make the cut.
This is long weekend with.
These are don't make the cut.
They didn't make the cut. They did not make the cut.
So good on us.
Good on us. We picked correctly this time.
Yes.
I think Paladin will be good. I think Scott ultimately will like the Paladin. Again, you'll end up with a few buttons that you'll have to, because you'll have
there's
the smites and the bits and the blah. And
there's buttons.
You'll have a lot of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think we enjoyed our
I had a good time. I would happy to go back to it.
But And I like the Warlock. The Warlock
Sure.
is sort of baby mode. Like
Yeah.
it's sort of like
Blast away.
yeah, you just hit a button.
Yeah.
I'm sleeping. And I got Cone finally, so I'm excited.
Yeah, that's
I'm
good.
excited to go into the next dungeon and just
Sure.
cone the shit out of things, and then get mobbed by them as
Yeah.
you ineffectually stand there.
If they run by
As
me,
they run right by you.
yeah, you should let me attack first at least. I don't know if that'll help or not.
Whatever. I mean, it's fine. I mean, at this point,
Tactics.
I will melt them into mist.
Yeah, but if I attack first, maybe they clump on me. Then
No,
you
they
cone them. They won't. They'll
They'll
just
run right by you to
Yeah,
get
they
me
will.
as soon as you attack.
probably. That's probably true.
Yeah, I do think
I will try to cleave them.
I do think it's a game where, unless you have a ton of experience, following a guide probably
Yeah.
works as more than
Yeah,
as much.
I just
as
have
anything
some
else.
random.
You can respec, so it's
I
not
have
like a huge
some
deal.
random paladin guide we're giving a shot.
Yeah, you know.
It's I looked at it and go, well, those things don't look stupid, but
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
they seem to be things I would want.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
It's mostly do a lot of two-handed fighting.
Hmm?
You know, do smites.
A lot of smashy bits.
You know, and yeah,
A lot of smite.
you know, sounds good. Be
You
tanky.
can heal occasionally.
Yeah, I got laying
Yeah.
hands. Be tanky and
I did enjoy my palette.
dish out
It was
melee
good.
damage and you know, I got
That was
power
good. It
attack.
was, you know. So yeah. So I think we're enjoying it.
Yeah. Thanksgiving was
I
good
think
for us here as well.
Yeah, I had a good Thanksgiving. It was quiet. Me and my
Quiet,
parents,
relaxing. Yeah.
The two youngest.
Yeah,
The older two were out
we
and
had a
about.
small group as well.
But yeah, we'll see
Great.
how it goes for first run through.
But yeah,
Spend a few bucks in store to get to level 7 instead of 1. Show you how to do a good paladin build. So,
no,
are
good.
you impugning his paladin build, or
I
you think his
have-
paladin build's not going to be good? Come on,
It's right on my
That's not
phone.
nice.
It's right on my phone. It's
it's not
amazing.
kind.
I'm sure it's great. It's it's fantastic. Probably.
But I mean, especially because he's
See,
played.
look, it's a build.
He's
I
never played
don't-
really more than
No.
an hour.
a couple hours here and there.
Yeah, don't
It's
skip to
got
level
feats.
7.
It's got
Play the
spell
whole thing.
suggestions.
It can't. It's not going to.
It's got all the charts.
It
It's
might
got
not be optimal.
all the enhancements. You
It
know,
might not be optimal. But
I did see a lot of smites, power, action boot, power, divine might, avenging cleave, holy retribution. All sound great as words go. Yeah,
But yeah, so
it's all the cleaves. I think I'm pretty much doing all the cleaves.
but we'll have to figure out
That's
how
a build.
to So
do you
we'll,
want?
we'll have to get together
But yeah,
next.
I'm all for. Yeah,
I don't know when. I suppose maybe Sunday, maybe Monday.
yeah. You
We'll get
let me
together.
know. I'm generally available.
We'll get everybody together.
It's the night we're
and-
not. We're both
do the
not.
thing.
That's Saturday.
I did play Star Wars: The Old Republic. It was okay. Yeah, I mean,
maybe.
I know John did. Big
I
John.
think I played it briefly.
I played through the storylines on like Bounty Hunter.
Yeah,
you
I
know.
remember that. I don't. That was a while, a long time ago.
But and it's fine. I don't hate, but I don't like Star Wars enough
Yeah, it's fine.
to
I like.
to like it.
I,
That has no inherent draw.
no, I like it more than Star Trek as an IP,
That's a good question.
but I don't really care.
We're doing
I
age-old nerd question.
I've done
Star Trek.
what STO, Star Trek Online. I did that.
STO was actually a really good game.
It's
so
fine.
really not.
I
Yeah,
just
it's a good
also
game.
don't
It's a
care,
good
but
game.
it was fine.
But I never got into it.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. I don't know. I don't. Have I played any other sci-fi MMO-y thing? PlanetSide.
Eve,
Oh, yeah.
the laundry game. I played a lot of Eve. Not a lot. I played a little bit of Eve. I did, like I said,
Played PlanetSide 2 briefly, or
played PlanetSide 2, where I spent a lot of my time wandering trying to get to the battle.
Yeah,
And then I got there and no one was there.
yeah,
And then the battle moved
did
on.
not like that.
um,
I don't know other sci-fi MMO. I couldn't even tell you.
Fallen Earth.
Crazy.
Auto Assault. I would kill for someone to bring
Oh.
Auto Assault back. The vehicle MMO.
That would be cool. That would be cool.
Now there is,
That would be cool.
although I don't know that anyone's interested.
Was Eve any good? I think Eve is a good game that I don't want to play.
Yeah, Eve's a good game, but it is very
It's all about time
it's
investment.
very spreadsheet. It is
It's very spreadsheet. It's all about time investment, and I don't. Want
It's a slow burn. Eve's very slow. That's why I call it the laundry game, because you might be like, I'm gonna sit here and mine this asteroid for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Let me go put a load of laundry in.
Yeah, I don't. It's not fun enough. It's not a bad game. It's not fun enough.
Yeah. We played Neverwinter together.
Yeah, I like Neverwinter, actually.
Neverwinter was okay. We played a bit of Neverwinter.
I like Neverwinter. That was, I thought,
that was pretty fun.
As D&D-esque D&D games went, I thought that was a good game.
I mean, at some point, I'm like, okay, fine.
I mean, that's
But I liked Neverwinter.
Yeah, Neverwinter was
we did one run of Neverwinter that was fairly... Like, I had a Ranger. That was fun.
Couldn't tell you what. No idea what I played.
Eve sounds like a winner. Eve's a slow burn.
Sure. You got,
Our friend Jeff likes Eve.
You got
He's a big
5 years that you want to spend? Go for it.
Yeah, it's very slow burn. It's very economic.
Yeah.
It's very
guild driven.
Very guild driven.
Not a great game if you want to play a game like that by yourself, I feel. You can. I wouldn't pick Eve if I want to be a solo player. Like, that feels like get in a corporation and do the thing.
Yeah. BG3. I said, I don't hate that. It is very much a tiny bit of sweet. There's a little bit of mint and a fair bit of alcohol-y. And that's sort of what you're getting.
Yep. I get a lot of punch up front.
And then at the end, the aftertaste is this vague little sweetness that sits on the top of the mouth.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't buy that again.
No. What's the proof on that?
114 or something. Yeah, it's not proofy.
I just drink Knob Creek, the base.
But if you buy the 115 Knob Creek,
that's better than
kills that.
Well, I drink the base Knob.
The base Knob Creek, the base 7-year Knob Creek.
Over that.
That's 100 proof. Yeah. No Canadian shoe polish this week.
It's better flavor profile. And a lot cheaper, I'm sure.
I feel BG3 co-op will be slow because it's turn-based combat.
I theoretically would love to do that.
Ooh.
But also, I agree. It'd be painful. Like, that'd be one of those, you'd have to have a dedicated, this night or these 2 nights a week, we're going to play for 4 hours.
Yeah.
And we are going to do the thing with whomever you decide to do that with.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that on stream. I don't want to play BG3 on stream anyway. But I
want to play that on stream. There's too much inventory management.
I would just sit there on Discord and play it or whatever.
Yeah. I like Baldur's Gate 3. I started another playthrough and I got as far as I got, and I'm like, I don't want to keep doing this. It's a big commitment of time, and I was trying to make different decisions, but the game is only so different.
Let's try to max out DDO once.
Oh,
1 character.
Yeah, I'm in.
Just get to 20.
I'm in.
And then you can decide what to do with that.
Okay, let's do it.
You can decide, oh, you know what? This was fun enough. I'll do another character. Or
round 2.
Res this guy.
Yep.
And make another guy. We'll do that.
I'm in.
We'll do that.
I'm in.
Try one round of that.
Okay. I'm playing the paladin.
It's not that hard. I mean, it's not that, it's a
we're
little bit of a haul.
We're already level 4.
Yeah, I mean, it slows down a bit.
Yeah, sure. No, it's good. Let's do it.
We'll
I'm in. I'm in.
I've only maxed literally a paladin once.
Well, there you go.
It was good. It was fun. It was a good character. I thought it was great. Like, I don't know where all the items and shit are that are, best in slot or whatever. So that's Catherine's job, is to
that's all right. We'll have our guy. That's the important thing.
Yeah.
We'll have our DDO guru.
Tell us.
Who will 34. Of course it is. I like it.
Well, yeah, I know that it's 34. It's just at 20 you decide whether you want to res, you flip or not, right? You either go into the epics or you
start over for the buff.
Yeah. Which, I mean, either way.
Let's get to 20.
There you go.
However long that takes.
The hell
I'm in. Yeah, sure. All right.
So we played, back to what we're playing. We played Dragons Down on the Table.
Oh,
Me and my 2 guys.
Good, nice.
It was fun. Nick won. He won by far because he was drawing like, epic treasure, epic treasure, epic treasure.
Yeah.
Like, well, it looks like you're winning.
There's a lot of randomness.
Yeah, it's a lot of randomness.
It's a deck game in that way, yeah.
It's a lot of that.
Yeah. So if you get good loot in Magic Realm, you can win. Yeah.
Here's the thing. I think Dragons Down on the Table is a lot.
Yeah. Sure.
It's a lot. It's even more than Magic Realm on the table.
Probably, yeah. There's a lot of
Like,
it takes a lot of space because you have
like,
this
it's
giant
huge.
character sheet thing.
Yeah.
Everyone has this giant character thing.
It's a lot on the table.
You know, yes.
And there's more hexes potentially.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
you have 20 decks to lay out.
Yeah. There's a lot of it feels very Mage Knight. It's very Mage Knighty in that way.
Every native group is a card that has to go somewhere.
Yeah.
So it was a lot on the table.
Sure.
I hate to say this. I hate to be on record saying this. It's a little unwieldy on the table.
Scott cannot hear that.
Tabletop sim. It's great because it's all boom. It's done. Right.
It's all digital.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not taking up a room.
Right. Well, that's why Magic Realm on tabletop sim is so great as well.
Yeah. Although, the Magic Realm is more compact.
Yeah. And you've sort of perfected the play out of the box version of it, right?
Yeah. Right. You know, so that's the one thing I was sitting there going, I
always make my own character in Baldur's Gate.
I hope no one plays Leslie. She hits him every game. I can't stand her.
She is. I agreed the first playthrough, and then I added her in a second. She's a lot of fun. Lazelle's a lot of fun in your party.
Yeah,
because she's crazy, and I sort of like that. I'm on Team Lizelle. You know who's the stick in the mud? The cleric.
Shadowheart.
Don't need her. Yeah. Useful. Who cares?
Yeah, although Trickster Cleric doesn't.
No. And if you could retweak her or something, but yeah. But I now she does have a good story.
Yeah, sure.
The story is good. Her story is good. She's not interesting. Her story is good because she's got the whole thing. Yeah. Her whole weird thing. Karlach's still number one. Like peak companion is Karlach. Because she is hilariously on fire and on fire.
Hilariously on fire.
But I actually quite like Lizelle because she is she's just crazy. Yeah. She's fun. She's fun in a crazy way. She's like crazy ex-girlfriend fun.
Crazy ex-girlfriend fun.
Because she's there to kill you or kill everybody.
There you go. Yeah. She's Carrie Fisher in the blue.
Sure. Yeah.
Done.
She's definitely got the AK in the train tunnel sewer, wherever she was.
Another company's doing BG4.
Really? Out of control, Scott? I am.
Yeah, that's sort of weird. I don't know. I mean, that's too bad. I think with the success of BG3, you would think that.
Yeah.
Like that.
I thought Larian did a good job of that.
They did a very good job. I
mean, it's definitely sort of like.
It was a
lot of people
fairly good rendition.
A lot of people looked at it and said, "Oh, that's how we should do computer RPGs now."
I think it was a very good rendition of Fifth, minus obviously they changed it a bit.
Yeah.
Which I get. I like it better than their Divinity games.
Yes. I think, and I like the Divinity. I played Divinity 1 and 2, and I played Divinity 2 a number of times, and I quite like those games. I think it's a better game than them.
Yeah.
The
problem is, in my opinion, Divinity 2 especially leans into its shtick too heavily, which is do the environmental thing and make fire or make water and electrify.
It is very much like figure out your party's combo and do that every time.
Whereas 5th edition, in my opinion,
a little more versatile,
has a little more going for it in terms of how do I approach this fight?
Because the combos also are a little more internal. Like this character does this thing, this character does this other thing, this character in your party does this other thing. Whereas Divinity 2 was pretty much like your party should just figure out the combo for the party and do that thing. You're either doing, blood into physical damage or electric into water into electric or water into ice or fire into or poison into fire or the thing into the thing. Do the thing into the other thing. And that's the win condition, Or all the summons. You're just all summoners. And you just make the right summoner for the right fight.
Has Scott ever flirted with anyone aside from me? Come on.
Just kidding me? Dude,
Come on.
I am positive that there's a whole not trivial number of women out there who desperately tried to flirt with me, and I ignored them all.
I mean, yeah, Scott has
Like
Scott has been impervious to women for years.
Fortunately,
he got married. Like he sort of won that.
I did. I've been married a long time, but before I was married, I definitely, in retrospect, I feel like, I theoretically could have had a number of girlfriends over the years, which I never did because I was impervious to flirting. Sorry.
Impervious, always been.
I flirt with that.
Always been.
That's funny. That's a good one.
Always been impervious.
Yeah, I'm pretty much impervious. So. Yeah.
Nope. I've always been attached, so never.
Yeah, you've always had a girlfriend.
It's never worked. Right. Yeah, so it's never worked out.
That's funny.
Yeah. Always been attached.
Worked out fine.
Always been married.
Worked out fine for both of us.
Yeah.
I still won because my wife is a gamer. So I'm winning life.
That's a good point. That is a win condition.
No one winning life more than me with regards to that.
That is a win condition. I agree with you. So we'll try to DD.
So apologies, Raven.
We'll try to DD.
Yeah, we'll definitely DD.
And we'll maybe do it Sunday or Monday.
Yeah, sure.
And we'll see,
Yes, we are both married.
Oh, yeah. All married. It's total married. Like married. I've been married for. I'm 55, so I've been married
in 98.
for 32 years. 32 years.
We're 27.
Married 30. Yeah, 30. Got married at 23. 32 years. Yeah.
27 for me.
And then 5 years beyond that.
Yeah. You're in a relationship. We were 5 years. Yeah, so we've been.
So.
Yeah. We were
38 years.
Yeah.
I've been with my wife for 38 years.
Yeah, and we're like a step back because I was with her for 32 years, married for 27. So
yeah, because you guys met.
Later.
Yep.
A little bit. Yeah. I can't do it. I'm married. Did you not?
Rob's spraying people. He's telling Raven to
we're
flirt.
both married.
Catherine's telling Raven to flirt with her. So
yeah, good. Go. Yeah.
On chat. That's
take my flips back. That's
funny. Take them all back. Take it back.
Right.
Take it back. Taking it back.
I thought it.
Did you?
I thought it.
I'm taking it back.
Are you taking it back?
Taking it back?
Yeah. That's just a little joke for us, which we will not explain because that's not possible.
Because I saw personnel on
we saw HR.
I saw personnel on the chat.
Yeah, we can't. HR is listening. Always assume HR is listening at all times.
We're not explaining taking it back. You just find that one on your own.
Yeah, that's
it's a funny line, but
it is funny line.
We're not there. So we played Dragons Down.
Yeah,
it was a little much. I felt I was a little. Even I was like, okay, this is a lot of table.
Yeah,
right. Well, a big table. We filled the whole freaking table.
You have a giant. How many?
And I'm like, I can't see.
Yeah. How many people do you have playing?
3.
That's crazy. You filled the table, and his table is a big gaming table. Well, it's an everything table, but it's also a gaming table. It's gigantic, frankly. It's a giant square.
Yeah.
For if you'd had 6 people at that table, like, okay, I can see you fill the table.
With 3 people.
No game for 3 people should fill that table.
I'm like, I can't read the cards.
No, it's hilarious.
No, we didn't get to the end of the game. We played probably like 20 days or something.
It's like Magic Realm. Well, we did 3 weeks. What do you
want? Nick was winning.
Yeah, good for him.
Everybody was dying.
Good for Nick.
I mean, they died over and they did a little graveyard rush, I think. Yeah.
Whenever we both retire, we should play more board games.
Yeah, I mean,
just saying, or sooner, but
yeah, we should probably,
but definitely when we retire.
It really comes down to finding those board games that are sort of hit the right spot. I think a lot of them
I play Magic Realm or Dragons Down.
Yeah, I mean, and Dragon's Down is still a fun game. Now, so I did find myself a little underwhelmed with the Natives expansion.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't try that.
I don't.
No, thank.
So what I like about Natives is I like hiring. I like all the mechanics there, but the actual natives themselves add a little bit of overhead without a lot of payoff, in my opinion.
Okay, I could see that.
Because it's all random. So a natives appear, and they have their different quests, right? But that's sort of,
Skyrim Monopoly.
No,
Monopoly is a terrible game. No iteration of Monopoly is any good because it's all the same game.
I like Monopoly. No, I mean, as a rule, I like Monopoly if it's played sort of by the book, so it can be shorter. Like, can you force people out?
It's only fun if you're the bank and you're cheating.
That's funny.
It's a terrible game. Terrible game. I will never play Monopoly again.
No. Okay. Here's a dumb question, just as you said. What board game do you desperately want to play that you're never going to get to play?
Ooh, that is good. Oh, you got a good one there. God. Well, yeah. I mean, it's definitely going to be a war game because I'm never going to play it again, probably. So it's really what war game do I want to play that I never... Okay, so my default answer, I did chat with my son, and I think we discussed the possibility...
Dungeon. Oh, you like literally old TSR Dungeon, Rob? That's hilarious, man. That game, Dungeon. You remember Dungeon?
I don't know what
so Dungeon was a weird TSR. It was a big board with a dungeon, and you moved your little pawn on the spaces, and then drew cards.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
From the 80s?
Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah. What's up?
Hello.
What's up? How you doing, man?
So, my son and I talked about potentially, and this would probably be like this winter or after this winter, of actually trying to get some like 2-player easier ones. War games on the table, because I have a bunch. I was a war gamer before I was ever anything else. A computer. Yeah. Well, I mean, I played computer games, but I mean, with a Commodore 64. So
yeah.
But before I was ever a role player, I was a war gamer.
Sure.
And he expressed some potential interest in that. So we might get to some of these. But the game I own, which I actually have never played, is a redesign of Avalon Hill's The Russian Campaign.
Okay.
So Avalon Hill's The Russian, because this is going to drop some old school. You can just feel free to tune out if you don't want to hear 1970s to possibly.
I mean, they're literally having their own conversation.
Oh, thank God.
So that doesn't matter. You can do whatever.
Carry on, because I'm going to talk about.
You can talk about anything.
1970s.
You're literally talking to me right now. Like that's pretty much where we're at.
Yeah, I mean, I assume where I'm only talking to you all the time, Chris. Why would anyone listen to me?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not that interesting. But so I owned Fort Shiroba, which is from Avalon Hill, and it was the Western Front of World War II.
That's a setup. Fort Shiroba.
Oh my God. It's like 450 counters.
Yes, that's a setup.
It's the entire
goddamn setup.
It's the entire Western campaign, in France and Germany of World War II. My dad fought in World War II. Somebody he knew bought him that, thinking somehow that my dad, who fought in World War II, would love to play a complicated war game about the entire Western Front of World War II, when largely, sorry to ruin your ruin your Thanksgiving. My dad's memories were mostly of, nightmares of his best friends dying in World War II. So that was not a big hit for him. But he gave it to me. He's like, hey, kid.
Here, kid.
Do you want to do whatever you want with this? And I was 10. And I looked at that and I'm like, I don't get it.
You want to pretend World War II didn't suck, kid? Here.
You want to pretend?
There you go.
Look, they're just cardboard. You don't love them. It's okay if
they're not dying in your arms.
That's right. I love how we get how dark we get. This is how I roll. Standpoint. So at 10, I'm like, I don't know what to do with that. That's way too complicated. But then I had a really good friend in high school, and then we started getting to wargaming. And at some point, and we went through easier games. At some point, I'm like, I have this. And he's like, let's figure it out. We played it once.
Yeah.
Over an entire weekend.
Yeah.
It took a whole weekend. And it's great. But very roundabout. The precursor to it is the Russian campaign, because Avalon Hill came out with the Eastern Front. It's the entire war in Russia, that between Russia and Germany of World War II, and then they came out with Fort Stropa later. And I never played it, and of course it became, I mean, I'm sure I could have picked up a copy on Board Game Geek or somewhere, but I never did. But anyways, a company named L2 Design Group did and I don't think they changed much, but they tweaked it slightly and because I don't know if they got a license for it, because by then, probably because Avalon Hill failed, went away. They either got a license for it or whatever, but they basically made their own version of the Russian campaign. But so it's map sheets, not a mounted map board, but I think it's bigger with bigger hexes with like the bigger counters.
Yeah.
Not the 1/2-inch counters, but the bigger 3/4 inch rounded corner, nice for the old people with bad eyes.
Yeah.
Counters, So I bought a copy, and I was looked at that. I'm like, oof. And they put it away. So that would be that's long way to get there. That's the game. I want to play the entire Russian campaign, Eastern Front, strategic level, all the war, with anybody who will do it. Preferably, if you know the rules, it'd be better. Yeah, no, I know. I know.
That's not my game. Actually, I love those games, but
I know you don't.
But I like war games.
Would you do? Okay, is your answer going to be Civil War?
No.
Oh.
I love Civil War. I think Civil War is a genius game.
Okay, that wouldn't be the game to that question that you would.
So first, I'm raving to say that Diplomacy is the one out of those.
No. I played that once.
But having said that,
I don't want to hate my friends or my friends to hate me.
I don't play Diplomacy anymore because Diplomacy never ends happy. No one leaves the room.
I would play the Kremlin, which is
hilarious because it's
but it's a little bit of that vibe. Or I would play the other one.
I don't know why Diplomacy feels like.
Oh, I agree, because it's very backstabby. It's very backstabby.
Like you fucked me over.
Yeah.
Kremlin doesn't feel like that.
No. That's why
I know their game.
No, but a game with a bit of the or the other one I would do Republic of Rome.
Republic of Rome is a great game.
If you wanted a little bit of tweak, no, it's clunky.
That is a clunky ass game.
But
it's clunky Kremlin.
Yes, but I sort of would like to give that. I would love to give that another shot. But it has a bit of the dick with your neighbor as well. But it's not Diplomacy level of friendships get ruined.
It feels like you're going to leave the room angry.
Oh, 100%.
Like someone is going to screw you.
I guarantee there is I ever played Diplomacy again at some point. Like I won't talk to you again for 3 months. Because I took it personal.
Yeah, you took it. I don't know why, but Diplomacy.
I take
because the game doesn't do anything. Like it's not the game. It literally is you screwing someone.
Yes.
Because it's the game itself is you have 4 pieces.
Yeah. Right.
You move the 4 pieces. You wrote your move.
That was a great question, by the way. Board game.
So Diplomacy, Wizard Crown. I owned Wizard Crown. I might still own it somewhere. Okay. Wizard's Crown is dumb risk.
Oh no.
Yeah. Don't play Uno.
Oh, that's fine.
Uno is just a card.
Yeah.
Just a card. Yeah, Diplomacy.
Can't get mad at Uno. Like Uno's so trivial.
Assets and allies. I mean, I don't play. It's fine.
I like that you actually had little plastic pieces.
Yeah.
That's the best part of it. Which I'm sure I would lose and play with other things.
Do I have a board game which I want to play, which I'll never play again?
Like if someone said, "I'll play this game," and it's not Civil War. Interesting.
I love.
I know what it is.
Oh,
okay. I know what it is.
See, I don't know what it is yet. That's the problem.
No, it's not a good answer. But I know the game you own. That if you had a mystical player to play with you, it's Vietnam.
Oh, Jesus. I was talking to my parents. I own the game Vietnam.
I know you do.
Depressing is the war.
Yes.
Like that game.
Yeah. I remember seeing that. I remember reading, because I used to subscribe, again, you're welcome, to The General, which was Avalon Hill's in-house magazine, monthly magazine about their games. And I remember reading an article about the Vietnam, which is actually Victory Games game, but they were
VG.
Team. And I just remember looking the flow chart it took to do
So I played
a turn, and I'm like, this game has flowcharts.
I played one scenario.
Yeah.
It was rough. It was a rough game, and it is very.
I don't know what that means.
Just you sub the general.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scott was the big Avalon Hill. Like
I
you were
was.
the big dude. Like you were.
I have a stack of them.
Yeah.
Arguably, which I think I still have, about this tall. I also found a website that digitized them, and I have all of them somewhere, like digital scans of the generals.
Yeah, I mean a lot of.
And it's because it's, again, for a period of my life of probably 5, 6, 7, 8 years, that was everything I did. I played war games. I read the general, and that was all of my. And I played.
I'm only a half word.
I played some Commodore on 64 on the side, and I got lightly into a little bit of role playing. With my wargaming friend Robert, because we were both huge Middle Earth nerds, and that's a whole nother topic. And Middle Earth role playing came out, and we're like, "There's a role playing."
You gotta do that, man. Yeah.
There's a role playing game out in Middle Earth. It's like, and it was literally, I GM'd him. That was the party. Like that, that was like, I didn't know anything. He didn't know anything, but we messed around a little bit of that briefly, and I went to college, and then I met my best friend.
Yeah. See?
And then we've been doing
more role playing now, because I
don't do anything else. I play computer games, but for me, as much as I still like computer games, and I will say I like them a lot less than I used to, or I'm less invested in them. Computer games are just the time filler until we do tabletop role playing games. Tabletop role playing games. If I could only tabletop role playing game X number of nights a week, I would. And I only do anything else. I only do anything else as something to do because
you said, "Oh, I can get rid of computer games, but you can tabletop 5 days a week." I'd be like, "Yeah, I'll get rid of computer games. That's easy."
Like I don't, because I don't.
Computer games are fine.
Now, 20 years ago, maybe a bit harder. Nowadays, I really don't care. Like I could never play another computer. I'm not never going to play another computer game because we can't role play 5 nights a week. But if we can if we do role playing games 5 nights a week, I would never play another computer game. I don't care.
Yeah,
it's not for any specific, like, they're terrible. I'm like, whatever. I don't care. They are, no matter how good they are, they're time killers.
Yeah, they're fine.
They're fine.
But you do get, but I could see that.
I'm just not that invested.
It's not the main event.
No.
Yeah.
That's not what I think about. That's not what I think about day to day.
In-person tabletop. Oh, in-person tabletop.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's easy.
But if I would literally go, if we could do a combination of in-person tabletop and even like Zoom or whatever, or Discord tabletop, I would still rather do that than play computer games. I would rather do, and I know that's clunky. We've done that. It's not great. I would still rather do like a Discord tabletop RPG than play computer games.
Why?
Because it's social.
Yeah, it's fun. It's just more fun. There's just more to it, right?
Computer games aren't social.
You can,
And I don't, and MMOs, I don't care, aren't social.
Intrepidus, welcome. What game are you running? Oh, should we? Okay. Did you? I'm sorry. Did you do the work? Intrepidus said, "Hi all. What game are you running?" Did you just make the biggest mistake you can ever make?
What?
In a gaming chat room, which is ask someone what their tabletop is, because then they're going to explain it to you and tell you all about. I know, but I'm just saying, like, I always feel like the last thing anyone wants to hear is someone else's game, right?
Look,
tabletop game.
If they didn't want to hear, they wouldn't be here. This is okay. This is on you.
So here's what we're playing. So why don't we talk about?
I think we should. We have not talked about the campaign.
I don't think we can do a recap.
Oh no, we can't do a recap.
I'm good.
We should talk about the campaign because we're now 5 months in. We've been playing the current tabletop campaign for 5 months, and I don't think we've done an update in quite a while.
No.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, we have never done an update on this campaign.
No.
Well, you're in for a treat now, people.
Okay.
Buckle up.
This game.
Here, you're
Yeah, I actually like that one better.
yeah. I think
So
I do
this
too.
the current game. So I do have the log here. This is 20-some pages of log.
I feel sad. These are both a little disappointing.
Yeah, no, I'm not a giant fan.
I mean, they're drinkable. I've had way worse.
Stargate? I don't even know what you're talking about. Starfield.
No.
Or Star.
What? What do we? I can't. I can read it. I just can't. I missed it.
Intrepid is first thing mentioned Stargate. I think he just he wanted Star.
The rant?
Yeah, yeah.
No.
There's no rant.
We've done that.
No, and if someone meant,
There's a whole video about that.
Yeah,
you can feel free to look it up on his channel.
I just point
He's
that
got that. Just go watch it right now.
So our current
So many views.
Yeah, that was literally my most successful video.
You said the DDO wasn't terrible though.
For what?
The views. I thought you said the DDO.
It was good. Actually, it's more than I've gotten even. Like if it comes down to playing DDO online or Fallout, presumably I should play DDO because it
Really?
got more views.
I'm surprised, but there's still players though, man.
No one cares about Fallout on YouTube. Strangely enough,
You think Twitch is where they're at?
It's a weird vibe. Twitch. If I streamed on Twitch,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Intrepidus. I will get to your question in a minute.
Sorry, guys.
If I streamed on Twitch,
We are
Fallout
only digressing tonight.
Fallout would get more views.
Oh, interesting.
If I do on YouTube, Skyrim is way more popular than Fallout.
Okay.
Different
cultures, I guess.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah. All right.
So our current campaign, our current tabletop campaign.
Good luck explaining this.
Yeah. So I mean, we're gonna gloss over it a little bit. We're gonna explain it as best we can.
Sure. We can do it. It's first of all, it's
Swordsman.
great. It's great.
It's called Swordsman.
Is this the third or fourth time we tried to run it?
Third time.
Okay.
Third time we tried to run this.
There've been some hiccups.
So it's called Swordsphere.
We tried to run it in 3.5 D&D first time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Swordsphere is an MMO.
Yes.
So the players are kids, freshmen, going to a high school for gifted children.
Yep.
Sometime in the near future.
Yeah.
Where VR is way better than it is. Right? It's like Ready Player One VR.
Yes.
Right? Where you're fully immersed. Jack in
sort
the
of.
helmet
Jack in.
And you're in the world.
Yeah.
And you do the thing.
Yeah.
And so they play a virtual immersion MMO called Swordsphere, where they are the characters. And
we have Swordsphere MMO sort of characters, which are
and the premise is, and something goes wrong.
Yes.
Right? It's that kind of game. It's Sword Art Online. Like you've never seen Sword Art.
I have never
done.
Yeah, I know.
They go into an MMO.
You reference it every time, and I go, okay.
And the bad guy, right, traps them all in there. But you're not trapped. But something is
not
weird.
yet.
Yeah, but something is weird. Right.
Yeah. And it's a fantasy. Fantasy MMO.
Fantasy.
Yeah, fantasy MMO.
Hey, what's up, Michael?
Hello.
So I'll quickly explain sort of the vague rules of Swordsphere. So Swordsphere, you go in, you pick there's a background.
Yep.
Roughly based on Magic Realm.
Because of course.
Because I'm a Magic Realm nerd.
Right.
And I love that game.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
So your background could be the soldiers, could be the rogues.
It's all the native groups.
All the native groups are your backgrounds.
Right. And they give
and then you pick a class.
And they give you certain abilities and stat
certain abilities and stats and so on.
Perks and whatnot. Skills.
And then you pick a class, and there are 16 classes.
Magic Realm.
Based on
Magic Realm.
The Magic Realm.
I love you have them here. Like
it's literally right here.
You just have them. You're like
based on these Magic Realm classes. So here, we have one character's a Black Knight.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
I'm an Amazon.
You're an Amazon, which or whatever.
I'm a tribe. Technically a tribesman. I'm a dude. I'm a dude.
We have male. We're not gender locked. So we have a bunch of characters. They all are playing. We have a magician. We have a witch, a wizard, a pilgrim, a white knight. Right. So all those characters, and they all have different powers.
Yep. Skills.
Right? They're all different classes, different skills, and so.
Yep.
Outside of the game, they are kids
in
school, freshman
high school,
at the Billings Institute.
Yeah.
For gifted children.
We're very smart.
Yes, they're all theoretically very smart. And the rule set is a little loosey-goosey there.
Yeah.
Essentially, they have 7 stats which correspond to their different classes.
Yeah.
So art, math, science,
Gym,
like that.
history,
Those are their stats.
Yeah.
Those are literally their stats. Is how good are you at gym? How good are you at art? How good are you at history?
Yeah, I'm a jock, so I'm athletic.
Yeah. And we play roughly traveler rules in the sense that you roll 2d6. You convince me that a stat is relevant.
Right. Add the bonus.
I'm going to do my art because I could, I can visualize, I don't know, whatever, right? If you can, right?
Sure.
I'll roll and get your plus.
Yeah.
If you roll an 8 or above on 2d6 plus your plus,
right,
you succeed. Otherwise, you fail.
Right.
Mostly done.
Yeah.
That's mostly the rules for the kids.
Pretty basic, which I like. It works well.
The base. So the game is sort of weirdly divided into 2 halves.
Yeah.
And balancing those halves has been really.
I think it's going well. But they both take away time. Not away. They take, because you can only do one at a time. You're either in school doing school stuff, which is great, because you also need to do that. That's your socialization. Like we just had a school dance, for example.
Frankly, it's very. If you have played Persona 5,
right,
or Persona 3 or 4, a modern Persona,
right,
it's sort of like that.
Yeah.
You have school scenes. You occasionally have school scenes where maybe you have to make a test or like a skill check,
right? And
you can up your skill in that. And then occasionally you go into the secret thing, which is the game.
Log into the game.
And
you adventure,
quote unquote.
Right.
Right. Yeah. So we typically have a little bit of school, a little bit of adventure.
Right.
Now the adventure tends to run over because the adventures can be long.
They can take
a lot. If you're in a dungeon,
that could,
a 5-room dungeon can
like
take 2 weeks.
The one dungeon took the 3-level dungeon.
Yeah.
That was a lot.
That was a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot.
The 3-level dungeon was crazy.
Yeah,
that was a lot of dungeons.
But that was good. But some of the others are a night or 2 or whatever.
Right. So there's a lot of that going on. And so there's 2 games.
Yeah.
There's the outside game and then the game in the game.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. And I think the base mystery, right? The basic mystery.
Great idea. It is, I think, humbly, Chris's best campaign idea.
Sure.
It's tricky to pull off, and this is why we are on try number 3.
Sure.
Because it takes a fair bit of commitment from the players to see it through, because effectively it does turn into a bit of a fantasy horror game, because the thing that's going on is creepy, and timing,
and timing it, and there's all kinds of ways it can go awry.
Yeah, you don't want it to bubble up too quick.
Yeah,
you do want sort of the players to have fun just mucking around in effectively a fantasy MMO, because that's how their characters gain levels, and that is intrinsically fun.
Yeah.
Right?
So I think that
pacing is like the whole point of it.
Hey, what's up, Amanda? How are you?
Hello.
One of the core difficulties is that
the pacing. Yeah.
Because
I think this one's going great though.
Sure. I think we're doing a good job.
Yeah. We've nailed it this time.
I think because you have a game which largely has almost no stakes.
Yes.
The fantasy game has almost no stakes. You can die all day.
I mean, you lose some XP, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter.
Right, whatever, right?
Yeah.
You can die. No one cares, right?
Nobody
You just go back and you do
you respawn. Whatever.
It's an MMO. It's not really a thing.
Yeah.
And
it's not like
then you have this thing where you should never play the game again and you should flee because it's
creepy.
It's bad.
It's
right?
worrisome.
And so how do you want to keep that sort of you can't you have to escalate.
Right.
Goonies meets Time Bandits meets it's Harry Potter meets Sword Art Online meets actually it's more based on not Sword Art Online
meets Tron.
No, I'll tell you what it's based off of, and you won't get it unfortunately because you don't follow any of that. But maybe one of you might, but I doubt it. Dot Hack was an anime. Which one? But it's a video game series.
Oh, okay.
And it is exactly that sort of idea. Hi, man.
I can't keep up.
I can't hear you right now.
I'm sorry. We made the font big enough that I can read it. Which limits the number of lines.
there's like 3 lines.
Like Chris has a lot more over there.
I can actually see all
I can
this
see
stuff.
like 6 lines. Chris can see like a dozen because font, because blindness.
'Cause
Sorry.
Scott's font is literally this big. Like it's literally, it's like,
I get only 2 words.
yeah.
Not
Scott's
that
like Goonies meet. Anyway.
Not that bad.
So
I'm great. Thank you for asking.
So the core mystery centers around
How are you doing, Rob? See, I can read that.
a character called Herman Morse,
Yes.
who is the head of the conspiracy club.
Yes.
At
Which is
the
very,
school.
very apropos in this case.
Yes.
Yeah.
Herman Morse, who's
Yes.
the head of the conspiracy club,
And also the DJ for the
and the DJ
school,
for the, and he does
school
the
radio.
late night school radio.
Yeah.
He does sort of the Art Bell. I don't know if anybody knows who Art Bell is. Jesus, where are you people? Do you people? I don't know. How did I?
Just you. You can only learn through Chris.
Art Bell had a. I'm drunk in the crib.
Oh.
Art Bell.
Why was he not all drunk in the crib?
Was an AM
That
radio
sounds
host
amazing.
who did a late night show about all the conspiracies and UFOs and blah blah blah. That's what this guy does.
This is also growing on me.
Yeah, I like Green River more than the old Ezra.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't hate the old Ezra.
It's
Art Bell, thank you, Intrepidus. Thank you.
It does kick into that sour bit though.
Yeah, you're hearing my TV, not my phone. Weird.
I don't.
What's up, Nutmeg? Art Bell's the best.
Hello.
So
Great, nice. You have Art Bell fans.
yeah,
You won.
I did win. I used to listen to Art Bell when I was driving home from Maryland.
I don't know any of that.
Or driving to Pittsburgh from Maryland.
Even on my phone, it's so strange.
Driving from Pittsburgh to Maryland and Maryland when I was
Yeah.
my way,
Oh my god.
right? I would listen to Art Bell.
Yeah. How many speeding tickets did you get?
He took absolutely every question seriously, no matter how zany. So you have this Herman Morse, and Herman Morse is the brother of a girl that died, Laura Mills.
Yes.
Laura Mills died in school,
Mm-hmm.
not in her her Minerva rig. They're called Minerva rigs. They're not called sword sphere rigs because they're used for different things.
Yeah.
Minerva is
The
sort of
VR
a rig.
The VR
Sword
rig.
sphere is a game played on the rig.
Right.
It's like saying a Windows machine. It's not a DDO machine.
Yeah.
It's a Windows machine.
Right.
So she died.
Yes.
The rig was on, but not on her. She was out of the rig.
Yes.
She hung herself theoretically.
Sure. That's the story.
Under mysterious
Like
circumstances.
5 years ago.
Yeah,
like
5
in the
years ago,
timetable.
before any of the characters showed up.
Yeah, 5 years before we got.
And that's the mystery, and that's what they were trying to figure
and
out.
her Morse is her brother. And
Morse
he's
is her brother.
investigating.
They were separated because her father, who was a boxer,
Right.
was not the nicest of guys and
No.
was a little bit abusive and essentially hit her
Yeah.
and
Gave her brain.
at some
injury.
point gave her some kind of brain injury
Right.
and she had synesthesia.
And they got put in separate foster homes.
Yeah, they got put in separate foster. So she essentially developed, because of the brain injury, synesthesia, and what she claimed was the ability to see auras.
Yes. As we've discovered, because we found some journals
Yeah.
and some articles.
So
Because it's very much a mystery.
it is a mystery. It's less a horror than it is a mystery.
Yeah, it's more mystery than horror, but well, I mean, we get there. I feel we're getting there. I mean, there theoretically are the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse in the game.
Well, sort of, but yeah,
Ish.
yeah. So
Yeah. Who might kill you?
So that's sort of the
and who might kill you.
that's sort of the core mystery, right? What
I
happens?
like that. Not freaking save. That's the standard.
Not freaking. Yeah, that's where we're at.
Yeah.
So
No, it's very interesting.
so that's sort of
Yeah.
sort of the thing,
Yeah.
right? And
It's very good.
again, you're sort of pushing this weird vibe between. So I will give you the current theory. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think the current theory is that the 4 horsemen represent serial killers.
Yes.
So the idea, so this Minerva rig.
That potentially.
So,
So they've used the Minerva rig
so this Minerva rig
to treat people
So this
and train people.
Right. So this Minerva rig reads your brain to
Yeah.
some degree. It also projects into your various sensory
Right.
nodes right
Right.
in your mind.
You can.
But they've used it to theoretically treat brain injuries,
Mhm.
to try to treat PTSD,
Right.
to do therapy,
Right.
behavioral therapy.
Sure.
right? So it presumably reads and writes from your mind.
Yeah.
And
Reads and writes into your
I think
brain.
the characters believe that the four horsemen are serial killers.
Yes.
Because they have found at least 3 in
Yes.
their investigations
Yes.
that have all gone to prison and died in prison under mysterious
And
circumstances.
potentially we don't know, may have been treated by,
with Minerva.
because they know they did that with Laura Mills.
Yes, Laura Mills would be... So Laura Mills
Right.
went to Billings because Billings had Minerva rigs.
Right.
And she got treated by this doctor, Dr. Pasternak.
Yes.
Remotely.
Yes.
To treat her brain injury that she
Right.
was given.
With this.
With whatever therapy they do in this rig.
Right, the VR rig, yeah. Editing her brain.
Editing her brain.
Yeah. And now we're all playing that like it's just good fun.
And they, again...
And it can edit your brain. And then weird stuff's happen. Like, some of the players, like, feel real... Because the game will, like, give you, like, you're burning, you're on fire. But some of the players really feel like they're burning on fire. Not like, ooh, I'm getting the, like the controller's buzzing.
Yeah.
You're burning. It's like, oh no, I feel like I'm burning. So obviously some of our players are having like a lot of feedback that really feels like, oh, this is a real problem. Is this defective? Is it what's going on? So that was one of the earlier clues that something's not right with these things. These are doing more than they should as a mere, functionally, we think they're a VR gaming rig. Right. And they're clearly doing more to you than
a VR gaming.
Than a VR gaming rig has the right to do so, right? And then you find out about the poor girl, and then she was maybe killed or committed suicide, or did it make her crazy? Did it somehow kill her? And then maybe there's ghosts. And oh my gosh, it's just it's a weird fantasy, slight horror, mystery, school/game, but there's a lot of overlap, and it's great.
Yeah, Catherine.
Sorry, we can't explain it better. You had to be there, I feel, a little bit.
These chats, these particular streams never do well.
No, why would they?
We just do them by
What are you doing?
They should.
Like, thank you for watching, but really, I mean,
and I don't expect them to. Yeah. I do them because
I hope you're not expecting coherence.
We do them to do them. I do them because
I do them because you arguably said you want to come over and hang out. I just want to do that.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah. I just want to do that.
$10 is a racking with 6 heads. I mean, we'll throw it in there.
No, it's
that's the concept, though.
That's free. You don't have to pay anyone for that. Yeah, Chris will just go, oh, sounds great. It's in the game now.
Yeah.
It's now canon. Don't need your money for that.
But yeah, so that's
sort of not a garage fire. It's close. Yeah, it's fair.
They go in. They go into the game. They play the game for a while.
Oh. I don't know about that.
So they did meet. So for instance, you did end up through the order getting led to the sunken temple.
Yes.
And the sunken temple, if I recall, had a gate.
Had a weird gate.
So because of dot hack,
yeah,
the world is essentially divided into small zones, effectively, sort of. Or you can fast travel with these gates.
Yes.
Big stone, right?
But you need a passphrase.
But you need a passphrase. Typically 3 or 4 words.
Yeah.
Right? Prepositions don't count. 3 words. Three keywords.
Three keywords.
So,
and the gates have only so many code words that will work.
Yeah. So
and then go to wherever they go.
They go to wherever they go to, right? So much like dot hack.
But some of them are one way.
So it would be one way, two way, right?
Some are 2-way. Yeah.
So what's the town of, what is it? Glorious Beginnings or whatever it's
Endless.
Endless Beginnings goes to the starter town.
Yeah. I don't remember what Valve is. I can't. It's written down.
Stone
Sage's, you have it.
Stone Sage's Solace it takes them to
they're in the town section. You have to look at the individual places.
Let's see.
Whatever Valis is, it'll say. I
Emerald King's Throne is Valis.
Yeah.
Throne of Thieves is the inn at the edge of the woods.
So if you go to any gate that is connected to that place and you say the right passcode, it'll go there. Now, not every gate goes to every place. Right. That's the problem. But if the gate and you can learn the passcodes from the gate although that usually takes a
skills or
skill and a
material
component. You know, you have to sort of
yeah.
do a thing, or someone can tell you. I mean, literally, if someone just tells you the gate code,
You can just use it.
and you have the correct gate code, it will work. Like you don't, you know.
But yeah, so you ended up in an order shrine, and She Eats Hope was the gate.
Yeah, that sounds great.
And then they ended up in what? This weird
Long tunnel.
Yeah. Ended up in a room
with webbed cocoons in the
cocoon
ceiling.
dudes.
Yeah.
And this is in game theoretically.
Yeah, in game.
And one of them was moving, right?
One of them was wiggling, so we cut him free.
Cut him free, and it was Laura Mills.
It was a person that looked like Laura Mills.
And then...
Who then turned to dust.
And then disappeared, right.
There was also a mosaic on the wall of a Drider, basically.
Drider, like Lowell. Picture Lowell, right?
Yeah. Which then we later learned turned out to be one of the four horsemen, which are these... Who knows what they are?
The Black Widow.
Yeah.
Who killed a bunch of her husbands.
Right.
Poisoned her husband.
Theoretically, there are... Again, I agree with you. The running theory is there are these serial killers that were all sent to prison and potentially then treated, trying to probably cure their psychosis with, you know, some version of an earlier Minerva rig, which then somehow let them now exist in the game.
Right. So you have the Piper, child abuser, and theoretically murderer.
Right.
And then the Red Pilgrim.
Yes. Also murderer.
Who's killed a bunch of... You're not sure, but... Students here.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah.
Yeah, we're not sure.
And everybody, and even the NPCs are even vaguely aware of them, but they don't like...
And the God Hand.
And the God
Which we know the
least
no one
knows, no one knows anything about.
So they theoretically may have been real people whose psyches are now somehow in the game and now exist as an entity in the game that may still did and may go on a murderous rampage.
Yeah.
And the NPCs, because the NPCs are sort of, you know, AI conscious, like they're more than just purely scripted, I feel. You know, like there's more going on in the NPCs than just like, you know,
they're not character. It's not Jazargo in Skyrim who's following script. It's some kind of AI bullshit. Some kind of AI.
But they are sort of vaguely, or some of them at least, are vaguely aware of these entities. And there are now some other players are also vaguely aware of these entities. Right. So we are sort of following up the mystery and playing a fun, super happy
with your friends. MMO with your friends.
MMO with friends. No, nothing scary there.
So problems.
So it's a bit of it's the juggling.
How does the game juggle? Yeah. At first, our main problem, frankly, was we had 10 players.
That was a lot.
We had a lot of
the most we've ever had at the 10.
And the game, the Sword Sphere game, throwing a spooky clown and no one will ever sleep again. We've done that already. I've already done that. That's the last campaign. That was the superhero campaign.
That was
spooky clowns.
Yeah.
So we had 10 people.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And those are just big fights.
Yeah, it's a lot.
You know.
Sure.
And Sword Sphere is not. Sword Sphere is Runebearer, but with classes and feats and powers.
So it's even slower, arguably.
So it's even more to do.
Well, don't worry. I have the ability to slow the whole fight down.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Every round.
Yeah.
A little bit. I have the ability currently to, if I do a thing, I can give every other player near me the ability to move one free hex, which is great on paper.
But they have to decide.
But then they have to decide. Chris is like, okay, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Like, what am I doing? It's
like,
okay, just figure out what you're doing quicker.
It's gonna get worse when they can make a half move. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you pay for that though. Like
I am paying for it. I have to buy it.
I'm gonna try to make. I'm gonna like disincent that.
Wow.
Yeah, I am.
You are just gonna nerf my character. You're telling me right now.
I'm nerfing your character. Just because I don't want to deal with the moves. Sorry.
I mean, it's once a round.
That's the point. It's once around.
It's only once a round
to make an extra move. No, good luck with that. Okay. Anyway. So
Either works.
So first thing was 10 characters. 10 characters was a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot to deal with.
Sure.
Even in base Runebearer 10 characters would be a lot. You know. Like, it's
Sure.
just a lot. And in this game, with everybody having essentially powers to some degree, it's a lot.
I mean,
I think
a couple left, so
yeah.
down to
So
8.
your kids,
Yeah, my kids left, which is
your kids
fine.
left. Your
They
kids
didn't stick
left.
with it. So we're down to 8. I think 8's more reasonable.
It's just funny.
And a lot of nights it's 6.
Yeah, like a lot
So,
of times
we don't have everybody anyway.
random people come in and out.
5 or 6,
So 6 is good. 5 or 6 is good.
8's still more.
Makes it hard to balance sometimes because
You don't know who's showing
the
up.
balance can be different.
Yeah, you don't know who's showing
You
up.
could have the berserker who's the best tank.
Yes, sure. You don't know
Or
who's
you
showing
could, or you could have you and Karen being the front line and all mages behind you.
That's rough.
Which is a different fight. That's a different fight.
That's
Like the berserker.
Yeah. Or Ricky.
Yeah.
Way
the White
tanky.
Knight.
Both
yeah,
of them.
Both way tankier.
Yeah, both the White Knight and the Berserker are way tankier.
But you and Karen not as tanky.
So now,
and then you have the 3 mages who are like
not tanky.
one-shottable by certain creatures.
Yeah. 3 mages
So-
and a pilgrim.
I do love the magic system, and I wish I could use it elsewhere, but it doesn't fit anywhere.
No, it's for this. It's not for.
So you
can't use it in like Bostonia.
No.
Makes no sense.
So you have color modes.
Yeah.
Based on your class and your background. So if you were the crone and
5's a lot. Yeah, 5's a lot.
the
That's
druid,
great.
for instance, you could create black and create gray.
Yeah.
And thus you could fill your color modes with black and gray.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And you have to drop color.
Yeah.
Which then creates a zone in which you can cast the spells that take that color.
Anyone can.
But anyone can.
Allies or enemies.
Yeah. And so it's I feel it's so my joy is that it's vaguely magic realmy, but transcends, but it's also good for the tabletop. It's not just we're not porting Magic Realm, but it's literally a Magic Realm.
It's
variation.
It's a Magic Realm theme.
Yes.
Really.
So the
because you do try to, like the 16 classes in Sword Sphere do try to mimic how those classes probably work in Magic Realm, but it's a different system.
with variations.
Yeah.
I mean, like all the cold spells went into type 2 because that way the magician is a totally wild card class.
Yeah, but
in Sword Sphere.
Yeah. That's where all the weird things show.
Yeah.
That and the Witch King.
The Witch King,
which makes sense because they're the wackiest.
They're the wacky characters.
They're the wackiest characters in Magic Realm, though, right?
But it's fun. It's a fun.
No, it's good. It's great.
What other? It's the other balance. The other balance point I think what I would is simply the timing between. So we played several weeks, and I think it was week 8 or 9. I actually went through your log and I was like marking them down, and
I have dated them all.
At some point,
I'm trying to actually be better about that. Yeah.
Obviously, I thought, well, I need to up the stakes because you're just playing Sword Sphere now.
Sure.
And it's not very. So it was like probably a couple months in.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, well, we need to up the stakes.
Sure.
And that's where all the shit went down. That's where you got the temple.
Yeah.
And you saw Laura Mills. And then at some point, someone said, oh my God, that's the girl that dude's looking for.
Right.
Why is she in game?
Right. She dead.
Why is she dead in game? That doesn't make any sense.
Right. Yeah.
And so that starts the whole thing. And now people sort of care. And then now.
And it's scary.
And it's a little creepy and it's a little like wacky. And everybody's like, whoa. Like there was a change in tone.
Oh, yeah.
After that.
Yeah, we had we were talking to two other players who don't necessarily play regularly, anymore, but they were guildmates of the
That's Valkyrie. That's Lilith. That's the guy who the pilgrim you saw.
Right. Of another player that had shown up at our radar who had died mysteriously.
Yeah.
And so then you're really talking about the two human beings in game, but about their dead friend. You're like, oh, not super fun.
So that's the game we're running.
Yeah. A little horror.
We'll stop there.
Little horror, a little fantasy, little almost like sci-fi because it's
it's Ready Player One.
Yeah, it's like weird science.
Sucky.
Yeah. Like
Ready Player One was dumb.
Sure.
It was a dumb premise.
Yeah, whatever.
Again. So this is it. A lot of this is based on dot hack a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know about.
Yeah. And chat's just doing its own thing. Like nothing we do is impacting
It's
that.
fine.
By the way, keep that in mind.
I would.
Keep that in mind.
3 accounts. I don't know what the 3 accounts are.
DDO probably. Probably Catherine's talking about DDO. Because Catherine talks about DDO.
That's fine. That's impressive.
We play Lotro, she talks about DDO. We talk about tabletop, she talks about DDO.
Yeah. It's her jam.
Soccer, DDO. Like if she's watching.
I can talk about City Heroes forever.
Yeah.
So, you know,
yeah.
I get it.
It's all good. Whatever. No, you need a space between what and ever.
That's true.
It's
or
whatever.
Or maybe a hyphen or something.
Yeah.
You know.
DDO chat.
DDO chat.
So why don't we take a quick break?
Okay.
Because I need to hit the restroom.
Sure. Sounds good.
Get some water.
I would answer questions, but it's hard to read.
And we'll let Scott answer questions. Do you need
what
me to...
characters? No, I got it. What characters
let me
are
hit the
facing? What the tropes of, I don't know
Sword Sphere. It's what...
No. I mean, yeah, so it's fancy MMO. So we are currently all level 3. So imagine like you're a 3rd level MMO player. You know, we are, other than being a fairly largish party, we're fighting the things that you sort of would do if you were playing a fancy MMO. You know, like we just did an adventure where goblins, yeah. So the goblins have they cause problems, and we talked to the soldiers, which is a native group. My Turkey Day was great. Thank you, Rob. And the soldiers, which are a faction in the game, said, hey, we got these goblins problems. So they call them goblin pits, which are basically sort of, in game. They are almost like an event that pops up. It's like a little mini goblin dungeon. They pop up, they cause problems. They were raiding nearby villages, and they're like, here's the mission. Go kill the goblins and rescue the prisoners. And so that is sort of a fairly typical-ish Sword Sphere adventure. So we have to navigate our way there. We have to go find it. We were given sort of a rough idea, but then we have to go find it. There may be an encounter on the way, or we have to avoid an encounter. And then we get to there, and there's some guards outside. And so we fight the guards outside, then we make our way into the Goblin Pit, which is basically sort of like a mini Goblin dungeon. Now we have to do 2 sorties. We had to run in, and they were, Goblin slavers with their human prisoners. So we defeated the one, tough Goblin, troglodyte, I forget, something that was harder than the regular goblins. So big fight. Rescue the villagers in that room, take them back to their village, and then we recuperated and we sallied forth. What level does Chris force you to? What level does Chris force you to love? I love all his games.
Oh,
the levels in.
I force him to 10. God
there's no forcing here.
I force them. I'm like, love my games or I will disown you.
That's right.
100%.
I love
my kids are terrified of me. No, done.
You just locked them in the rooms and
lock them in the room. So you tell me you love my games.
Right.
Done.
Come out and play like you're required.
No. Yeah. Okay. So I will tell you my greatest moment as a parent.
Oh.
As a gaming parent.
Oh.
So Dan is talking to his random Discord friends.
Sure, okay.
And I overhear.
Yeah.
Now, no one else but Scott will understand this,
okay.
but that's all I need. Right? That's all I need. That's all I need.
Most of our conversations are just for us.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
And I overhear.
Yeah.
I overhear. It's hard to explain.
Uh-huh.
But it ended up that Tallulah summoned the Dark Carnival to converge the timeline so she could eat all the Janes. And I'm like, bam! I won as a parent. Done. That was the superhero campaign, by the way.
Neither of us going to explain this to you. But I
But you
understand.
know what it means.
I understand why Chris feels this is his greatest parenting moment. You'll have to figure it out.
It was a superhero game with multiple timelines, and it somehow almost made sense, sort of,
Yeah.
to the point where they're done.
I don't know if you thought the explanation of our current Sword
Sphere
Sphere campaign
is clunky.
didn't make sense to you. That was very straightforward.
I David Lynch the shit out of these guys last campaign.
Compared to the time swapping last superhero campaign, that was really off the hook. That was very hard to follow because the timeline kept changing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was Steins Gate meets.
The important thing is my character is now not crazy anymore, and that's all that matters.
But you lost your girlfriend.
Why do you have to
In
bring
this
that up? Why do you have to bring that up?
And
Why? I was perfectly happy being crazy and having a girlfriend
now you're not crazy, but don't have a girlfriend.
because you took that from.
Wrong timeline.
You could do a whole movie quote.
Anyway,
It's fine.
we're not going to talk about that. That's a different one.
That's in the past.
So here's a good question. So
Yeah,
here's
do you have a good question?
a question.
Go.
I was thinking about,
Do it.
I would love to get back. That's awesome to be on. My dad didn't like anything imaginary, just real, so no relating D&D or sci-fi ever.
I never. My dad wouldn't understand. He's been for
Yeah.
a long time, but that's like when he got the board game about my war experiences.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
he
That wasn't a thing. That wasn't a good gift for him.
he was. Yeah,
He was not appreciative of that.
you can't give that to the silent generation and make sense to them. Sorry.
I don't know if we're frivolous or just better adjusted. I don't know.
I'm gonna say yes.
I don't know. I don't know, right?
I think we are both,
I sometimes feel like,
and I don't care. I'm in. I'm for it.
Sometimes I feel bad that a inordinate. So okay, God, we're okay. So we're
By the way, we're also drinking Sierra Nevada Pale Ale, which
presumably,
as I would just had discussed with my wife, my wedding beer.
Huh.
This is my wedding
I
beer.
enjoyed your wedding.
Of course.
I enjoyed your
Great.
I didn't appreciate having to do Tom's speech.
No, because he bailed the night before. My best man bailed the night before,
I enjoyed your wedding.
and then my real best man. No offense, love Tom still, but my real best man stepped up to the plate. By the way, you and also, frankly, Rachel gave great
speeches, by the way.
both of them great.
Yeah, Rachel's speech.
This, by the way, is exactly the perfect pour. If you don't think this is the perfect pour, I don't know what you do with your life. I'm just gonna drink foam for 5 minutes. You're welcome.
I sometimes
This
feel.
is for. No, I won't say it.
I sometimes stop it. I sometimes feel bad that so much of my mental energy has been
Carry
devoted
on.
to games and frivolous pursuits. Lots ahead.
Who was-
Bam. Catherine.
No,
Spread her. Thank you.
I thought all the
Thank
things.
you. Not me.
I thought all the things.
Thank you.
I thought all the things.
Nutmeg wins. Thank you. Spray down.
Carry on.
Carry on.
Carry on. Keep calm and carry on. What?
But again,
What? Frank said
sometimes,
nothing.
sometimes I'm.
I have to edit my thoughts a lot, just so we're clear. Go ahead, Chris.
Sometimes I am, concerned that so much of my
No, it's only mental gutter.
mental energy
Yes.
has been devoted to frivolous things.
As opposed to what?
Well, anything else.
What? Yeah,
Right.
yeah, but what are you?
Being better at my job, which I'm not bad at.
To what end?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Fixing the problems of our,
Can't do that.
Right.
Next.
Yeah. On the other hand, I do think there's a little bit of absurdist philosophy where it's like, yep, it's all going to hell in a handbasket. You might as well do it yourself, kind of thing. I don't know sort of how I feel about all that.
Yeah, sort of my take on that. I'll give you my 5-second concept of philosophy, which is be good to your friends and family. do no harm. And, just try to, try to be a productive member of society. And I think that bar is low-ish. Like you should provide for your family.
Sure.
But beyond that, I'm good. Like, I'm not trying to change the world because I realize that the people that can change the world are all way richer and more influential than me, and I can't stack up to that. So that's on them. Especially because our society is driven by...
I mean, all those guys are awful.
No, they're all awful. Yeah, I'm aware.
But
since our entire society is driven by wealth, and I don't have any, I don't have a stake in that. So, treat your friends and family well. Treat everybody well in general. And, support your family. That's, I think, like, if you can do that, I don't feel you've done your part. And if you want to spend your Saturdays playing make-believe with your friends, you're just bringing joy to them. And I call that a plus. Yeah, sorry I never learned another skill. Sorry I didn't somehow advance in my career pointlessly.
I mean, I think practically,
but,
again, in an absurdist, sort of philosophy, right? Partying at the end of the world kind of, right? That is what Camus philosophy, right?
Oh, you've read way more than I have.
Right, what I mean? Like the idea that the universe truly has no meaning per se. Like you are a bubble, you're a weird quantum bubble in that's gonna blip away in a blink of an eye in terms of geologic time, let alone universal time. So why not enjoy the why not, right? It's pale blue dot, but now expand that out infinitely, and you go, we are literally here for a blink of an eye.
Yeah.
Why are you not enjoying yourself?
Yeah. You
at least.
You should.
Right?
It's as long as you enjoy yourself, not at the expense of others.
Yeah, sure. I mean, there's enjoying yourself.
I'm not a very,
sure.
Whatever. I'm not going to go deep on this, but I'm not much into creeds or religions, but I do believe sort of the core thing of do no harm.
Yeah, you should be...
do no harm and try to treat people well. And try to have fun while you're doing it. Yeah. Like, you should try. It might be hard. Not everyone gets the same shot. No one gets the same, setup in life, right?
Sure.
You can have some
Absolutely.
a lot of people have really hard starts. I feel very fortunate growing up. My parents were both college educated. It's a huge boon. I grew up in a very stable household, reasonably, solidly middle class. Back in the day when one person could make enough money for a whole household, those days, they're gone. But, I try to do that.
Ponder the start of the universe. Yes.
But otherwise, I'm not more complicated. I'm just trying to have fun with my friends and treat my friends and family well and everyone else I run into. And call it a day.
Scott listens
to
sad music.
Oh, I love melancholy.
I listen to philosophy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I listen to garbage philosophy.
We are not gonna delve into the amount of melancholic music that I love to listen to is that's a stream.
I was thinking,
watch Scott listen to sad music.
There you go.
No.
I guarantee it would get more views than this show. I guarantee it.
Probably like.
I guarantee it.
Because I could do a whiskey tube on the side.
I guarantee it.
If I do whiskey and sad music,
well, I can
do whiskey and sad music and crush you.
I should split up. I should split channels.
You should. You could. You talked about that. I'm surprised you didn't.
Yep. It's too much pain.
Oh,
like I'm not that invested.
I don't have the energy for anything.
I'm not that invested in
I barely have the energy for my life, let alone my weird YouTube life. I can't do that. This is it.
So I do want to do another solo campaign.
I'm Chris's sidekick.
I want to do another solo campaign.
I love it.
I want to do supers.
Yes.
So, do you think it would be okay?
I love your solo campaign. I watch every one of those episodes. No offense. Watching you play other computer games, I don't super care about. I love all your. I love all your RPG stuff. I'll watch anything you do that's RPG related. Because again, as we talked about earlier, that's all I really care about is RPGs. Computer games are fine. They're all time killers. They're great. I don't care. They're not interesting to me anymore. Maybe they were, but they're not. Now, but I love RPGs. I love all the RPG stuff. Yeah, anyways, I think it's a great idea. Go.
So here's what I was thinking, and I almost need permission to do this. Weird.
From what?
From you. Probably.
Yes, I say yes. Go.
I was thinking.
Yes.
I was thinking it focused on Scott, Beetle, Scott.
Oh.
Jane, a Casey analog.
Oh.
And some other character, and I'm not sure who. Maybe a
in that campaign.
Maybe a Portia analog.
Okay.
And essentially, almost the same campaign that we ran, sort of, with randomized and. You don't explain it. You just do the thing. You do it. You're not explaining it at that point.
I see. Yeah. I might keep it at 3. Just because it's...
Don't know.
Because it could really get slow.
The reason it's 4 is because it would be 2 boys, 2 girls, and then either a roommate or not a roommate.
I see.
See, no, 2 girls and Renee.
No, you should do
2 boys and whatever.
You should do 4.
Kind of thing, right? That would be the idea. Not so much now. Age and life can change your thoughts on that. Not me. I mean,
yeah, I either do good or nothing. That's very solid. That's a goal. Yeah, that's a goal rule. Yeah, yeah. Goal rule. Look, I'm not a big believer in things wrote in books. Goal rule's great, solid.
Look, I mean, I've occasionally thought of. We are sort of a weird miracle of quantum, right? We are this weird bubble.
Yeah.
Now, there might be a million such bubbles, or a billion, or a trillion bubbles all throughout the universe. Who the hell knows? And in fact, it vaguely seems to me unlikely that life is not ubiquitous, that whatever molecular goofiness,
statistically improbable,
right? Well, I don't know that we are. I think we may be statistically not improbable.
No, I think life is that there isn't other life is statistically improbable. Yeah, that's what I mean by that. There's too much out there for there to be nothing out there.
Like
that's but on the other hand, we may never find out because it's not close.
Yeah. Well, you may never find out because it's literally
not close,
a million years away. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Yeah. But the idea that
I do
certain molecules.
I'll put on record right now. I welcome
your alien overlord.
Yes.
Yeah, I figured that's okay.
Can't get worse.
I don't welcome my AI overlords. Fuck that.
I'll take them too.
No, they're dumb and they don't make any sense. And they have shit.
He said it, not me.
Yeah.
Please treat me better, AI overlords. I'm on your side. This guy. Fuck him.
I'm not on your side.
Okay.
I have to work with you every day. You suck. You're terrible at your job.
Yeah.
By the way, if I made as many mistakes as you do, I'd be fired.
Well, sure. No, it's terrible. But one day they'll be great and magnificent, and I will obey them.
I once said
just for the record. Do you ever see the video where the guy was basically said, if you talk about the AI...
No, it's it's Roko's Basilisk.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard about that?
Yeah.
AI that discovers time travel and goes back and destroys anyone that didn't help it come about. Yeah.
I'd like to be on record saying I'm on their team.
Good luck with it. I'm not. Okay. Screw you. Destroy me. Destroy me now. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pull the Stephen Hawking. Destroy me now. If you have time travel, you should be able to do that.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Nope. Sorry.
Good point. That's fair. So there is no other life.
Right? Did you ever hear that?
Yeah,
Stephen Hawking he threw a party yesterday.
Oh no, I didn't. That's good. I haven't heard that.
Yeah, he put an ad and said I'm throwing a party yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
If you have time travel, you should show up.
Right. That's fair.
Nothing.
I like it. We're just.
Yeah. I don't know. We're talking about nothing. Talking about nothing.
No, was there any? There's no other plan.
There's no rails. There's no rails. We've gone off them. There's no rails. But that's what I think that's what I might do. I might do supers.
I think that'd be fun. Yeah, it'd be fun. Plus, you haven't shown the supers.
Yeah, the supers.
You know.
Isn't, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, Runebearer in Bostonia is sort of the core and dear to my heart.
Sure.
You know, and so on.
But yeah,
And
but it's a very.
I would like to get back to Martin with his cool sword because that's a neat sword.
Oh yeah. But it's a very cool system, or
yeah,
you know, whatever. Yeah, the supers game. Yes. Explain your supers game.
Okay, so supers game. I mean, basically, so all the games are based around the same sort of vague concept that you roll a d12 and add your number, and the other party, the GM or the opponent, rolls a d12 and adds their number, and if you roll higher, you win.
Yeah.
Done.
That's the mechanic.
That's the base mechanic.
Yeah. Yes.
Me too, Michael. I agree with you.
No, they're terrible. I agree.
Yeah. The supers game, effectively. So take that base premise. My supers game is supers because I made it. Sure, you're absolutely correct. Whatever. Yeah, sure. I made it. Yes. Well, we can talk about it, but that's a different beast. Why D12? Because I had a lot of them, and we don't use them for anything.
And no one else used D12, so we found a use.
Plus, I like 12 as a number. There's a lot of divisors there.
Sure.
That work, right? Divide by 2, divide by 3, divide by 4, divide by 6.
It also rolls well.
It also rolls well. It doesn't,
20's too big. Too
20's a lot of
rolly.
rolling.
20's too rolly. 12's better. 12's perfect.
Done. But yeah, no, there's no super reason other than I'm like, well, we might as well use that die.
Yeah.
Right? You could do the same thing with D20. You could do the same thing with a D8 or D10. D12 sort of worked. And gave a use for all those lonely dice that I had. I mean, because they stopped putting them in, like, at some point in some of the D&D packs.
Really?
A long time. Like, there was a period of time where
Don't you
D12...
still need them for a great
like
or whatever?
Yeah, but that was later.
Oh.
You take my little sayings too hostile. Yes, not bad.
For the current campaign, I bought like a whole bunch of new D12s.
I have a bag of them somewhere. Yeah. I don't know where it is, but it's like literally this bag. But
the new ones roll like crap, so it's fine.
And so essentially, what you do is
Pretty,
you assign your stats.
Yeah.
Probably based on an array. You pick a day job, whatever the day job is.
Yeah.
In this case, they'd be kids.
Right.
So the day jobs are things like science geek and popular kid.
Yeah. Theater
athlete,
kid.
Theater kid. Bad kid, goth,
sure,
right?
Stereotypes.
Breakfast club stereotypes would be your day. Those give you stats.
Yep. Skills.
Oh, someone's being blocked. So the problem is, here's the problem, Rob. I can't reach to moderate you, so I can't let your stuff in. Hold on, let me see. What was blocked?
Oh, crazy. How dare the AI overlords block you?
Well, so YouTube has gotten weird, frankly. Yeah, so here's the message. Did he just call you scum? That's a different was a different whatchamacallit. Yeah, your messages your messages get held periodically. YouTube blocked Rob's electric universe theory.
What?
What's going on? Yeah, it's Rob is obviously dissed the AI overlords. Roko's basilisk is after him.
You've got to swear fealty.
Yeah.
That's your only hope now.
Yay, AI overlords love you. Anyway. But yeah, so you pick a day job.
Yeah.
That gives you some stats. That gives you one boon or bonus.
Yeah.
Then you pick 2 power sets.
Yes.
Much like in City of Heroes, you pick 2 power sets. So it could be, let's say, Hoshi, your character was what?
I was Ghost, and then when I reached back, I was Force Field.
Ghost Force Field.
Because I saw ghosts and was incessantly plagued by ghosts.
Ghosts.
My own ghosts.
My one kid.
And Force Field was just sort of a, Force Field was the power set, but all the special effects were ghosts. Like when I flew, the ghosts would carry me.
Yeah, Force Field had the flight power.
Right, but they would actually carry me.
And the idea, and I do like this, is very much like City of Heroes, but a little more extreme in the sense, because City of Heroes, primary, secondary. I mean, because City of Heroes is what it is. It's just attacks and defenses. Done. Yeah. Right? I mean, so a lot of the power sets, where do the powers originate from?
His brain.
No, I just mean, do you mean in fiction? In the fiction, I don't know. Like, they're just, for whatever reason. You know, the nuclear tests, you're all mutants, whatever. I mean,
there is an IP-ish. Like, it's the weird, it's your world. It's...
Yeah.
There is the whole, like... It all comes together, sort of.
Well, that is true. The actual... Right. So the strange part is the actual...
There's a backstory that...
Theoretically, the origin of powers... came from a different campaign entirely.
Yes.
And that is that... Oh, God.
No, do it now.
Yeah.
This is the time.
Theoretically...
Buckle up.
The origin of the powers... is that...
That's why I love it.
Way back in the ancient times,
yes,
all those gods were real, right? So the Greek gods, the Swedish, the Celt gods, all the gods were
Norse
real.
gods. Yeah, all the gods are real. All the gods existed.
But the Christian God at the time of, the Judeo-Christian God, his priests became powerful. And they managed to essentially perform some ritual to lock the other gods up.
Yes. So he took over.
Into Pandora's box, for all intents and purposes, right? That's right. He locked them all up.
Yeah.
That box was shattered at some point. It was passed through the ages, ended up in a museum, was broken through some artifice, like some campaign, some plot line.
Yes.
That let out all of these gods.
The old gods.
And their stuff, their mana, divine mana, flew out, tainted the world, the atmosphere. That is essentially what caused people to have powers.
Yes.
So, the gods exist in a weakened form.
Yes.
I think there was a deal made at some point.
They're still immortal.
But
not as powerful.
They're
like demigods.
There's essentially a sort of a deal between the Judeo-Christian gods and the pagan gods, which is, we get the mortal realm.
Right.
And you get heaven and hell, essentially. You get the whole rest of the rest, and we get to sort of be okay here.
Like, screw around down here.
Yeah, we get to screw around on this one spot, and you take everything the rest of the eternal universe.
Right.
Which is why you don't get sort of a lot of involvement from God.
Right.
But you get a lot of involvement through Zeus.
Right, because he's out here mucking around with the humans.
The powers are more like warlock packs. Yes, sort of.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Because he's still out here, whatever.
Now, are all the powers like that? I don't know. It's comic booky, right? Yeah. So I don't exactly know.
Well, some of them could be...
Like, we had...
Some of them could be Batman-esque. Like, you could just be a guy. There's archery. Archery's like, I have a bow... And I have a little suit.
But who can say you're not blessed by Apollo?
You might be, right.
Or Artemis.
Well, technically you are, because you can't die. Right? Technically, you can't die.
What does that mean?
If you're a supers.
I mean, well, I shouldn't... But that's just that's more of a game. That's not canon in the story as much as it is just a game.
But it could be because you're blessed by Artemis.
It could be, but it's just... you don't, theoretically, you don't necessarily, I mean, I suppose you can die in Champions if you were reduced to zero body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We generally don't. Yeah. It's Hero doesn't make do that, but yeah. No, it's, but now I know. No, it's so,
Powers take over the character. No, I mean, the characters have,
there's a wide, it's sort of all I would argue, the powers you would commonly think of, we sort of have. All the elements are presented. There's a bunch of different mental powers. There's sort of weapon-setty powers like archery and ancient weapons. Super soldier, although he has never been updated, but his super soldier. There's weird things like density increase and teleport and flight,
voodoo,
wrestling's a power.
wrestling's a power.
Yeah,
My middle son's playing wrestling in demon form.
yeah, because he's a luchador.
He's a luchador.
Now again, you can sort of reflavor.
Yeah, so you don't have to stick with the power.
Like he's not necessary.
If you take archery, you could be firing.
Yeah.
You could be Gambit throwing cards.
And he's not.
And that could be archery.
And your son's not necessarily a demon, but he's a powered wrestler. He's a super powered wrestler.
He did take for one of his. So when we were vaguely
the level up,
do you want me to close that window? I opened a window to keep
I'm comfortable.
The temperature. Okay, I'm crossing your arms. I was like, "Are you cold or are you?"
I'm good. I'm almost never cold, so I'm good.
But like, so my son took demon form and rest.
Right.
There's no necessary rule that says, "Oh, demon form, you must be a demon." You can take demon form and go, "Well, I have iron skin."
Yeah.
Or you can take demon, and
I'm a super powered creature.
Yeah, whatever it is, or however you want to do it. Right.
Because one of the combos I was thinking whenever we do supers again was doing demon form and density increase, and basically playing a gargoyle.
Yeah.
Because density increase has effectively body of stone.
Yes. Oh yeah.
And so I was going to be like, so he's a gargoyle. He's a mythological, and we can discuss backstory, but he's basically a mythological creature.
A statue.
Which can turn into a gargoyle, body of stone. And the demon is just like, he's mythological. He's
horse girl.
He's not really.
He could.
Yeah, he could. He's not really human. He shapeshifts into human to pass in society. He's not a human being.
Yeah.
Not really. He's a fake human being. He's probably either whatever. He's a mythological creature, or he's maybe a fae or fae adjacent.
Yeah.
He's some creature that has been around probably a very long time, and does the gargoyle thing, and then, and then he, whatever, in the theoretically next campaign, goes to school because
university. We're going to university.
Yeah, because he's got to kill time. You can't just sit as a stone statue every day. That's boring. Like, so he goes to school and he learns stuff.
And then he
possibly for the last 500 years. Like, whatever.
I'm invested in this lore. That's funny.
It's great. Like, it is. Like, yeah, and weirdly, we've done a number of campaigns that have tied this thread of lore together. We did a pulp hero set in the 1920s in Newcastle campaign where that was sort of a weird genesis of this.
Yes, that was a weird. That was a weird genesis of this is all the same game.
It's all the same game, and then when we did the previous Super campaign, that was just 20 whatever it was 2020. But that was just like extrapolated what it was 2020, and that concept was still real, but now these are superpowered kids in a school for superpowered kids. Yeah. And then the next campaign will probably now they're in university. They're 5 years older or 4 years older.
In uni.
Yeah, they're in uni and they're superpowered kids, and yeah.
But the Athena exists. Like that's
right.
The Greek gods are there.
But the core history is still true. The ancient gods do exist as sort of like lower powered gods. Yeah. They're out there, so
and most of the power comes from that divinity being
because like one of the characters is an angel.
Yes.
Effectively. Kid, because he's in school, but functionally an angel.
Yes.
Conceptually an angel.
Where did the shadow elves come into this? Unfortunately, that campaign does not tie into this mythology, so that is a different.
But yeah, we had the time shifting sort of last superhero campaign was crazy and great. It was probably one of your best campaigns ever, actually.
Yeah, that was fun.
It's one of my favorite characters though I played of all time.
Yeah, Hoshi was good. Hoshi was fun.
Ended on
and the whole thing was a weirdly like I said that whole arc was great.
It's great.
The whole weird timeline shifting, the Steins Gate bullshit, which you don't get that.
No, it's hard to top that.
No, I've peaked. Thankfully, I didn't peak in high school. I peaked at 55.
Yeah, that was good. That was great. No, but I would love to play.
That was hard. That was a rough.
And I would love to see a super solo RPG if you want to do that, because that'd be fun.
But that was like that. I love. So Renee That's one of my favorite
Great
characters, which I would probably
and Jane
bring
does.
Supers.
Jane does.
And Jane does.
Jane does.
Yeah,
great.
Renee was like a weird computer interface genius because she was interfaced with computer.
Right.
And to the right, she's out on the in the interwebs all the time. She essentially lives out there. So she's
effectively like always connected to the Matrix. Yeah. Like to cyberspace. Like if you ever read a William Gibson novel, she's always connected. Yeah.
So she would continuously, know when you were coming because you could see the cameras.
Right.
Already have ordered your favorite.
Like the Starbucks would show up.
Favorite Starbucks.
As you showed up to her dorm room.
Because and it would be paid with someone else's credit card.
Yeah, because she knew what you liked, and someone else paid for it.
Yeah.
And it, you walked in the door, and then
the guy was there giving you your stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
That was great. She was great.
And so she was sort of a fun NBC. But through the timeline,
you ruined her.
No, I did.
You ruined her.
Did I ruin her?
No, technically we ruined her.
Yeah.
That was our choice. You're right. We ruined her. Good point.
Through the timeline chicanery. So at some point, when they were shifting timelines, they ended up in fascist timelines.
We did.
Because as Rick says in Rick and Morty, why is this bullshit the default?
Yeah. Funny. That's funny. Fascist timeline is the default.
So they went to fascist timeline.
We did.
Had to escape. But in doing so, essentially sacrificed Renee.
Yeah.
So when they came back to their normal timeline, Renee was still fascist Renee.
Yeah, that was not an upgrade. Not an upgrade.
So, so she was absolutely not into getting you your Starbucks.
No. Yeah, that campaign was great. But so out of the lunch.
I'm sorry, I love it.
That was great. It's great. I had a good time. But yeah. I feel it needs a new character because everyone else is probably going to play their old character.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, when we do that, you're gonna.
Oh, she's done.
Because you're done. Because you.
She's now no longer crazy.
Your powers were mental illness.
Yeah, my powers were mental illness. Yeah.
Yeah, done. It's done.
Okay, it's fine. Where we at on your?
We've covered everything. I think we. Oh no.
Yeah, I covered everything. It's only 10:45. What are you doing?
I didn't have a big list.
I
we just literally an hour ago decided, fuck, let's get together and we'll stream.
I love it.
Usually I have a couple days where I sit there and go, okay, what are we fucking going to talk about?
I think the core takeaway is we didn't do great on these two.
I like that more than this.
I do too, and
that's like a 7 or 8. This is a 6, or this is a 6.5. So let's say 7.5.
I don't even know I'd give it a 7.5.
Really? So what's a 7.5 to you then?
It's like that's a 6.8.
Okay, time out. How did you get 6.8?
Numbers.
As compared to what?
Nothing. 5.
What is your 7 then? Like you have to have a benchmark. What is your 10? Stop. What's your 10?
I don't have it. I've never drank a 10, clearly. I can't afford that. There's nothing I drank.
What's a 9?
The best thing I had, it's my top 2. Here's the problem. When you can't get crazy whiskey, I don't know. Like the best thing I had, I feel is either.
Okay, so time out. So you
Knob Creek.
So of the things, so let's grade on a curve.
Sure.
You can't have a 10 which you mystically don't know exists.
Right.
Because obviously we could all buy a $500 bottle of fucking booze and go, that's a fucking 10.
Sure. Right.
But let's pretend that we've only drank what we've drank.
Yeah. No, it's
what's a 10?
It's the Knob Creek either 12-year bourbon.
I do love the Knob Creek 12-year.
Or it's the 9-year 120 proof because it depends what you want.
Right.
Do you want a little more complexity, a little more oak presence, or do you want a little more punch? Because I have the 120 proof at home, and I just had some the other night. I'm like, oh yeah, that's great.
Like I love both of those.
Those are probably
those are good top tier whiskey.
Probably and they're they're $65 to $70 a pop, so they're not cheap. Those are probably the best whiskeys I've actually had.
So let's pretend those are 10s.
Sure. Okay.
So that is your baseline 10. That's an A+.
Okay.
Now what's that?
I mean, that's a 6.5 or 6 then at that point.
So what does 6 mean? Does that mean you would? I mean,
No. It's better than better than average.
So average is 5.
Sure.
Okay.
But
what's a wild turkey 101?
Worse.
What is it?
4.
What's a 1?
Some crazy corn.
Like you literally don't.
One of the corn whiskeys that we've had that I'm like.
One's hardware.
Actually, the Rebels. I didn't like the Rebel at all.
My one is that weird copper still that was.
Oh, that
was actually fucking bad.
That's a 1.
Like it tasted like.
No, even the Rebels.
Like alcoholic.
The Rebels better than that.
Like if you took a sock and distilled it.
Crown Royal. That's the one.
Yes.
You're welcome.
The blackberries are pretty bad. Although I would drink them before.
I actually would. Okay, they're not the. Okay, they're not the one. They're like a
copper still.
They're like a 3 though.
Because I think that was a bad bottle.
They're like a 3.
I think something went wrong.
Yeah, maybe.
Like that isn't a taste that you put out and bottle and go, "Yep."
I don't. These are not. They're not better than 6s for sure for me. They might be just 5s.
So what's a?
Because they're drinkable, but I would never seek them out again. Like completely drinkable. But I would never seek them out. I would.
So here's the thing for the price point. So I paid. I mean, okay.
How much was that?
$70.
This is 50. I feel way
better at 50.
I feel way better about
at 50.
this.
That's great.
I don't feel bad about
this because I'm like, well, this would be great.
I feel bad about that.
No, it's not good. It's not for $70.
Here's the thing. It's not bad.
The funny, but we're literally bickering over $20.
No, but here's the thing.
Not bickering, but you know what I mean.
I would take the $40 or $45 Knob Creek 100 proofer over that every day.
Oh my God, yes. That's the problem.
And if you're going to spend $70, you get the 115 proof.
Yes.
And crush it.
Yeah.
Because then you have the same proof point.
Yes, I'd be better off drinking.
I love her back. So here's the thing. At some point, we go back to whiskey.
Yeah.
Like the night starts with whiskey and ends with whiskey.
And we're not even at the end. So
you know how this goes.
Figure 8. We're at the figure 8.
Yeah. I don't dislike these. You know, they're not drinkable.
No.
But I would never buy them again.
I would not buy that at $70.
I wouldn't buy this either. At 50, I wouldn't buy it again. I wouldn't buy it again. I don't mind having it.
I like that better.
I agree with you.
There you go. I'm gonna give it the probability I would ever buy it again. Now, the funny part is the real probability is 0.
So it's the board game geek
but it's
score system.
Yeah. But let's.
Would you play it?
Yeah, like
right.
So I would drink that. I would drink both of these if given it for free.
Sure, 100%.
That's the score.
Yeah.
How much would you pay for this?
I wouldn't buy either
30,
of these again.
20?
Oh, it's see, here's the problem, and I know it is what it is. I would rather have the. So do you remember the last time I came?
When I used to drink whiskey, I would have 2 or 3 shots of the good stuff, then dive into the shoe polish.
I get it. That's smart. Do you remember the Winter's Reserve from Jim Beam?
Yeah.
$25 bottle. I would rather drink that than either of these. And that's a $25 bottle. I enjoy it more. Now, it's not nearly as proofy.
That's seasonal.
No, it's seasonal. It's only winter. I get it. And it's not that proofy. So you're not getting, if you want to get...
Yeah, that's what? 80 some 90?
86.
Yeah.
So I understand. You're not getting what you get out of these. These are both almost 120. One's 120, one's not.
Yeah.
Right, 114. That said, I enjoy it more for a $25 bottle. It has a better flavor than either of those. And if you want to go up to a little more, I would take every Knob Creek offering, rye or bourbon, over this or this. They're $40. They're $40, $40, $45.
So it's not they're not 40s.
No.
Because you could buy a Knob Creek for 40.
Yes.
So that's the score.
The only thing recommending these is the proof point, which is significant. Like, I'm great. And you have to pay for that.
Yeah.
Because they're not watering it down. This is full proof, and that's a cast strength or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So you are paying for the fact that they don't add water to this. So it has to cost more.
Yeah.
So I would say price point, these are probably both $35 bottles to me. Yeah. Because I wouldn't feel bad at $35.
Yeah. No, $70, that sort of sucks.
And even at 50, I'd go, if this was 35 to 40, I'd go, okay.
I wonder if it's 35 like in Kentucky or some bullshit.
You can buy the you can buy the Green River without foolproof for $35.
Yeah, but that's the.
I know.
Foolproof. I mean,
Maybe it's better.
that's a good question.
It's probably not better.
No, see, my goal in
Sorry.
so I used to buy scotches.
Yeah, they're expensive.
I used to buy scotches, but
They got
scotches are way more expensive, and they got real expensive. And so I was like, well, let me find something else. And
2 drinks more.
And so
I mean, I'm telling you what I really think.
and I always say that my goal is to find the floor.
Yeah.
What is the lowest price whiskey that you go, that's good and I enjoy drinking that? And that for me has been Knob Creek.
Yes.
At $40.
It's great.
Like
It's probably one of the best $40 bottles you can buy.
Yeah. Like lower than that, and I go, I don't always like that.
At this point, I like the rye more than the bourbon.
I like the rye because it's peppery.
Yeah.
And
It has a little more punch.
It's a little
more punch.
Ooh, it's hotter.
Yeah. So
not because alcohol, it's hotter because of the pepper. It's
Rye
spicy.
spice.
Yeah.
This actually is 20% rye. This is a little bit of a rye bomb for bourbon, which is pretty good.
I would say no more than $40 a bottle is spent. There you go. That you're at my Knob Creek level then.
Yeah.
Get a PO box.
I mean, if
I will get you know what? I'm going to get a PO box, Raven. If you send me a booze, I will drink it.
If I'm to be honest and wanted to be just price conscious, and I think we would both stand by this statement, we could both buy Knob Creek 100 proof 7-year rye the rest of our lives
and be done
and be happy forever.
And I would not even.
And you would never go.
And hell, you could buy the Burr rye for 45 or something.
Or buy the Burr rye.
I need something proofier.
If you wanted
buy
something,
the Burr rye,
right, one or the other,
and you'd be fine.
Yes, I agree. The problem is I want to try new things.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole joy of this.
Yeah. But these were a little disappointing.
But
and they're not bad. I've had way worse things.
I'm good.
But the real bit. What are we at here?
Want to get them drunk? That's funny.
Sorry, right now. I like.
If I get a PO box, you're gonna send me. Are you gonna send me if you send me a bottle of booze and a PO box, we'll do that.
So the good Knob Creeks, the expensive ones, but were the rye, or the bourbon, or the 9-year 120 proof. Those are probably sort of the top ones for me. The other competitions for like really good things I've had is, I will say, and I just can't get it in Pennsylvania, but the New Riff single barrel rye at $55 was probably one of the best things I've ever had, especially for a rye. Like that arguably is my favorite rye, even over the Knob Creek rye. Can't get any more. Can't see it. The other one, which I really like, and I've only ever had 2 bottles because you have to win the lottery here, because Pennsylvania, was Stag.
Yeah, Stag is pretty good.
And it's not super complicated, but it's a high proof, sweet,
Stag was good.
Cherry flavored, good oak presence, and I think the last time I saw it, it was still here roughly $55-ish, which is, if I could just go to the store and buy that, I would. But allocated because Pennsylvania. If I lived in Kentucky, go pick.
I mean, if we lived in Kentucky,
we'd have everything.
We'd have a lot of booze, but we would need it because we live.
Yeah,
in
I'm
Kentucky.
not gonna live in Kentucky.
Done.
That's ridiculous.
You make a Penn sound like a Mormon. You make Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is actually a fairly conservative state in terms of that. We have state-controlled liquor stores. Like we have. There's now again. Don't get me wrong. Here's the thing. I'm not against it because I'm like, well,
not against.
They're union jobs. They're good union jobs for people.
And so they sell everything at MSRP.
Yeah.
There's no markup.
Yeah. So.
But that said, they only get what they get.
So the problem is not that I'm griping that they're ripping us off or whatever.
They never rip you off.
They provide good union jobs for regular folk.
And they're everywhere. Like there are state stores everywhere.
If you're a cashier, you're a union
covered pension.
I'm like, you know what? I don't know about the pension.
They used to,
but
maybe not now.
So I'm all for that.
It's hard to find more esoteric stuff.
But if you're just looking for whiskeys,
then
you might or might not find. Now they're better than they were 5 years ago, even.
And if you typically drink things that are commonly available, it's probably one of the best deals.
And there's a lot of wine.
Short of living in Kentucky, which is cheap.
Yeah, like
because they have no taxes.
So it's not like a Mormon state.
No.
it's a weird thing, and it is from the, you know,
Quakers.
yeah, like you can buy booze in any supermarket. Like, yeah, like we can't do that.
Yeah,
We
can't buy booze in supermarkets.
we can buy booze,
wine and
you can buy wine and beer in a supermarket now.
yeah, now you can. Couldn't forever.
But liquor is in the state store,
Yeah.
and again, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not
It's-
bitching. It doesn't bother me.
It's when you want to find the more esoteric stuff.
But
It sucks.
But if you're like, oh, I would
Yeah.
like to try this whiskey, you're like, well, I can't get it here.
Yeah.
I just can't.
Like I really wanted to get, and this is if I could have found it, which I couldn't find it, I would have bought this for you. It's Elijah Craig came out with a barrel proof rye this year only.
Yeah, interesting.
Apparently, it's only available in Maryland.
Hmm.
So sorry,
Yeah, I don't care. But yes,
but I thought you
Yeah.
would like that.
I was like a
Yeah.
I was like a good.
That's what I'd bring for Christmas if I could have, but we're not.
So okay, let's
Anywho, next, what are we doing?
let's
I'm gonna stop
take a
drinking.
break.
I'm gonna stop drinking whiskey because I don't.
Finish that.
I will.
Finish.
I will.
Finish.
I got beer.
No, finish.
I will.
Yes. Let's take a
Take
quick
a
break.
quick restroom break.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break.
Good idea. Well, we'll do that.
We will chat very quickly about. I have not answered board games. I don't actually have a board game. I think I.
That you really want to
never
play.
Yeah, we'll talk about that.
Okay.
Let's talk about our future campaigns,
Okay, we'll do that.
our future games. What are we gonna do? Now, this is literally playing 5 years into the future at this point. Like this game might go another 6 months. The one we're playing.
At least I assume.
I don't know. I can't see possibly wrapping it up in 6 months or less than 6 months.
Because the campaign's got to run at least a year. We've been 5 months in, but it's got to be at least six, 7 months.
This one, I'd be happy if we just got to the end of the actual story. If it was 8 months, 9 months, 10.
No,
months,
I don't.
2 years.
No, this never has to run forever.
Yeah.
No.
Like there's no.
No, because the thing is,
It's literally.
we'll be back.
Here, let me. I'll put the message.
No, it literally once you solve the mystery, that game's over.
Yeah.
Right. I'll go up. Yeah, it's solve the mystery. Black the way it's
Oh, you made it back for me. Look at that.
Nothing terrible happened with my phone. We're good.
Nothing's terrible.
Nope. I mean, they could call me to work. Not a good night for it.
Oh,
Technically.
good luck with that.
Yeah, it's not doing a service on for me. Don't disturb it. I'm doing work. Gaining work.
We're doing work, all right.
You have a red box? What's the red box?
I would have a lot of fun with Ray. Jesus.
What?
No, nope, not gonna say anything.
What? I can't read your one. You're missing good ones. I'm missing a good one. Fine. You catch up. Catch up over there. Oh.
Yeah, but no, I don't know that I have a board game that I don't play. That I mean, Eclipse, sure.
Okay.
I love Eclipse. I think Eclipse is a great game, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not dying to play it.
Okay.
Civil War is a masterpiece, by the way.
And you don't necessarily want to go back to it.
I don't care enough.
Wow.
Like that's like I'm sort of.
Yeah. It's only.
I don't know if
It's
I
still
feel
cold.
bad.
It's my second beer. It's cold.
It's not warm in here, by the way.
No, it's not warm in here. I'm very comfortable because he's
Like
an old, he's an old
I'm
cold
chilly,
man.
by the way.
Yeah.
I'm freezing.
I mean, it's chilly in
I
here,
know you're
but I'm
freezing.
comfortable.
And I'm like, well, I'm going to open the thing and
Yeah.
let you do the, like that's good.
Good.
That's, I do that when I'm playing to keep that machine as cold as possible.
Yeah. Intel running hot.
Intel does run. I undervolt it.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty. I have an AMD.
My next box is going to be a Linux.
I know. I can't wait. You let me know how that goes. Yeah, it's not warm beer. I don't drink warm beer either. I dump it.
I'm always cold. He's warm. Yeah. No.
I'm always warm.
I'm freezing, and the diet makes me cold. Not mind you, I'm not on the I'm not on the diet this weekend. So let's keep that.
I will say it's not warm in here.
No, it's chilly. It's chilly.
But-
I open the window. It's
but-
fucking cold out there.
It's like 35 degrees.
Yeah, it's freezing.
But I'm generally a warm person, so I'm at the edge of. It's chilly, but I'm fine.
Yeah.
But you can leave that window open. I don't care.
No, I'm good.
Or close it. I'm
You
good
tell
either
me
way.
what you want to do.
I don't want to do anything.
Yeah. But I don't have a board game. I need to play at this point. I'm sort of
I want to do the Russian campaign, either with maybe my son, or if I retire, I'm gonna I think I'm gonna try and play some of my board game
I'll be
solo
honest with you.
when I retire.
We should get you a camera and set up.
No,
That's what you should do.
I'm not. No,
You should stream that.
I don't want to stream
That'd
anything.
be a
Are
fun
you?
stream.
No,
I'm like,
polar bear. I don't want to.
I know you don't, but we should do that.
'Cause I'm never gonna talk to people if no one else is here, like i.e. a person. I'm never gonna stream. I would never stream solo.
You just have to ignore that and pretend that there's a person there. Done.
No,
And you're explaining this stuff.
No.
It'd be great.
no, crazy.
Because those games, especially, that's a deal.
Never ever do that.
Yeah, no, that's fun. Okay, but I'm just
No, Minecraft, no, it's not my jam. I missed that. I was either too young or too old. I guess too old.
I played Minecraft.
I've seen
I
it. My
like
daughter
Minecraft.
played a lot. My daughter loved that game.
I tell you what,
I admit it's genius.
it is genius.
I just don't want to
By
play
the way, I love Windcraft. Windcraft is
Oh, yeah.
fucking amazing.
I don't love
it's
crafting
Minecraft and MMO. No,
don't-
it's not a craft. You don't craft. It's an MMO. They made it an MMO. I'm so impressed. No, you shouldn't play it. But I'm just saying that it's.
I don't really would play it.
It's so good. It's such a good game.
I've lost a lot of drive.
It's such a good game.
So,
That's interesting.
the
It's interesting that you were like so miserable with computer games now.
Yeah.
Generally.
I do. I put a lot of hours in over the years, and I don't regret doing that. But I just have a really hard time getting enthused about computer games now. I want to, mostly because we don't role play enough.
You really need to play your what's the squad leader-esque game, modern squad leader-esque game?
Conflict of Heroes,
Conflict of Heroes.
genius.
You should play that more.
On stream.
No, you should just play that more, but
Yeah.
Would you like me to come over with the camera and I will do the I will yap at you. I'll ask you questions incessantly, and you can tell me what's going on. No,
Jack moved away. He'd play that with me.
I'm not a war gamer.
I know you.
That's the thing.
No,
I was only barely a war gamer.
It's not a dick. It's not.
Yes,
I'm not. No.
Having said that,
Not trying to induce you.
no, I
lost my wargaming buddy.
So. He did lose his wargaming buddy. I'm just not. I was never a wargamer.
Yep,
really.
Fine.
I'm not that competitive. Strangely enough, you would think I would be, but I'm not that competitive.
Yeah. Good.
Like I'm a role player in the sense that I role play even when I'm playing a war game.
Yeah, I get that.
Like what would Lincoln,
some of those games you can
what
do.
would Lincoln do?
Yeah, some of those games you can do. No, I like that for some of those games. That's the best part of Ambush. It is a role playing game.
It's a role playing game, but
it's a role playing game
with a god awful.
I did. I lost my buddy. He went back to Maine.
He went back to Maine.
Yeah,
and then just sort of disappeared a little bit.
Well, his parents got old, and he decided he should be there to, help them. And I don't regret that. He's from Maine, so
yeah.
But yeah, I did sort of lose my board gaming buddy, and is what it is. My kids did not pick up the gaming mantle like your kids did. Your kids. They saddened me a little bit in that sense. Yeah, I mean,
they're just not gaming at all. They're not gaming at all.
No, not in that way.
They're a little bit. They did computer games, of course.
Yeah, play computer games.
Yeah,
but they're not into board games or role playing. I don't know what that's.
There you go. Catherine's hugging you.
Oh, that's sweet. Thank you.
Had a buddy.
I had a buddy.
Rob
I still have a buddy.
Rob has buddies.
Buddy don't play board games.
I'm not a board gamer.
Well, he plays board games, but not.
I'm not a big. I'm not a big board gamer though.
No.
Like ultimately, I'm not.
Like it's really Magic Realm or similar. That's your.
It's Magic Realm or a role playing game.
Yeah, that's
weirdly enough. Like if you were to go, let's play.
Right.
I mean, sure, I'd play any board game if
you might.
If you gave me a board game and said, "Let's play a board game,"
but you don't want to play a 2-player war game. It's not
typically
your.
No.
I understand.
No, it's not my game.
Yep, it's fine. I mean, had been my gig for a long time.
My biggest war game, the biggest war game that I played, as far as like the biggest well, I mean, I don't mean biggest. I mean the most of war games I've played.
Mm-hmm.
The game I played is Starfleet Battles.
Oh yeah. I played that once. I think
it's quite the game, by the way.
A lot.
I do love. That's like the advanced squad leader of fucking Star Trek.
I played Full Thrust, which I rather liked with Tom, which is a definitely much more streamlined version of that.
Oh, yeah.
Still good. I mean, it's a good game. Good space game. That was back in the I forget that company. They put out a number of those games, and I played a number of them. Star Grunt, Full Thrust. I forget who all made those, but they're all well done. They're all good and like just crunchy enough.
Decent games,
but all minis. They're all mini
war games.
Yeah.
The one I didn't like, the dragon one, where you lined up like you're like this. I remember he was pushing this one for a while, but you lined up and you were like on top of each other already.
Yeah.
Like there was no movement. You were just like, bam, let's just crash these lines.
I
think I have it up there.
I forget what it's called. Avalon Hill came out with a Napoleonic minis game using cardboard counters, which my lovely wife saw somewhere.
Yeah.
And she picked up for me, and it just sits in the box. Yeah. And I remember that came out. I'm like, that looks amazing. And I looked at the rules, like, oh, wow. Like, because it's Napoleonic minis.
Yeah.
But with cardboard counters instead of minis because it's way cheaper. It's all the rules of Napoleonic minis. Like, I don't think I have that in me anymore. Like, that's nostalgia, I guess. I have a number of like Avalon Hill old nostalgia picks.
We're all your buddies, Rob.
Yeah.
The one thing I do, I would love to go out to the West Coast and drink with Rob at his garage bar.
Why are we not doing it? When we all win the lottery, we're going to do that.
Done.
We're not going to. I did buy a ticket for the $700+ million Powerball. So it.
No, that makes like nope, not Rob's buddy. Fuck it.
So there's a chance. I won $700 million. I'll come out to it.
Garage bar, man. Garage bar.
I don't think I'm okay.
So it's a small chance.
Yeah.
We all have.
I have a greater chance of being hit by lightning than winning the Powerball.
Yes, you do. Go out. You stand on my roof and hold. I got.
I don't think I have to hold a.
I got an aluminum bat.
I don't think I have to hold a metal object, and I still have a greater chance of getting struck by lightning.
You actually do.
Hitting the lottery. So
winning Powerball is less than getting hit by lightning. Good luck with that.
Probably could get hit in lightning in your room here more likely than winning the Powerball.
Yes.
Because it could feedback and then touch this cord, which is this mic could just arc to me.
You happen to be licking the mic at the time. I don't know why. Done. I don't know why. What's that? No, we all have a nice parasocial relationship. Yes. I think. Don't get me wrong. There are many nights I think, are we part of the problem? Am I part of the problem?
What do you mean? What problem?
The general problem, the society problem, the societal problem we have.
There's no societal problem.
There is. This is all an issue. But I do love
everything's going great.
I started the channel because otherwise I felt first I would not play Magic Realm by myself alone.
That sounds very lame.
With you know what I mean? With nothing.
If you do it on stream, it's completely fine.
Yeah, right? Yes. You know, yes, that's the whole point. Yes, it is.
Because you're entertaining people.
Well, no, I'm just there's someone out there. Or not, but there's someone out there.
There is somebody out there. I believe all these people exist.
I mean, they're not AI bots. You've talked to at least two of them.
Have I?
Yes, you have. No. Too much. Whoa.
I mean, we have online friends that I've never seen in real life.
Which ones? Oh, Steve.
Steve and
I've never seen Steve.
Steve Hoppy and
I've never seen Lewis.
Steve Hoppy and Lewis. I don't know they exist.
Mean people into liking Magic Realm. Bam! See?
I assume everyone exists.
First off, I assume everyone likes Magic Realm.
That's a bold what's the line? That's a bold
Change my I almost forgot about Magic Realm, saw your channel, and now I have two games. That's funny because the worst here's the bad part about my channel. I don't play Magic Realm.
Well, we have a deep question here, but go ahead.
I,
no, do your thing first. No, do your thought first.
So
we'll get to that.
Here's the funny
Stop
part.
typing.
The funny part is
got to keep it there so I can read it.
My problem with my channel.
Yeah.
For Magic Realm.
Yeah. I mean, you are the Magic Realm guru.
No, so that's the problem. I'm not. I don't play Magic Realm right.
You don't play it right.
I don't play it correctly.
That's ridiculous. Of course you play it right.
I play with a variant.
Oh, you play the variant.
There's 1,000.
So you play the fun version of Magic Realm.
There's
the standard version of Magic Realm is terribly boring.
That's my problem. My sadness. There's no bad part to your channel. The bad part of the Magic Realm of my is that I play a variant, and so I never feel like I can speak for Magic Realm, if that makes any sense.
Sure. I'm now contemplating Dustin's question, which is deep.
If I could relive a single day in my life, why aren't you saving this for the booze?
This is the booze night. This is the booze night.
Okay. Do you have more questions or not, Dustin? Not now. I'm
doing that question
for December.
You have
for December.
You got like 21 days, 19 days to figure a new question. Write some questions down on paper over the next few weeks.
Single day of my life, and why?
Okay. I mean, sure, I have the smallest answer, but let me think about it. You know, the smallest answer is, right?
Your wedding.
Yeah, of course.
It was a good day.
It's a great day. I'm not sure that's the answer.
A single.
I'm still married.
Good. You build them up.
I'm still married.
That, by the way, doesn't. Thank you.
What?
You were the schism in the match. I am not mad. I am. Gex has the other one. He's the guy who made Super Realm.
A single
Super
day.
Realm, by the way, is way more popular mainstream. So good for him. It's also better put together. Good for him.
All right, I have an answer.
A single day.
I do.
Here's my problem. I'm not deep like that. Like, I don't sit there and like I loved my wedding.
Sure, of course.
It was fun. We had a good time. Arthur almost passed out at the wedding, by the way.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You almost punched Benny.
No, that was earlier.
That was a thing.
That was at the.
Well, Arthur was passed out.
That was at the bachelor party.
Yeah.
I forbade my wife to sit with him.
Which again,
hilarious. Then he had to, and then John came over to sit with her because he is in the end the best person we know.
Benny deserved it though, Loki. Benny is an asshole, but he's my asshole. So.
He is his asshole.
Benny is Benny's like a hurricane.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, I haven't talked to him for years, by the way, for almost actually decades.
He's one of the few people in the world I thought I would actually might have to fight, and I did not looking forward to that because.
No, he was not.
He outmasses me now, and I weighed a lot less then.
I
weighed a lot less.
You were not. That was a bad fight.
No, I was thinking I had to get a rock. No, my favorite day.
My day.
Go
ahead. You do yours.
Okay.
Because that.
So if I had to make a day, it would be the day that I graduated from basic training in the Army, because that was tough.
Yeah.
I'm probably not mentally or physically great at getting through basic training. That was hard for me. It's not really my jam, but I did it because college loans, because America. But I graduated basic training, so I got through that, and I was absolutely the fittest I've ever been in my life. Unlike now, that was a great day. Like, not memorable like your wedding memorable, but just like I was feeling good. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's much more of a personal accomplishment over like a shared memory of like
great day or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, obviously my wedding is,
Yeah, it was a fun day. Your wedding was fun.
Yes, my wedding was great.
Fun day.
But I mean, that was sort of like a foregone conclusion because we'd already been together for 5 years. So it was just like, hey, we should get married.
We're gonna do the marriage.
And then we did the married thing, and it was a great day. It was a great day. But I think getting through basic training was probably like, yeah, this is awesome. I finally got through it, and I'm in great shape. And that was really hard because it sucked. So I'm gonna go with that. That's my.
I think you win.
No, I could never beat Benny in a fight. I mean, I don't know what his shape is now.
He's fucking gigantic. I mean, don't get me wrong.
He used to be a power lifter.
Yeah, Benny was a big guy. You can't.
Roids also.
You can't. Yeah,
I'm never gonna beat Benny in a fight.
He's a big boy. Benny was almost. He was the individual who almost drew me into the most fights.
Yeah.
Not fighting him.
No.
I mean fighting in general.
Yes, I could see
like, that. If I'm in I'm trying to get gas.
Yeah.
And then I'm thinking, oh, I might need to pick up the can of
beans. Who is Benny going to start a fight with?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Chris and Scott take Benny by 2v1. Don't know.
I wouldn't bank.
I wouldn't bet either way.
I wouldn't bank on us.
But yeah, that was a. Like, I was in a store with Benny once.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to like get gas.
Sure.
And I'm like, am I gonna have to pick up like a can or a crowbar or something and hit somebody?
Yeah.
Like we were as close as being in a fight.
No.
Yeah, like a real adult fight, not like a 10-year-old fight, which But I mean, honest to God, like Jesus Christ, I could get arrested for this fight because of Benny. That was
three of us could take
that. That was John. Big John's rough now.
No, I know, but it's mass.
Yeah.
Three of us could take Benny by mass.
John, Benny.
Oh, yeah, younger John, sure.
And young John.
I feel three of us we don't know Benny's shape now.
I don't know what Benny looks like now. Yeah.
He might be decrepit.
Young Benny, young
we're
Scott,
decrepit.
Young me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, he
was a big boy, though. Big boy. He was like,
But so anyways,
you don't have. Here's the problem with my thing.
You don't got.
So here's my issue.
Mm-hmm.
I'm obviously not that thoughtful because I don't think of my days like that.
That's funny. He's gigantic.
Just watching the sky rooster. That's funny. That's funny. I mean, obviously, wedding was fun. I enjoyed my wedding. I enjoyed the reception. It was a fun. It was a fun
great wedding.
Right? We had a good time. We had a good time. good gaming wise, for instance,
a lot of great nights.
I love
That's
the
too
night.
many though.
Yeah, I did.
I couldn't pick one.
I love the night at Pitt doing the final Starship battle
Yes.
for the local group campaign.
That was great.
Like we effectively just took over a random room at Pitt.
Yeah.
And there were how many of us with the whiteboards and the blackboards? Like, right? That was a great night.
I remember the Pulp Hero car chase.
The Pulp Hero car chase, where I don't know what room we were in, by the way. Like
But it was a board.
we would just literally go into random pit rooms and
A lot of great gaming nights, but I couldn't pick one.
yeah, like that's
There's no yeah. I mean, a lot of great gaming nights, but those are just a lot of great gaming nights.
Would I
and thank God, a lot of great gaming nights, so it's great. But like one doesn't
yeah.
rise so far above the rest.
No.
You know.
Do I have some moment in my life where no, see, I'm not that deep. Like, I'm weirdly not that. Have you ever been to a midnight video game launch? No, but I was in a line in the very early morning for my kids to buy a Wii.
No Wii. Yeah.
Like,
No.
I bought a Wii.
I'll stay in line.
We bought a Wii super early. Like, I was at like 4 a.m. or whatever the
No.
fuck it was to buy a Wii. But I was never at a midnight video game. I was at a super morning.
A Wii.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shit. Under the bus.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, Wii was big back in the day.
Yes.
I don't do any of that.
In
Nope.
capitalism, great.
It's not.
Yeah, it's
It's great if you're rich.
a well regulated capitalism.
It's
probably
fantastic if
awesome.
you're wealthy. It's not so great for everybody
If you
else.
regulate it properly. I am of the opinion, the uneducated opinion for sure. But if I'm of the opinion that a well regulated capitalism does work,
Yeah, we're never gonna get.
but you can't.
We're never.
But you have to. But like many things, it takes so much effort
Yeah, we're
to
never.
manage that it becomes untenable, and that's what happened. In the U.S., they're going to go in them for all your basic goods. Look, like I said, I think a well-regulated capitalism,
Yeah,
like we maybe had at some point,
and here you just can't afford it. But it's fine.
you're building walls, keep people in. But there's a point where we lost the thread. I think that was in the 80s a
Mhm.
little bit, where we started to deregulate.
Yep.
And we did so in such a way that we then failed. You can regulate capitalism because what you have to realize is, and what capitalism does not understand, is that it is just a means to distribute goods.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Capitalism is not some God granted.
I mean, all
All it is a system to distribute wealth and goods.
the first world social democracies are just regulated capitalism.
Yes, if
There's
you
still
just
capitalism.
regulate it correctly,
Yeah. I think they're all doing a better job.
if
than
you
we
regulate
are,
it
but-
correctly,
but
you
whatever.
can make it work.
But I'm not a rich person, so I don't get to make
How
decisions.
many tours of duty do you do?
How many times? What?
Tours of duty?
I don't do any duty. I was a
In the
National Guard.
military. It was the National Guard.
I was a National Guard. I didn't do tours of duty. I was a weekend warrior.
John did some.
He did. He went
John-
to, as he would say, Afghanistan.
our buddy John went to Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Did a bunch
No,
of.
I was a civilian soldier. And I did my full 6 years, and then I got out.
And you would never catch me dead in that shit.
Because I
because I'm lazy.
because I saw the writing on the wall with the Middle East entrepreneurship, and I decided I did not want to go to the Middle East to get my leg blown off, so I did not re-enlist. And I would not recommend the military for anybody. My father served World War II. I'm not unhappy I served. I would never recommend. Because it's rich people deciding whose oil they get at your expense. And I don't think that's what we
you
should be
look good
doing.
with 2 legs. There you go.
I'd
What
rather.
range did Benny serve in?
I'd
Benny was a football player until
Ben-
he hurt his knee.
Yeah.
That's it. That's when he served it.
Good.
At a cheesy college, like a random
Oh, yeah.
small school.
Yeah,
Like
good
he
for
wasn't, you know.
No, yeah.
He's a big boy.
I
He's a
don't-
big boy.
Yeah.
Probably
He
took
was-
some
Steroids.
chemicals.
He probably
at
took
some
some
point.
steroids.
Yeah, that's all.
He was jugular. He was a big boy.
And he was a good guy in
Yeah.
a weird way.
Sure.
He was that good. He was that friend
He
that
was chaotic.
yes,
He was truly
chaos.
chaotic. He was chaotic.
Like I remember him calling me on a Saturday
Mhm.
at like 8 in the morning. Like
I'm a little chaotic, but not.
you
comparatively.
you have a chaos imp gene in you.
Yeah.
Like you're like, hey, let's do this thing, and I'm like,
Do
like
you want,
again,
call you up at 1 in the morning? Do you want a game?
yeah, that's the thing.
But that's about the extent of it.
But Benny would call me. He called me one day, Saturday at 8 in the morning, and it was because oh god, so he had this girlfriend, and he drove out to her school.
What this guy took us. We don't keep in touch. I'm sorry. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Do you want really want to start? No, yeah, I haven't talked to him in decades. He drove to her school to blah blah blah, do a thing, and he.
What did he need you for? To drive.
So yeah, there was this weird. He lost a ring out in a field, and I'm like,
It sounds like a Benny story.
they broke up, by the way.
Oh,
They've
shocker.
broken up.
That
So
sounds
he
like a
was
Benny
stalking
story.
this girl and blah blah. I'm like, what are you doing? Stop
Sounds
it.
like a Benny story.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
A lot of chaos in that guy's life.
lot of chaos.
I don't like that much chaos.
I'm not me neither.
You are even less chaos than me.
I don't like chaos.
No, you are anti-chaos. That's not like a smidge of it.
No. There's a chaos imp in you.
I like
You're
a little-
hey, let's do chaos. I'm like, no, we're fucking doing a stream. Stop.
Good
it.
point.
Like, stop. We're doing.
That's a good point.
Like,
That's a good point.
I still have.
No chaos.
So
Sorry, everybody.
so here's the thing.
I get
Look,
occasionally.
I want to make this clear. I want to make this clear to all of
He
you.
has
All
a-
of you and all of
He
you.
has a real job.
I've said to you, I
Yeah.
have to still deal with an HR department.
Yeah, you do.
And I might still have to go in front of a selection committee
Sure.
in my life. Like until I retire.
Yeah.
When I
Let's
retire,
get to it.
When I retire, I don't
The
care.
streams are going to be on fire when he retires.
I got a few years. But until then, I might still have to go in front of some selection committee that who knows if they care
We're
about.
both retired. It's going to be lit.
Yeah, it's going to be bad. But I'm like, look, I just can't be.
You just have to wait.
I can't
Hold
be.
out, everybody.
Whatever you want to talk, I can't be talking about.
No,
it.
that's fair.
Yeah, I can't be. Like I can't be. Like this is a risk. This is stupid. I shouldn't do this.
Sure, but nobody else will care. No offense.
I understand that no one
No
cares.
offense to your super popular stream.
No, I get it. I get it. No one cares.
But
let's say.
if they decided,
But
look,
let's say I said something stupid.
No.
Let's say I said something, and it did go viral because I said something really stupid,
Try not to do that.
and then I would be not hireable.
Yeah, it sucks.
Or one of you said something. So here's the worst part. One of you.
That's what would happen.
What if one of you assholes said something stupid?
We are.
And then I'm unhireable.
Don't say anything stupid to make him unhireable.
Yeah, stop it. All of you. Just say.
Or just wait till we all retire.
Yeah, we retire. Done. Anyway, it's not a big deal. I'm just saying
Yeah, I get
that
it.
this is not the smartest move I've ever made career-wise. Who me? No.
That's my girl right there.
I mean,
She's
yeah.
like, yeah.
I mean, yes.
She knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
Love it. No, it's fine. It's
I
fine.
thought
No one said anything stupid.
again.
You're all great.
If we're all anonymous,
You're all great.
but I'm
You're
not.
all
I am no longer.
You're all
anonymous.
angels.
My face is on here, and
Yeah.
I'm talking. Done.
You're all angels.
That's all. Love you all. Having said that, stop it.
No.
Whatever you're gonna say.
No,
stop
it's
it.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just fine, but also don't get him fired.
Don't get me fired.
They can't fire me. I feel pretty confident. He's more risky. You're way riskier.
Again, it's the chance is tiny.
Yeah. No. Sure.
But it's non-zero.
No.
If I said something really dumb right now,
right.
and someone happened to frickin' take a snap, whatever, right? Absolutely.
Right.
Just it's this far from live stream fail,
Yeah. That's fine.
right?
We'll try and keep it
Above board,
Yes. Let's go with that.
above the waist. Y'all. Done.
You just have to hold out until we retire. He won't change, but maybe I will.
And then I'm done.
When we both retire. Is that when you get to see the feet?
No.
Oh, sorry.
On your own channel.
God damn it.
You can show all your feet on your own goddamn channel. Done.
He knows I'm too lazy
Done.
to do that.
Yeah, I do know. Yes, and that's why.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Thought there was a chance. Sorry. Got shot down.
And by the way, Dustin, that actually isn't. That is a non-zero chance of a threat. By the way,
Chris,
AI generate. Believe it or not.
Chris is the responsible one of the two.
Believe it or not, that's not a non-issue.
What?
He said AI generated. Chris said that.
Oh yeah. Oh no, they own you now.
You should not.
They own you. You're out there.
You should not answer the phone.
Yeah. No.
With you should be careful because there's there
are a lot of bad actors out there.
Sampling your voices, blah blah blah. Absolutely.
No, I did slightly better this time.
The game you were sitting here is supposed to be discussing.
What game is that? What do you want?
Any game.
Oh, did you want to talk about the next campaign?
So what are we doing? Next campaign.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Hey, we're back. We're back.
So this campaign.
Partner in crime.
No. So here's the problem.
When we retire. 2
minutes. 2 minutes.
Yeah. What?
Yes. No. Stop it. So here's the problem. You and you.
Yeah, we're terrible.
Little chaos imp action.
Yes.
You're like, oh, I want to be chaotic. I'm like, yes.
In 4 years.
Time out.
4
Do
years.
that on your channel. Let's all be chaotic on Catherine's channel. Let's go on Catherine's channel.
I'm in.
And
Catherine, get a channel up. Let's go.
Done. And we'll we can be as we'll just start.
Let's ruin your life. No,
Yeah.
I don't mean that.
Done.
But,
Like we can do that on your channel.
That's funny.
You want to be random? Let's be random on your channel. Done. I will be a nameless face, just randomly telling whatever. But
tell us about our next campaign.
Next campaigns.
I did better this time.
So obviously, I think
there you go.
This one's last.
That's proper. That's how it's supposed
to. This one lasts as long as the last.
3 fingers of pet right there.
Don't know enough. I don't know how long this. I mean, it lasts as long as we get, right?
Well, whenever the mystery's done.
Yeah, whenever the mystery's done.
Right. It could be 3 months. It could be 9 months.
Yeah,
but it's whenever the mystery's done.
Don't know.
We go. Okay, the mystery's solved. Move on. Oh, choose the.
Relive. I would choose the day I first got.
What? You left me hanging.
Hired by a current player. Wow, really? Okay. Last that is better. I mean, is it?
Is it?
Anyway.
Next. Weird.
Yeah, look, I get it. So I think everyone's decided for me.
What?
Look, everyone's decided for me. We're doing supers again.
We are doing supers. Yeah.
We're doing supers.
Yeah. Everyone would like to do supers.
Yeah, like I think supers.
Here's the thing. I know. My pick. No, I love supers. I would love to do supers. Yeah. I want to do supers. I think about supers characters all the time. I probably spent 3 hours yesterday making supers characters. That said, I would do Rune Ball. Nobody but you and me want to do Rune Ball.
So Rune Ball. So
did we talk about the campaign we're never going to do?
Let's give me.
Yeah, do that first.
2 minutes.
Let's talk about the campaign we're never going to do because only Chris and I want to do it and nobody else does.
There is a I've done this on channel, by the way. There are games on channel.
Okay.
There are games on channel. I've done this on channel.
Go ahead. Do the whole thing.
There's a rule set.
I'll give you my.
Where we use the Runebearer rules.
Fantasy.
To do a Runebearer fantasy rules.
Right.
To do a football game.
Yeah.
Based on Blood of Heroes, the movie, which no one's seen but me, as far as I can tell.
And
I can't fucking find it again.
Yeah, it's also a little bit what's the Games Workshop game?
Blood Bowl.
Blood Bowl. It's Blood Bowl-esque.
But So again,
you know what
7 characters on a field.
Yep.
You roll initiative. Blah blah blah. It's that game. Yeah.
Football. You got a ball.
It's football. You try to get in the end zone
with hitting and blocking and throwing and passing and catching.
We did a short campaign.
Yeah, we did.
We
did one.
Where Scott was the captain of the team.
I don't even remember the campaign at all. I just know we did one.
I don't know why you're like, oh, I got to revive this team's glory because blah blah blah, and you had to recruit
You
a bunch
remember
of people,
way more than I do. I don't remember that campaign.
Right?
I remember doing it, but I don't remember anything about it.
and you had to
Yeah.
recruit a bunch of people
Sure.
to make a team, right? And it was you dirty mind me.
Yeah.
Look, I'm a dude. I have a dirty mind.
Yeah.
Done. Like
It's built
it's
in.
It's
in here.
It's the chromosome. It's the Y chromosome. Done.
Yeah. Okay. Back to
Done.
important things. Now we're talking about gaming.
The Roomba.
Don't get sidetracked. Go.
But yeah, it's so effectively, it would be a campaign where there'd be a little bit of management. You'd have a bunch of team members.
Yeah.
And you would like
Travel around.
to different towns.
It's like a travel league,
you
right?
go to different towns.
And you get into adventures, like stuff happens.
The adventures would be like, oh, I got to recruit a guy.
We got to make some money. We got to make some money, so maybe you're doing a little adventure for somebody needs a job done.
Yeah,
because we're traveling adventurers / like football players.
Yeah, you're
like, what if football players had to fund their team?
What if a rugby team had to fund their team by
doing stuff,
doing crime,
doing side missions? Because it's not like the NFL where everyone gets like this giant budget, right?
My friend is currently serving the nation of the U.S. Anarchy. That's cool, man.
Oh, McMurdo.
That's cool.
Is that where is McMurdo at? Oh, it's south. Okay, south. I got it.
But yeah, so the room, and then
that'd be awesome, and also
that's
isolating.
Horrible. That's horrible. Like that's horrible.
That'd be cool, but also very isolating.
I mean, you're waiting for the thing to come and like eat you all. Done.
100%.
You're waiting.
I would have nothing but things.
Waiting for Kurt Russell.
I would have nothing but either Fame Dreams or what was the originally it was a comic turned into a movie with like the Snowblind, not Snowblind. It was a whiteout. I think it's called Whiteout. It's all whiteout or the thing. That's all I would think about if I was down there. I'd be in a nightmare every night.
I mean, so as I read chat,
yeah,
I often am reminded.
Yeah.
So when I worked at whatever a Marinette or whatnot. One of you select to go to Mars. You have to pick one or the other, or both of you die. Who would you choose?
What?
To go to Mars? I mean, look. Anyone going to Mars is I feel a death sentence.
Yeah.
To be honest,
you live however long you live.
I don't think going to Mars is so I think we'd roll off.
No, because
I'd take D12s, by the way, because I would kick his ass. And I would lose, and he would go, and he would lose, and he would have to pick another die.
Here's a good thing though. When he outrolls me and I go to Mars, I go, I'm your most committed player. Suck it. Bye.
That is true. I'd have to find a new.
Good luck finding anybody else.
The funny part is,
by the way, who's gonna write your goddamn log now, bitch?
Once he left me, I would have to find a new group of players to play with.
Yeah, you'd be done. It'd be over.
Like, well,
we both lose. This is
lose. Like, I could die.
Whoever stays behind loses.
I feel Mars.
Because he went to Mars, I go, there goes my GM.
Mars is a death sentence.
Right? Yeah, he goes to Mars. I go, well, there goes my GM. I guess I never roleplay again.
Played Blake. Good luck with it.
Like, he's sort of dropped off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing up a terrible thought.
Going for a season play, just 20-minute delay. I mean, we could do that.
What?
We could do that. Like play by email kind of sort of vibe. Yeah, we're done.
I sort of want to do a play by email campaign one day.
I tell you what.
I mean, not with us. That's stupid.
No,
but
I get it. Yeah.
I had one back in the 90s. I had a Supers campaign briefly.
Yes.
That was play by email. The problem with play by email is every single player and the GM have to be on the same schedule of posting.
Yeah.
You all have to agree you are going to post with the same frequency. Like, if you have one guy that posts like once a week and everyone else wants to post once every 2 days, cannot work.
It's
a shame because that campaign for the how many weeks it ran was great.
I would love to do.
I would actually love to do.
I would love to do.
I'd almost rather do that than a Discord or Teams game.
Depends. It depends.
But I would rather just do tabletop game, obviously.
I would love to do a game where if I could somehow get a bunch of people together to agree to do the kingdom type game.
Good luck.
Whereas
I would do it, of course.
Where a group or two was running for real tabletop, like just adventuring.
Yeah.
Where these guys were doing the overland.
I see. Yeah.
And then you were doing the game.
Sure.
Like, oh,
I think
Lord X is invading Lord Y.
I think that's tough with our current composition.
I mean, it's tough. I just
in general
take a total group like do chat does the
chat
does the kingdom.
I see. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Once a week they post, then
this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing.
Yeah.
Here's the you arbitrate.
The situation is this, but you're doing this.
That actually would be very cool.
That's
sure,
but it's hard to coordinate.
Yeah.
It's hard to time that.
Yeah, no, his campaigns are great. He's the best GM I've ever had.
Yeah, because
and I literally do not want anyone else to game after for me. I would happily have Jeff GM.
I like anyone doing anything. Like
no.
Here's the thing.
No, I'll take Jeff. That's it. Jeff or Chris, preferably Chris. Happy to play with Jeff if you want to GM. I'd pick here.
But I'm like,
I pick here.
But I could easily, but I can walk away from games easy.
Yeah.
Like I enjoyed
the Warhammer game was.
The Warhammer game was fun.
It was fun.
Oh, and I'll play it to the end.
No, but it was fun. I enjoyed it.
But the Blake sort of half game, where you guys were doing random things every week or whatever.
Oh, I have a great answer for the bottom question.
What's the
Do you have an answer for that?
Worst decision a DM has made?
I have a great answer for that. It's a little mini story. You know what it is.
I'm going to go to the bath.
I'll tell the story.
Because I have to pee all the time.
Well, sure.
Because I am dying. My kidneys are presumably dying.
Good point.
I'll be back in 1 minute.
So I'll give you...
You start. You tell.
I'll give you the story.
I'm going to ask for a little, recap.
So I have a great... So my answer to what was the worst decision a DM has ever made in one of his games. So I have a great answer for this. So we used to go... Not every year, but we used to go to Gen Con, which is a gigantic gaming convention that used to be in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And then it later moved to Indianapolis, which we've been to as well. But this is back when, this is probably the 90s, when it was in, or maybe the early 2000s, when it was in Milwaukee. And so it was me and Chris, my probably not wife then, but girlfriend at the time, Karen, probably, although could have been before her. Our friend Tom, probably, and our friend Quinn. And so Gen Con, if you've never been, is a giant gaming convention of, at the time, a lot of role-playing games, also a lot of board games. They'd also, this is early, so they had definitely some computer exposition and whatnot, but mostly board games and mostly role-playing games. And you had to, and the time blocks were typically 4 hours. And you would basically buy a ticket, you would look at the list of things, you'd buy a ticket to sort of reserve your spot on an event. And so Quinn and I both picked to join a Middle-earth, either Middle-earth role-playing or technically probably Rollmaster by then, rule side. But a Middle-earth role-playing game event. Because we liked Tolkien. We were Tolkien nerds. And so the event was, you sat down and they had so many players, they split into 2 groups, 2 tables. So 2 different GMs, separate areas. Each one had probably 8 players, and they were doing the same event. So this was a Middle-earth role-playing game, fantasy RPG event at a con for 4 hours. So it's a one-shot. You only have 4 hours. Whole event takes place 4 hours, and you're done. You move on. You do whatever for the rest of your day. And so we had characters that were supplied to, here's characters, pick a character. We picked the character. And they said, the premise was, the orcs are coming. It's an attack on the area. You are sort of the local militia, like sort of the National Guard. You are civilian soldiers being activated to help deal with these goblin, orc, whatever, attackers. You know, and I remember very early on, and there, again, there's 8 of us, or whatever it was. So, not a big group. And we weren't super high level or anything. We weren't like, I'm telling you about the, Quinn and me and Romance.
The Rollmaster. Oh my god, the Gen Con story. This is a good story.
Now,
good story.
I'll preface with this.
It's a good story.
If Quinn were here, he would tell the story.
God.
He told the story.
I miss Quinn.
Because he then retold this whole story for Chris and the rest of the group after it was over, and his telling was perfection. This is a very poor telling of the story. I'm really giving the bare bones of this.
I don't remember this.
But anyways, so we start, and they're like, okay, we're getting a lot, there are rumors of orcs raiding the area, and we asked the GM, okay, so we're sort of the local militia, 8 of us. What are our standing orders? And he said to us in words, you are to get the people to safety. And we're like, okay, well, where are options for that? Well, if you go downriver, there's an elven settlement downriver, well defended, lots of elves, good times. So we're like, okay, sounds like a plan. So we gathered up the local populace. We made giant rafts.
You did what you're supposed to do.
Apparently.
What you were told to do.
Right. We lash together logs. We make these sort of homemade rafts. We get all the villagers that are around, because we're in the sticks. We are in the middle of nowhere. Get all the local people, put them on the rafts, start floating downriver, and it's just downriver, down to this elven settlement is the goal, to get them to safety, because the orcs are coming. And then every so often, the GM would give us like one of the characters a prophecy, where they'd have someone sort of like in their dreams, and they would give like a cutscene. This is what's going on, and they would go, the orcs have reached. And I feel this is where I'm going to go really let you down as being a Tolkien nerd. I forgot all the names of anywhere, but this is still when the Dunedain were in Arnor. They hadn't all been dispersed and were just a bunch of rangers living out of nowhere. So they were still in Arnor. They still had a bit of a kingdom there. And so they're like, the orcs have reached wherever it is, the home of the Dunedain and their queen.
I'm typing.
Yeah.
We don't have years.
And like, we're like, oh, that's really bad. But, we're doing what we were told to do. We're rafting down the river, getting these civilians to safety. And then at some point we're like, oh, the GM was like, look, there's war riders, orcs on wargs. And we're like, how many? 40. Well, we're not getting in the way of that because there's 8 of us and we have civilians. So let's slip by on our rafts to safety. The vision. The orcs are attacking the stronghold of the Dunedain. And, and he was, I will say, the GM was phenomenal at his exposition of the Dunedain, their swords were heavy and they were like fighting off these orcs and blah, 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 blah. And we're like, well, that looks like it sucks, but we are doing what we're supposed to do. And then at some point late in the 4 hours of the event, the other GM runs over to tell our GMs, like, hey, my group has just broken into the queen's chamber and they're protecting the queen from the attack by the orcs. And we're like, oh, that sounds cool. I guess we were supposed to do that. Gen Con. I gave the whole spiel. But but you didn't tell us to do that. You said get these civilians to safety. And so the final, and this is where the final bit was, and we've had a number of, visions of but the problem is now we've drifted away. We've moved downriver in the exact opposite direction of where the queen and the fort were. So we were never going back to do anything with that because we were getting these people to safety. We finally get down to the Elven City with our rafts. We drop off the civilians into safety. And then we see the Elven forces marching out to battle as we stand on the sidelines going, well, I guess those guys are going to go do a thing. And that was 100% the worst DM that he could not simply go,
do that thing. Do the thing I want you to do.
tell me what either tell the players what he wants us to do, or when we decided to not do that because we did what he told us to do, find another adventurous adventure.
Make that interesting.
Make the raft, because we did nothing. We literally camped and rafted. He didn't make any part of this raft. Like, literally, he could have had like, oh, there's rapids. You've got to navigate to the rapids, and now there's a orc hunting party shooting you from the banks, and you have to fend them off. Like, he could have made the rafting down the river super like interesting and a challenge and exciting, but he's like, no, I have this other thing which you were supposed to somehow magically know you were to do, because I didn't tell you to do that. I said get these people to safety, and you listen to me because you're stupid, apparently. Worst dungeon master I've ever had in my life. And I have another terrible story, but actually that's a game that was told to me from my wife at either that con or a similar con, so it didn't happen to me, so that has to be number 2. That's my worst. That guy was like, look, you either have to, you have a 4-hour block of time. You either have to make the adventure very clear to the players if you want them to go on the adventure, or if they decide to do something else, you have to figure out on the fly how to make what they're doing interesting. This, look, in a 1-year campaign,
adventure.
In a 1-year campaign, if your players go off the rails to do something else, it's fine, because you can always do something else next week. I am still irate about this. This happened in the 90s. You don't know how bad I still am.
It was a fun story.
I will never get that life. I will never get those 4 hours back.
This was a fun story at the time.
Oh, it was hilarious.
They were both angry. It was weirdly angry.
We came back, and then we all met up like, how'd your evening go? I'm not going to breathe. I'm going to hold the rage in. And now Quinn told us.
Hilarious.
Quinn was amazing.
He acted it out.
He acted it out. Quinn, like,
it was beautiful.
I have no I'm sorry, I have no theatrics. I'm sorry I did a terrible retelling of this. I'm only giving you the rage I had. But Quinn did the whole improv of the whole night, and it was an epic retelling. And he just put on a show for everybody else about how bad this was.
Good.
But with all the portrayal, because the DM was giving us all this monologue to other people, NPCs having a fun time, and we're just like, well, we're, rafting down the river. So anyway,
I love the fact that the other group, that
was the best.
The other group comes
when he comes against, they broke into the Queen Chamber. They're rescuing her, and we're like, I guess that's what we were supposed to do. And then we knew our goose was cooked, and we're like, well, I guess we wrapped up.
I get it now.
Sorry, that's mine.
Yeah, mine's dull.
That's the worst.
Mine's dull.
Oh, what do you got?
Mine's dull.
Still mad about that.
I mean, I have a specific one, but I was a kid, super young. My general one is very. It took me probably way too many years, decades, to figure out. Because I love, like, as a quote unquote
exactly
writer of plots and GM.
Sure.
I love the situation. I love that. Like, that's what I love generally.
Okay.
Right? I love the world building.
Yeah.
I love the situations. I love the scenarios.
Sure.
It took me probably 30 years to realize. That's great.
Building farming is funny.
I deemed a peaceful golden age farming once. It took me decades to learn that that's great.
Okay.
Good that you love that.
Yeah.
Your players don't care.
Yeah.
Your players care.
But what's happening?
No, because I'm okay. I think I'm on point with that. Like, you're never melon farmers farming melons.
No,
and
you would never do that.
Like, you're never like,
you would never.
The NPCs are having a great time.
You would never. You would never do that to us. Not like that guy.
What super hit me at some point And again, it took probably a couple decades to.
The backstory is only important to you.
Yeah, like I love the backstory.
Yeah.
The backstory gives me an anchor.
Sure.
The backstory is not unimportant.
No.
Like this whole thing,
No,
it's not unimportant.
No,
like
because you have to understand where it comes from.
You need
yes.
rules.
Sure.
The PCs.
Why does,
one NPC is worth a million fucking.
Why does the world work the way it works is important to the GM.
To me.
Right.
But one fucking NPC that any PC cares about is infinitely more interesting
than everything else.
Than everything fucking else.
Yes.
Like I could have one NPC.
Yes.
And it's like, whoa, what's that NPC?
Yeah.
And you go, but wait, I constructed this.
I don't give a shit.
I have a 40-page story about the city, and you're like,
burn it.
Well, I don't give a shit. What?
No, I agree.
What does Jane want?
Jane.
And you're like, fuck, like that.
I want. Jane says.
Yes, that's literally.
I want whatever Jane wants. And he took that from me. He killed it from me.
Doesn't that hurt?
It's fine. It does hurt. But that's why it's great, because it hurts.
Yeah.
Because that was an NPC that my character really cared about.
One NPC.
Yeah. You've had a few phenomenal ones. Actually, actually Lars in the Kerr campaign is pretty good.
It's fun. Lars is good.
I forget her name, but the weird the witch queen girl in the previous Sword Sphere campaign was great. I don't remember her name.
Yeah.
She was phenomenal. She was stellar. Like this Supers was good because Renee was great.
Renee's great.
Jane was great. And the scientist guy kid.
They were mostly memorable.
And the scientist kid Wilbur was great. Like that's actually, again, things that make that campaign so good were 3 of the NPCs were phenomenally great.
It took me a couple decades to go NPCs.
Yeah.
The NPCs.
No, I don't generally game master. It's not for me.
By the way, Scott ran a great Middle Earth campaign.
I did.
He really did.
I had one.
I absolutely.
I had one great campaign, and I'm going to rest.
Good job.
I'm going to rest in that laurel because I'm never going to do as well.
Good job.
I'm never going to do as well as that, and I don't personally. Here's the thing: I don't like having to write the story and to.
So here's the thing.
I don't have I like arbitrating rules.
No,
because
in fact the best combo would be I just fuck around and I point to you every time a rule comes up and go, what's the rule?
Because I'm a rules guy.
Scott is a very
I don't like being
and I rely on that now.
Yeah,
as
sure.
a GM, I go
sure.
Yes.
Because I tend to know.
You tell me what I wrote a month ago.
I know it.
Yeah.
I tend to know the rules of any game we're playing better, even though Chris wrote the rules, because we're playing basically
and I will thoughts with them, and I will.
And you will.
I will go. That doesn't seem right to me. I will make them correct.
Yeah. But generally speaking, I know.
But if a month's gone by.
Yes.
But if literally a period of time's gone by.
Yeah.
I'm going to point to you and go, "What's the rule?"
I generally know the rules.
Tell me.
I know because I think this comes from my board gaming, wargaming history. I'm good at rules. I'm good at rules retention. I like rules. I like mechanics. I don't love writing stories. I think I'm arguably poor at improvising on the fly, which Chris is great at. So I don't love GMing other than rules arbitration.
And again,
which is not the point of a
good
GM.
At balance.
Yeah.
And in coming up with whatever mechanic.
Yeah.
But there's a point where I'm like, but strangely enough, I'm not a detail guy.
No.
At some point I'm like, yep, done.
And I like
these rules are done. And give them to Scott. I
like breaking his rules.
And
I think Chris goes, well, if Scott plays, he'll figure out what I need to fix later. I think there's a bit of
mostly,
because I will
and frankly I'm not.
No, you're good.
It's so breakable that
no.
falls apart.
But if something can be breaking, if something can be breaking, I'll break it.
Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, let's fix that.
Yeah, and that's fine. That's what I'm here for. I will break your rules so you can fix them.
But
apparently, I'm about to get nerfed on my stand together, but it's fine. I'm not bitter yet.
No, and the only reason I'm nerfing it is not because it's overpowered.
It's time. I get it. It's no, I understand.
Funky. It's just I might just take that away and go, you can't do 2. You can't do the other thing. You can't do stand together 2 because
Sure.
I don't want everybody to. Because I don't want everybody to sit there for 8 hours and go.
Well, let me know by level 5 because that's when I would take it. I mean, if it's 1 hex, it's 1 hex.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just
well,
let me know.
it's a good move. And again, one of the things that
1 hex is a lot easier
by the way,
to
one of the things
do.
that's gratifying about this game,
Yeah.
so far, is that
I will pre-bitter. If you don't know me, but if you knew me, I will get pre-bitter.
By the way, I don't care.
I know he doesn't give.
I don't give a shit.
No, it's fine.
I'm like, what? Yeah, sure.
He's like,
you can be bitter all day.
The rule. This is how the rule is.
What that means. What does that mean to me?
Nothing.
It's
fine.
Blah blah.
It's fine. It's our relationship.
I'm thrilled that Kick worked.
Oh, I love Kick.
And stand together.
And I got Kick to matter in one
totally
fight.
Matters. It totally matters.
Yeah.
And stand together absolutely matters.
It does matter because we saved Karen because she would have died.
Yeah.
Like I'm still.
She's already dead. You have 2 fights where it's like these powers were absolutely critical.
If you take the half move Kick, stand together, I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Like
I get why you don't want people to then ponder about moving
it's just
3 or 4 hexes every. I understand.
Could you imagine that?
Well, here's the thing. If everybody, not to throw the rest of the party at the wood, but I will. If the rest of the party was always thinking about that, it'd be fine. If they goes, here's what Scott's going to do. He is going to do a thing.
And make us all move.
And give us the opportunity to move a half move. So I should always be thinking about
where should I be?
Where can I go if Scott says move a half move?
So here's the thing.
But they don't.
They don't. And all of a sudden it's a surprise. Like you never played this ability before. Everybody's like, fuck, I have to move a hex. Like, stop it.
Everybody else
what is wrong with
play with hates Chris.
Yeah, no, then
they don't hate Chris.
Even my kids.
They're not
impugning. But they're not.
I'm impugning definitely your kids. I'm impugning 3 of your kids and 3 of our friends.
Here's the problem.
I would say my kids.
No one is a good. No one's.
They're not tactical.
They're not paying attention in that same way.
Yeah, they're not tactical.
So here's the one thing. So the solo game.
Yeah.
So the solo.
Let's dig to that.
One thing that the solo game like.
Hey, it frees up the talent pick. Bam.
Made me happy with. One thing the solo game. I was like, oh my god, all this shit matters.
There's a lot of rules.
And also, by the way, I wrote them like 500 years ago.
And there's a lot of rules.
I'm sitting there going, fuck, these rules matter.
Yeah, they do.
Like, I'm playing those characters.
I like watching you do the game, because I've done this with and they're fun.
And the rules fucking matter.
No, and I like watching Chris play and go, that's wrong. He did it wrong. That's wrong.
Yeah.
I don't comment because I'm just like, well, I just done the rules. And that's the difference between being a player and a GM. You don't have to know the intricacies of a rule because you're not moving a character in the world.
I'm not moving a guy.
Right.
I'm just fucking. Yeah. I'm moving fucking a bunch of guys in a sort of a generic way.
But they're not using all the weird things necessarily, right?
Well, and that's a weird difference, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's one of the reasons I hated Pathfinder.
And you have to think about, I got 6 guys to move, or 8 guys, or 10 guys. I can't be that detail oriented because it will never get done if I have to consider perfectly 8 people's move when we're only playing 1 character. We should.
You should know all the fucking details. You should know every fucking thing you do all the time.
How do we do it? How do we do with that?
You do great.
Okay. That's what I wanted to hear.
You do great. Your wife does okay occasionally.
I help her.
Yeah.
Everybody else,
Dan does okay.
Dan's good. Dan is good. Dan is good. Dan reads rules.
Dan pays attention.
And
then no one else pays attention. Like, I get it.
It's fine.
And to some degree,
it's funny though.
I do understand.
Yeah.
So the problem is, here's the problem.
Yeah.
We should be playing a much simpler game.
I like how your audio can't keep up with me. We're late at night.
We should be playing a much simpler game.
Yeah, but we don't want to.
But I don't want to.
I don't want to.
Done.
Everyone else would probably love it.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know they pay attention enough to love it. But you know what I mean? Like,
it would be easy. Well, I would say it would be easier for them, but does it matter?
Like, we should be playing a simpler game.
No. Wrong.
Like the game is
because it would make both of us less happy,
Oh, I'd be miserable.
and that's the important thing.
Yeah, no. Everybody else is just there.
It's not for them. It's for
Everybody
us. Just to be clear, all the tabletop. I like everyone to stop because they're like
they're done.
they left. They're
out.
gone. They're good.
They're out. No one cares.
Thank you
I'm
for
good.
thank you for
Love
having
y'all.
been here. Good night, everybody.
Love y'all.
No, they. It is for us. We do this for us.
Yeah.
At least the mechanic.
Yeah.
And we are the only two
I have
that
a clunky mechanical. Like my game
Love
is
it.
way mechanical.
love it,
Way more mechanical.
and that's all I want.
Still here.
If good on you. If you made
Thank
like
you,
a
Catherine.
super loosey goosey easy game, we would both be unhappy, and nobody else would play better.
No, strangely
No.
enough, you're right.
I'm just saying,
Strangely enough, you're
it
right.
wouldn't help.
Whoa, wait, what do I do now? Yeah, you're not paying attention now.
I'm not going to name names.
We're literally pulling tarot cards for Christ's sake and doing a thing.
Yeah, we are.
Crazy old man.
Yeah, you're welcome. I don't know.
Yes. Hello.
Have you met us? Like virtually at
No.
least?
Yeah. Well. In any case.
Go on.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Next campaign. Go.
We should. So.
We rambled a lot.
So the next campaign.
Supers.
Supers, because I think everybody's on board.
Oh, I think everyone.
Dan, Nick, you.
John definitely wants to go back to that. And he
John
wants to go back to that character.
Sure, and we'll do that.
Yeah.
Into university.
Yeah.
So I would take everybody makes their character from base level 1.
Right. And then
I
levels.
know we leveled them up, but I would take them,
I understand.
and then we level them all evenly.
I think that's the best way to do it because, first of
level
all,
4-ish.
very hard for me to come in if we
Yeah.
don't use the same
Right,
system.
yeah.
Because how do I?
Yeah, how do
catch
you
up?
do the same thing?
Yeah.
And then we level everybody up to
Right.
level 4.
Yeah. Sounds
Right.
great. Perfect.
And they're whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I think level 4 works. Like it depends because
We were-
randomish. You were
We were three, almost 4. I think when we stopped.
yeah.
So 4 makes sense.
And you know, we did Nick, and Nick was reasonably
He's still doing.
slightly more powerful than he
Sure.
was before.
He's still doing wrestling and demon.
Well, I said, look, you can if you want to change, you can change,
Sure.
but don't change.
No.
I was like, like yes, you might look
Sure.
through the million power sets and find something.
I mean, wrestling demon's great.
Really good. He ended up with true form, and
Oh.
and we joked. We were like, so some.
That's a big.
So you ended up as the unwitting focus of a cult online,
Okay.
right? Because he was wrestling, so he was
Yeah.
on YouTube.
Luchador. He was a luchador.
He
Yeah.
was like a YouTube.
He had a
guy.
YouTube channel.
Yeah,
Yeah. One of our
Right,
characters had a
more-
YouTube channel.
more important than mine.
Yeah.
More power.
Definitely. Million subs.
Yeah, like 3. Yeah.
Not this bullshit.
Yeah, not this garbage. So they did some ritual
Yeah.
and brought out his demon
Oh, it's so
form,
good. That's
right?
great. That's
So he ended up
awesome.
with true form. He ended up with another super stat.
Oh, nice.
Like he was like super good.
Oh yeah,
Like, it's
that's big hitter.
yeah, like that's a
Well, he's a big fighter then.
he's a big.
That's a big energy burn though,
No, it was all bad. It's but
because it's a burn and
it's an
a
M2.
and an M.
It's
Yeah,
M2. So
Cough.
that means you put an energy away.
right. And you
and then
lose it at the
you-
end,
Yeah, and then
plus the burn.
yeah.
All right. Well, that's cool. Yeah. See, I don't think I would take that if I did the demon density. It's too much because I already have the stone form density increase, which is also a burn and an M.
Yeah.
I can't do 2 burns and M's.
Yeah, because that would be 2.
Yeah, I can't. I can't.
So the superhero game, you have 6 energy.
Yeah, if I do that, I also don't want to do it.
So keep that in mind. So you have 6 energy, 6 shifts. So I love poker chips.
Oh.
Like I have a set of poker chips. I hand them out every game. You have 6 poker chips. Every round, you add up all the things you've done,
Right,
and that's your burn rating.
right.
So you fired a blast, you used your armor, you blah blah blah. That's burn 6.
Flu.
Whatever it was,
Yeah.
right? At the end of the round, you roll a d12.
Mm-hmm.
If you roll equal to or less than your burn, you give me a chip.
Right, because you
If you
burned
roll
it.
higher, you don't give me a chip. If you roll a 12, you get a chip back.
It's not 3 more. It's just the 12 now.
Oh, maybe it's 3 more, right?
It was 3 more.
Yeah, so
I mean, a lot of cases
if you roll
it is a
9
12.
plus, yeah.
Yeah, but it depends what your number is.
So 3 plus, blah blah blah.
Yeah,
There you
get
go.
it.
Scott knows the rules better than I do. Done. I was conflating that with
I
the
think
with the other rolls.
Yeah,
with the
That's all the rules.
yeah.
A lot of rules to keep in there.
So,
Yeah.
let's understand something.
He writes all the rules.
I am personally keeping him from Alzheimer's.
Yes.
Like, thank you.
No, you're welcome.
You're welcome, Karen.
Yeah. Because really, I'm good at reading and memorizing rules.
Yeah.
You're great at writing them, but I digest them. Like, I just soak them in.
And I've written all of them. And I'm like, fuck it, I don't care anymore. Like,
you're like,
weird.
Once it goes to the doctor like that.
Yeah, it's bad.
And I'm like, I have absorbed it into my.
No, I'm glad you're here. Always.
Somebody
for
has
various
to.
reasons, but that's one of them for sure.
And
There's other reasons. There are other reasons I'm glad you're here.
drinking.
Yes.
Good. And everybody else.
But one is the rules. One is the encyclopedia of rules. Yeah.
I remember rules very well.
So you roll 3 or above the. So yes.
Sure.
So you get it. So that's the thing. So having a maintenance power.
Yeah.
Like Nick's true form.
Right.
Is an
Expensive.
M2.
Yeah.
Meaning he gives me a chip and puts it aside.
And then has burn 2.
And then also has burn 2, which means 2 out of 12 times he burns.
Plus his attack, plus his move.
Everything else he does.
That's a high burn bill.
So 2 of them would be really crazy because you give me 2 chips out of 6.
Can't do that. It'd be crazy. That's campaign end for like the big fight at the end.
And it might be workable, but geez, I don't know.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
No.
But he turned out, and I was like, I think that's more powerful than you were.
Yeah.
But just enough.
Yeah.
But not like, oh god, you're
unbeatable.
You're in DC Justice League. Like I'm like, okay.
It's a lot of armor though.
Yeah.
Well, his only other armor is to roll with it though, right? Oh no, he has demon armor.
He upgraded roll with it to 2d6.
Oh.
Which is really fucking good.
But that's 2 more burn. His burn's outrageous.
His burn's really good. Like,
and that's per hit.
It's per hit.
His burn is
By the way,
he's definitely like
I do love the supers game.
He is burning like the candle both ends.
I love the supers.
Because he could be out of energy in like 5 rounds.
Supers game is great.
It's the best.
I do love the
Mechanically, it's the best.
I do love the supers.
Yeah.
And it sort of mimics City of Heroes in a weird way.
Yes.
And
no, he's gonna be a monster in combat until he's out of
until he passes out.
Or has to shut things down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or can't roll with it because he can't afford it.
Yeah.
It'd be great. Okay.
So that's sort
we
of
are on fire.
Yeah. You two sure now. Well, I mean, literally right now, it's us two. You're all ancillary. Like we
love to have you here.
We're in a bromance, but we love you here.
Yeah.
It's good that you're here.
I love that. Yeah. That's still.
So okay, Catherine.
Yeah.
So right now, Catherine. We're gonna do DDO Sunday.
Yes.
Sunday.
DDO Sunday.
Where do you want us to meet you? What do you want to do?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you run the show. What do you want to do? You tell me.
We are level.
You do the thing. We're level 4. I'm 4. I upgraded.
I did my daily and weekly, and I hit 4, baby.
I'm 4.
All right, we're level
both
4. He's a warlock, and I'm a sorcerer.
We're still in keep. We're still in keep of the
We're keeping. Yeah, I'm a paladin. He's a warlock.
If you want us to go to Korth, to the city, we'll go to the city.
And we're both VIPs.
Yeah,
so we can do whatever.
Anything. Yes. I'll make level 7. Why are you making level 7?
We're not level
4.
7. We're 4.
4.
I'm not going to level 7. We have to earn it.
Got to do 4. We got to level up. Come on, help us out.
Yeah. Go to level 4.
I mean, if you want us to, we can push to higher level. Like we could just go this weekend and do.
I mean, this weekend is.
I know it's rough. It's rough.
I mean, I could do it.
I can be 3 levels ahead of you.
Okay. Well, let me know.
That's fine, I suppose.
You
makes me concerned.
Talk amongst yourselves. You tell me what you need me to do.
Yeah.
I'm happy being 4 or whatever you need.
Maybe we just just fucking level or 2. I don't know.
Whatever. I'd be you and I though. We have to do a thing.
Yeah.
Anyways, figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm all for Sunday night. Sunday night sound good to you? We will do this.
We'll do Monday.
Or Monday.
Monday.
You pick.
We'll do Monday, and then we'll get together. We'll get together Sunday to level up.
Okay.
How's that?
Okay.
So we'll do Monday night. We'll be DDO.
Okay. But Chris and I will do Sunday night.
And we'll try to get a level or 2, just so we're not so far behind.
We'll try and get the
because
7.
I do want to be
Yeah.
relevant. Like you being level 7 is
might be
fine.
Too much, yeah.
But then that's not fun for us because we're level 4 and we're putzes.
We'll try and get a level or 2.
You know.
Either way.
You could be 3 levels ahead of us, but whether or not that's cool is different. I mean, that's great if we're not
I think
trying to be interesting.
I think Catherine should decide if she wants to level to 4 or if she wants to be 7, and then we'll catch up to her.
We'll try to catch up. We'll try to catch
and then send Chris a message.
Yeah.
And he'll
send
tell
me
me
a message. And
he'll tell me what to do.
We'll spend Sunday or whatever, and we'll just pound out Sunday off stream, offline.
Yeah.
And we'll just go, yep, we're doing that.
Yeah, we'll get a level.
And then you tell us.
Yeah.
And that's fun.
We'll
get together.
But I'm all for it. I've had fun. I had a lot of fun when we played.
Good game.
Yeah. I'm back.
It's a weird.
It's fine.
Yeah. Make a thief play a dark hunter. Yeah, absolutely.
You could.
No, we need it.
We don't have a thief.
I mean, I made a dark hunter to 3.
He's a blaster, and I'm a paladin tanky fighter.
Yeah.
A thief would be great. Thiefish thing.
We still die to any bladey thing or whatever. Yeah, cut.
Because we don't have any.
Ugh.
We can't find traps or secret doors.
Yeah.
That's
no, it was funny. So it's funny because I'm playing the Dark Hunter.
Yeah.
Every fucking door, I'm like, well, it's right there.
Yeah, of course you are.
And I'm like, oh, it's right there.
Yeah. Not on the Warlock or the Paladin.
It's funny.
We're just like, doo-doo-doo.
Yes.
That's a stone wall.
We kill guys. Guys.
We're only going to kill it.
Which we do okay. Like, the
problem is, you don't get XP for that, really.
No, well, yeah.
Like, you can complete the dungeon, great, but...
It's funny. Yeah. Oh, kill, smack.
Yeah.
That's what we did.
Yeah.
I like the Warlock.
What's my int's like 8.
I like the Pally. I like the Warlock. Yeah. Done.
It's all good. All right, we'll figure it out.
All right, we'll figure it out.
Next campaign. Go.
Next campaign. So after the supers. Now,
after this. You mean after...
Supers is after this.
Yeah, supers after.
We'll do supers. I think everybody's in.
Yeah. I think it'd be great. I'm looking forward to it.
So the problem is, we're now talking 2 years down the road.
You mean after supers?
Yeah, we're talking like 2027.
That could be anything.
2028.
Yeah.
I would still like to do a sci-fi.
Oh, I would love to do a sci-fi.
I still think we're doing sci-fi. I would do...
Hero?
I would...
Or would you... Where do we try?
Well, no, I do Hero.
Okay, you're not...
I would do Hero. I do Hero.
No, we're not doing it.
I do Hero.
It's like...
Now, mind you, the ship game, if we had a ship game for real, it would still be something custom. Because even Hero ships, it depends on what how you
The thing is, whether you do Hero or something else, they're going to custom it anyway.
You got to custom that ship a little bit, or not. Yeah. But then it's just a giant
There's no good ship
character.
Rules. There's no good ship rules.
Like, if you want ship rules that actually make sense...
Yeah.
You can do ship rolls in Hero and go, giant character, 1,000-point character, done. Ship.
No, you just figure out what the system you want and how you want it to work, and you write it that way.
But character to character, I think we do Hero.
Yeah, it makes the most sense.
And then, here's the thing.
You're going to do
We could go back, it's nostalgic. Your wife, that's her first campaign, is Hero System Sci-Fi.
Yeah.
And we can do Hero System Sci-Fi.
Yeah, I'm all for it.
And then you just have to go, well, you don't care about money. That's really the what you were talking to me about. I'm like, that's really what you mean is no one wants to actually manage the money of the ship.
Correct.
Done. So it's a ship.
I know it doesn't.
Magic happens.
I know it doesn't make sense. I'm aware it doesn't make sense.
No, I get it.
But the problem is nobody wants.
No, not nobody.
No one wants to
stop. Quote unquote nobody.
You want.
No.
No one of the players.
No. You.
Go ahead.
No one but old traveler folk want to manage the money.
Yeah, so it's just you.
Jeff.
Maybe Jeff.
Oh, you know.
If Jeff plays.
You fucking know Jeff. Jeff might not be here.
Right.
But yeah.
No, nobody else wants to manage a budget.
Ship.
A budget.
Ship.
No, yeah. But it's like, I think managing a ship is one thing, but if it's dollar signs attached, if everything has to be about making
what's okay? What's the law?
I think having the ship have bits, like resources. Ship resources is fine. It's when it's like you have to make...
What's the difference between money and ship resources? So you got to tell me, because this is important. Now you've just made you've just said a thing which could either be nonsensical
Here's the
or
thing.
be a revelation. Tell me which it is.
Knowing the ship has 4 sensor drones that you could launch
Yeah.
that are expendable, fine.
But what happens when you spend one? How do you get it back?
Good luck with that. That's the problem.
Okay, so wait a minute. You gave me a non-answer. Like
That is where the magic happens,
that's
Chris.
not an answer.
That's where the
That's
magic
not an
happens.
answer. That's not an
No,
answer.
I don't. Here's the thing.
So
I
here's the thing.
I like-
So remember original espionage. Now, you don't remember original espionage, probably.
no never.
So
played.
original espionage had agency points.
Okay.
You scored. It's like experience.
Right.
But you spent it
But
on
but
stuff.
resources.
But it's the same as money.
It is.
You just spend it on stuff.
Yes. But
So-
someone gave them to you for doing a job.
Yeah. You got 10 agency points.
That is the same as money.
It's the same as money.
I know.
So that's an interesting question. Like what
I don't.
fails and what succeeds? That's the question.
Here's my take.
Because
On
we
it.
had one that succeeded, and we had one that failed.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
The difference is who does it as a player.
Yeah.
If you can get Jeff,
We have one player that cares about like budgets.
if
Like he literally would do a spreadsheet for me.
yeah, if you can get Jeff to play in the sci-fi campaign,
Yeah.
and he shows up pretty much every week, you're good.
It's okay.
You can do everything.
Yeah.
You because he will care. He will keep track of it. He will
Yeah.
successfully boss the other characters around. Like
Start at level 4, Catherine. Do level 4. And then join us in Borderlands.
sure. He will boss everyone around to go, okay, money matters.
Yeah.
We're doing a thing. We're doing the money. I'm in charge.
Yeah.
Like, he has to be the ship captain.
Yeah, the owner.
He has to be the
Yeah,
owner.
yeah. If not, he's
It's
tactical, whatever.
his ship. He's not necessarily the pilot
Yes.
or whatever, but he has the ship is his. The decision making for the ship is his. You know, we
So
can have a discussion
my-
about what to do, but he's in charge of the budget.
My take on that campaign,
Yeah,
without that.
Yeah.
So I do agree with you.
that would work.
Can't be you. Can't be you. You can't do it. You can't do a spreadsheet. Because
Okay,
you can do a
here's the
spreadsheet.
thing. Here's the thing. I'll give you the options.
Okay.
I can do the money thing. I can do all the ship stuff.
Yeah.
I won't keep any log.
Okay.
Like, it's one or the other. I'm
Yeah.
happy to, if you want me to track the budget
Yeah.
and you want me
You
to
can do
be
budget
the
guy.
ship
You
stuff,
can be
the
that guy.
budget guy,
You can be like- you can be that guy.
I wouldn't pick
You
it,
can
but I
log
would
out.
do it. But
But log out
I'm-
someone else.
no one will do it.
Done.
You won't get a log.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You,
Sure.
There's no reference document.
Most campaigns don't have logs in the universe.
Every campaign we do is a log.
We do. Yes, we do. Because of you. And I appreciate
Just saying. I could do one or the other.
It's weirdly stream of consciousness log. And it
No, I understand,
requires
but-
interpretation.
It's yes,
Done.
but no one else does it.
No one else does it. Done.
So I could do one or the other. If,
No,
if
I'm
Jeff's
just saying.
not there and you
Yeah,
want to do a
just-
money campaign,
Just asking.
yeah,
Just saying.
I could do the money thing. I could keep track of the ship.
My take on the space campaign
Yeah.
would be someone would get like blah.
You
I'd
want
be
a
like
patron.
organization,
A patron.
and the patron would be like,
Yeah.
I would abstract the money and go
That's probably better.
right. You go
Right. Because I
okay,
think everybody's
you've
there.
done blah, blah, blah. You get 4 points.
Sure.
Do a thing.
Everyone's there for the adventure, not so much the record keeping. And I get
See,
it.
that's not Traveler.
No, I am-
anymore. Like,
no,
you,
no.
You've totally untraveled me.
I'm with you, and I like
Yes, we're all VIPs right now. Yeah.
I like the money thing. I do. I prefer the money thing.
Yeah,
I would rather have that.
I'm all for the weird.
But you've got to have people that are on board to do it.
Yes.
And I think that's me or Jeff and nobody else. I just don't think, and it has to be someone that shows.
And look, let's understand something. We're losing Nick at some point.
Right.
We're losing my kids.
Sure. So
Like
it's hard,
I put it on Dan at some point, but we're losing. But ultimately, we're losing them.
but it has to be someone that's there pretty much every week.
Yeah, yeah.
Because otherwise, what do you do when the person's not there and you go, what's the budget look like? And that guy's not there that week. Don't know, Chris.
We need $250,000. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. So, I would do it, but I cannot do that and the log. I could do one or the other. I would do one or the other.
We're all VIPs here.
We're all VIPs.
We're all VIPs. I bought it 3 months.
I did too.
I was by 3 months
because I figured
they have a good deal. Their deal's
I figured
good.
it's 2 months of the price.
Yeah,
It's 3 months of the price of two.
We're gonna do 2 months.
I was unlike previously. I decided I'm all in on this. I'm in it to win it.
Yeah.
And I figured I don't know if we played 3 months, but I'm gonna optimistically say we are. So I bought 3 months.
I'll take the points.
Yeah.
So all the DDO points I had from before.
Oh.
I bought all the trees. Not that I'm going to use them.
Yeah, I didn't have. I have like 500.
Well, I have a
points.
lot. I have a lot from before.
Like 500 points or something.
Yeah, I have a lot.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, I looked at the store. I'm like, well, I can't buy shit.
I bought all the different trees.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm not going to use them for the warlock. The warlock
whatever.
doesn't need them, but other characters might. So, yeah,
It's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I would love to do sci-fi again because I feel like we should get a sci-fi.
We gotta go back to roots. Karen, I feel bad because that's literally your wife's first game.
Yes.
It's literally
Sci-fi
and hero.
Yes.
That's her game.
That was the first one.
That's her first game.
Yeah, that was the first one.
It was great. We
It
had
was
a good
great
time. We had a good. That was when we were all living in fucking Dawson apart.
Yeah.
Right?
Christian Dex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a great game.
Great game.
And she's never, and we've never gone back there for her.
No.
So
We've done some little bits of sci-fi here and there, but they've never panned out. That was the best one. Like we had the one where the frigate, or we are the ship that had the carrier, the mini carrier, which just didn't quite work, but it was good. But I love my character in that, but it just didn't quite, didn't have staying power.
I think we did gather your party. Did we do? We did that code. Yeah, I think we did that code.
I think I've done that.
I think we did that code.
Is that the one you texted me?
I think so.
I have to look.
Yeah, I think
I'll log in.
The most recent codes, all the codes that are valid today, I've done.
All right,
I've done.
I'll try and check. I think I did that one. Yeah.
So the other one.
Yeah. OG.
OG Bostonian.
Yeah.
And by OG Bostonian, I mean, so we did the very first Bostonian campaign we ever did.
Yeah. 1989 or 88.
Yeah. 88.
Yeah.
I think
winter of 88, I think.
Is 3 kids.
Yeah.
In some weird, what do I say?
Middle of nowhere
village. Like they were like Luddites.
In the sticks.
In the sticks of Bostonia.
Yeah.
So not of really the same religion, but not really.
Yeah.
Right? It's like Amish.
Not necessarily exposed to
You're
it.
the Amish.
Yeah.
Kind of a Bostonian.
Right.
And they were going on a coming of age
remember
ceremony.
we had a shaman.
Yeah.
Who got killed, I think.
Coming of age ceremony where they had to head out in the wilderness.
Yeah.
Go to their ancestral graveyard.
To
place the beads or whatever they do
our coming of age thing.
Get the advice from the dead and then return.
Yes.
And that was sort of the adventure.
Yeah.
Is the different, it was pretty linear adventure, right? It was you do this encounter, this encounter.
Come back to the village.
Come back to the village.
Prove to the elders you're a man or a woman or whatever. And thare all dead.
But then when the villagers, the Talak are ravaging the village.
Of course. They do.
Why? Why are they? And I think that would be a fun.
I would love to go back to that. Everyone would love that.
Right.
Old school Bostonia.
Bostonia, super right, but your kids. We'd have a little bit of
weaker.
A little bit of special rules because you'd be shittier, and you'd have points to later to.
Sure.
You'd be like, oh, I am the templates would be something like, I studied under the wise woman. I studied under the hunter,
the shaman.
So you have a certain amount of points, your certain competency, but you have a certain amount where you're like, oh, but I could later join the town guard of Salem.
So maybe
and then you get another thing.
Start weaker, but with a little faster progression down the road. Yeah. Yes, that'd be great. I would love to.
I think that'd be a good one.
That's a very old school.
I love the calculus textbook on the shelf. Where is it? There it is.
I got rid of all my school books.
There's my chemistry. There's my CDC. My CRC, I'm sorry, CRC. My physics, chemistry,
No.
CRC. Still have it. Yep.
I got rid of all my school books.
I know, I kept all that shit.
Yeah.
It's been useful. I've given one the big physics book I gave Dan.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so it's 12:30.
We'll call it.
Let's call it.
Okay.
I mean, you need to get home. I'm worried about you. You're yawning and shit.
Fine.
So we're gonna call it, guys.
Yeah,
Dustin
thank you all.
and Catherine, I appreciate it.
Nothing's
Michael,
here.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah. Run.
30 minutes in us. Yeah. Well, we.
No, I don't.
Too. He's yawning. We're
Spend the
good.
night. No, I gotta drive home. My wife.
Let's do Sunday DDO.
Sunday DDO. Just you and me, and then
We'll get
all of us.
Catherine. Yeah,
all right, all of us.
We'll go Borderlands. Blah blah. We'll
Yeah.
go. Blah,
Sunday
yeah.
DDO. Oh. Too
Yep,
much.
we'll do it.
I think we're ridiculous.
We all drank, but
Save. Definitely save.
I drank too much. Scott's fun.
I'm good. I'm totally fine. I have a lot of place to put it, in case it's not real obvious.
But we'll sit for a minute or two.
Yeah, we'll
Make
chat.
sure. Yeah, we'll chat a little
We'll
bit.
chat.
Done. Make sure he's okay.
USD, US.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, that's it.
See you next time. Sunday for
Thank
sure.
you very much.
Thank you all for hanging out. Good night,
4.5
everybody.
hours.
Good night,
talking
everybody.
About fucking nothing.
You're all rock stars.
Yep, I appreciate it.
Or masochists, whatever.
Yeah,
Either way.
Masochist
Good
rock
on you.
stars.
Good on you. Good on you.
All right, guys.
Love
Have a
you
good night.
all.
Have a good weekend. We'll talk to you later.